Hey everybody. I think I'm live. Tell me if you can hear me. I don't know. But yeah, Nick Blazier here on commentary for the UBC USA Championship. This is and you can think of it as a satellite tournament that's still going to run like our typical UBC structure.
Good match, Justin.
Yeah,
It's going to be 7 rounds. They're broken into 2 groups of 6. They're going to play a round robin, repeat 2 rounds twice. And at the end of that, we'll have a points leader, 2 points leaders, 1 from each group. And then the best 2 PRs after that are all going to advance to a semifinals round. And then, there's going to be the finals. You can think of it. It's an awful lot like the other UBC structures we've done before. If you've watched those, you'll know that each match played in this format gets 1 point for the match win and 1 point for the best PR performance. So we're getting started here with John O'Hagan, which I think a lot of you probably recognize the name that you know, and Justin Tran, someone that I haven't run into before. And he opens up with a pretty non-standard 3s to make the bar there, I think. So, yeah, I'm not sure how often he plays or where he's coming from. I think Bill was talking to me a little bit about that. But yeah, we have a good mix of some of the top U.S. players, some people that are just here in San Antonio to kind of enjoy the game. A lot of like the known U.S. players here. Good group, and it should be fun to see how they play in this format. Good start for Justin so far. We're being asked if it's being transcribed live. I think no is the basic answer. We have the standard group. I think Mate is helping us out with the transcriptions. We might happen to be them live, but we're not going to have that in part of the feed. So if anyone out there in the comments wants to transcribe these and tell me about plays that we're not sure of, that would be super helpful. But this is an interesting position developing so far. I think John was under some blitz pressure here and seems to be surviving it so far. The split, I think he really needs to cover the 4 here. Okay. But he's going to go with this, and we'll see if John can hop the prime or not. And it works, so John's going to have to hit here, and then the 5 he's outboarded. Not, maybe. But this is interesting to see in this. It'll be really fun to see the match pile after this, because I am certain that Justin is playing some not excellent plays here. And we've ended up in this position that I bet John hasn't played a whole lot of. And it presents just different decisions a little bit, I think he'll figure this out, but my instinct, like I said, is 13-8 because we're outboarded, but unstacking the 6 is very nice. Taking that tempo away and preventing White from potentially covering the 4 is very nice as well. I really makes sense to spend some time on this play as John. Oh, you can't see the dice there. Okay, I can tell him. Oh, I can see on my stream. I'm not sure if the internet's great here or not. But it's 1-5 that they're working on right now. Looks beautiful on the screens here. I put a picture of this on Facebook of the setup here, and it's pretty professional. I heard that Tara and Bill are going to help out with they're the ones here running all the electronics, and I help out with Monte Carlo now too. John goes with the double hit. Yeah, I think it makes sense to kind of prevent that cover the 4. I'm really not sure. Ace deuce, yeah, would have been enter, probably hitting a 2, so I'm not sure if this is. John in good position here, bought himself some time with the 3-6 is not a good roll. This is looking very strong for Justin. Thinking about it. With 2 back, you can almost count the 3.5 point board as a 4 point. It's very likely to be covered. Oh, maybe not on this roll. Hit, or do we cover the 4? He's gonna hit pretty quickly, it looks like. Oh, I'm not sure about these. It's like some complicated 2-way blitz stuff here. Okay, he regrets not covering. Would have been a panning number. Now both of them have 3 back, and Justin doesn't have much of a tempo advantage anymore, so I think this is a clear roll. Oh, cool. The video's looking nice. Glad to hear it, Barry. 5-2. Well, it makes the anchor that we want. 2 doesn't work well. So I guess we could just get going and jump out since your opponent has 3 checkers back. Entering on the 23 and 20 to 15, kind of reasonable. I guess our other play is going to be to make the anchor and break some point that we want. So yeah, the problem here is what 2? I mean, we can release. I think I might just take the opportunity to hop out to the outfield and figure around. Deuce, I think it's going to come out. John's going to play for flexibility. Similar decision Dustin just had. Yeah, thanks for asking about the Void board, Adam, in the chat there. These are the new Galaxy Void boards. One with this blue, I think it's the Neptune inlay. We've got a purple one with the Nebula inlay, and then the standard is the black. We've got 2 boards like that for matches at every round too. They're in the Galaxy shop. I don't know what they're running. I know they're auctioning off some of the limited like first runs of the boards, but these are them. They're really dense, nice wood, stained black. I don't know if you can tell that on this. Yeah, they're really nice, sturdy, and beautiful boards.
No, they'll be over here.
I said the same.
On
No,
the right side?
Yeah.
Oh, my side?
I apparently posted the same answer. Group A and B. I'll get the Group B for you.
Same thing for me.
Oh, okay.
Got going on here. Dustin. I think we probably just. Ooh, I don't know. I want to just get the back checker moving, but then we leave a double shot, and that's kind of a problem here. He has to break his anchor to take it, so it's not so bad. Playing behind the anchor seems a little rough, so I think I kind of like this. Trying to copy paste names and it's not. Here, we got it. Coming in with the Group B here. All right, that's pasted in chat for everyone. Hey, Mark's in the chat. Cool. Thanks, Mark. Yeah, we're looking good. They got a nice camera here and everything. I don't know if you checked out the picture I put on Facebook. Set up here is nice. You get talk them into. We got double aces here. He played any of them? I think we kind of want to buy time with a switch maybe, but our position has gotten so. It feels very natural to switch 3 to 2, except that your 7 and 8 don't play well with it, and that checker's already primed. So maybe you don't really mind your opponent having the freedom to move around some. Yeah, I think this seems okay. Maybe he found some duplication with the 4s and 2s that convinced him of that play. 5s is going to hit for sure, and then probably make another inner board point. It's 4 blots, but it removes a blocking point. But when your opponent's on the bar like this, I think that has a lot of value to fill in the 4 point here. Morning, Scott. You going to be here in San Antonio? Who else is coming here? See what John goes with on this play. And a really cool position that they got themselves into. Very long first game. Anything like that yet. A lot of back and forth that Dustin has developed some. Yeah, John settles on making the 4. Like it. 5-4 is a great response. That checker outfield. Not sure what play B is that he. Now, John would love to anchor higher. 4-3 is maybe that. Clean up spot, sure. Got a higher anchor slotted. He really needs to get that checker off the 20. 1 is not very much. You're gonna play something from the 16. 8 to 6 is an optional. But doubt these are too big. Rather have that spare on the 6 things like that. This reduces shots though. Yeah, 6 a point on head, and then do we need to get a back checker running or make the bar points? Ooh, if we come out, then the last 6 is not so good, so that's probably a little 5s and 6 off the prime anyway. And John's gonna be creeping up on a nice cube here. Unless this is like technically about this. If Justin enters on the 5, I'm not sure he has enough. I think this feels like it could be a free roll kind of position, but it's also can't be too big. Usually the equity difference on taking a roll or cashing is that large. I don't think there could be quite a few gammons here actually. If he picks up with a 3 or a 4, 5. Yeah. Now he's definitely happy that he 5's gonna have to come out. Yeah, if Justin enters 1, then he's gonna have to think about it again. There is a little bit of risk that checker stuck back on the hands, I think. On 3-2, we're gonna get that checker on the 23 is what I'm focused on. Gotta get that moving. To, I don't know, play it from anywhere. Guess you probably don't want. Barry asking what the format is for the round. Okay, 5, and again with 4 blots to bring. He's just decided that it's a play. 2s again. I'm really scared to like sit on the double 5s, but I guess it actually. John's gonna make on that he uses option cash. 1-6. There's some swing on this roll. I'm not sure if you need to come out and press that blot. Play to the deuce and play spade. I'm not confident. John seems to know and has made his decision. Hits, and he's happy to be playing on here for sure. Mark likes the maskless players. Yeah, it is pretty nice here. We're still like wearing masks everywhere in Madison, Wisconsin, where I am, and all optional. And 9-9. Oh, this is interesting. We could point back on the ace and get rid of that goalkeeper. Then we leave a 5-2 and a 5-6 bar. Or we do the really safe thing and bring checkers in. I think there's still some gammons in that. The indirects on the 5-2 and 5-6 are 5. And it might even still be a cashable game. Maybe you just double from the bar there. So maybe the risk is warranted here. This is a tricky one. I think activating that checker on the 4 is kind of nice. I'm leaning towards making the ace, but I'm really not sure about that one. So anyway, the format for this first round is asking. We're gonna play both groups are groups of 6, and they're gonna play 7 matches. It's gonna be a round robin and then 2 matches. The highest point total from each group is gonna advance. And then the remaining highest 2 overall PRs are going to advance as well. Those might come from the same group. But the highest points is going to be 1 from each. John's 6-3 point on the ace works. Looking for gammon still. Howdy, partner. I've seen backgammon is spelled with 2. Hoping they keep that. Trademark of the Texas. No luck though. Yeah, 6-4 is a little bit awkward. Gonna have to play behind the. Could use this opportunity to leave the 5-2. Bad, but eight's a bad. Oh, it's 6. I'm not sure. Pretty tactical. You dread as he enters on a 5, and then you roll this 6-2 here. But he are so 5-2. Okay, from the UK. 5-1. Okay. So gammons can't be too high that Justin. Now that Justin's running around, but what does he have? Yeah. Crossovers, large ones. there's probably quite a few here. Okay. He's focusing on saving it and getting maximum crossover. I think that's reasonable here. The shots are pretty... John very likely to start off with your lead here. I see someone asking how the players for the tournament were chosen. It was open invitation. Anyone that wanted to play could. There's no PR restrictions on who can get in here. We did try to balance the groups, and kind of based on previous performance, tried to take, you know, the really like top 4 players and split between the group, the middle 4 and the bottom 4, and so I think we have pretty balanced group that way. But I think we're gonna have a wide range here. I think we're gonna have, you know, people playing pretty average, like open level kind of stuff, and then some of those top like 0 players kind of are in here too. I think we're gonna see a bit of both. We're gonna see how those like really sharp players deal with some non-standard positions too, like in this game already. Okay, this is gonna be tough to save the gammon for Justin. He did save the backgammon. That's a good step. No, he still has a chance to save the gammon.
2-0.
Not supposed to resign that, I don't think. 4-2 gets the crossover, and then you can, yeah. Technically, no set and 6s saves it. We got guests in the room here too. Hey, everybody. Yeah, through the weekend too. I don't know how much we'll do in the UBC thing, but Bill and Tara love to have kind of open mics here. I don't know if you can, well, maybe saw in the wide angle shot. We've got like 4 of them, so I'm sure we'll get people to come in here and join and help out. Probably more people on commentary for the main tournament. Stuck with me for the UBC though. All right, 5 away, 7 away. John has to be a little more conservative with the cube. Justin has to be a little more aggressive. And we're just going to open, presumably, one more 6-5, and we'll just race, right? No? Okay. John's escaped 2 and has that heavy stack on the 13 that he's got to deal with soon. Barry asking if we'll get an XG feed eventually. I think we're going to, almost certainly for the finals. But I'm not sure if we'll do it for the matches before that. If we have a setup to do it, so if we have someone to like that wants to transcribe, we could. I don't know. I'll have to ask around. If you want to come to San Antonio, help us out with that. We'll take it. Yeah, 6-3. 6-3. He's down in the race, so I don't think he wants to run. Not sure about stepping up actually either, but it gives some outfield presence. Harder for John to safely unstack that midpoint, so it was effective on this roll for sure. Yeah, the XG feed is nice. It's good to kind of check intuition and things I'm saying here and what players are thinking about. It's nice to know what the PR race is in the UBC format specifically too. But okay, Justin, with 1 checker back here, game plan is racing, so even if he's still down in the race, which I'm not sure at this point, he's going to run, take advantage of that. And this is a simple game now. Hard for players to have many decisions other than cube action.
No.
I think he just played a 5-4-3.
Yeah, 5-4.
So there we go. Legal. So PR is still going to be calculated. So all these matches, of course, are recorded, and they're the match files, or sorry, the recordings. There's going to be a team of people transcribing them and getting the PRs and rolling them out. off-site here, which is how we tend to do it at all the UBC events as well. So that'll just happen later. Oh, look at this. He decides to volunteer an ace, which is going to confuse John a little bit, because now if he has a racing lead plus 1/3 of the time he hits and kind of takes over, might impact his cube action. So this is a tricky one. But no, PR is not going to be estimated. It's going to be like any other one where it gets transcribed and, oh, and he does hit, but he doesn't get the cube in. Okay. I didn't count the race. That's an interesting decision there, but he's going to have a fairly clear double pass here unless he wants to play on again, which just might be the case. But yeah. So all matches will be transcribed. I'm not sure when we'll get those results, but of course we'll find some way to pass those and share them. And yeah, John decides it's not enough gammon threat and still enough work to do that he should just send the cube in cash here. Justin's going to think about it. Typically in these, you have to have a pretty good race and good racing chances and also a better board for the contact in order to continue. So I like the pass. He does choose to pass. Barry asking if I have CS background. I do. I haven't kept up with it. Not building any AI or neural nets lately, or anything like that. But I've seen what is it's called, like Digigammon or something like that. There's some product or group service kind of thing out there that's taking videos and transcribing them automatically. So I think someone's working on that. It's been something that's been discussed for a long time. Yeah, I'm not going to be the one to solve it, though. I wish I could. But this is a fun score for John, even though he's leading quite a bit in the match. At 4-away, your gammons are worth quite a bit, so you still get some interesting volatile cubes in every now and then at this score. And anchoring up against that is going to be pretty nice for Justin. Yeah, strange decision to leave the blot. I mean, I think it's a mistake. I don't know why he chose to do it, though, you know, but could just be oversight. Could think that he wanted to play more purely. I'm not sure. Mistakes happen all the time in backgammon for sure, though. This aces, I think technically when it's the last spare on the 6, he preferred to switch, but he chooses to hit loose. And it works. He doesn't get hit, so he should get to make the nice 3-point board soon. And he's got a lot of incentive to send a cube here now. We'll see how Justin deals with cube action here, but this is looking good. Okay, he's just going to roll on. Ooh, this is a tough decision. Do you want to hit or do you want to cover? I think you probably just consolidate your position with how much advantage you have here. So I would be inclined to make the 4 and just clean that blot up 11-6. I don't see... I guess he could actually unstack 13-8 instead, since the 4 is duplicated with anchoring on the bar point. Yeah, interesting one, though. But yeah, that is kind of another problem that might help him find this, is after he hits on the bar, what is his 5? Nothing he particularly likes. I guess probably 13-8 would be what he ended up with. I don't see him hitting loose in the board again. Oh, here he goes. Okay. This is an exciting play. I think the issue at this score, too, though, is that when it works, it's just going to lose your market by too much. Oh, this is an interesting response, though. This is still worth cashing, I think. Not, like, clearly too good. Of course, there's work to cover all these, but he's going to roll on. Ooh, what does this do? Yeah, 7-4 must be a piece of it. And then, but blocking the 6 is very nice. So I think you actually just play 13-8 with it. I think that's the better point to have here. This is interesting, though, because if he hits, he has to come off his anchor, so he's not going to be very excited to hit with the 6. Might not even be able to do it. Yeah. He really wants to play 24-23 for that reason, too, so he can threaten to hop out. Okay, and I think we are too good now. Getting a nice late cube. I think John's pretty likely to... Oh, he wants to take it. Okay. What do I know about this game? This looks like a pass. Oh, Justin's just got everything. Huh, I don't know. Yeah, the twos doesn't play so nice. Oh, the 6 is gonna hit. And link up very nicely. Okay, that's a great shot. John's still under a lot of pressure, but it's gonna be hard to... Okay, this is very nice. We gotta make the bar point, and then I guess our last deuce is gonna step up to the 21. Things still looking very nice for Justin. And I wish I had someone in here transcribing, because I'm super curious about some of these decisions. That cube looked like a snap past me. That's the first thing that I haven't been certain about that John's done in this game. But he took it pretty comfortably and quickly, too. So I don't know. I mean, it could be an adjustment kind of thing. He might think that this is a difficult game to bring home, but when you're playing, like, PR race, I don't know. Not sure if you can adjust on that one. Yeah, 5-1's probably going to have to play simple. He has no outfield presence, though, so John's got some advantage in play here for sure. 3 checkers back as well. Not sure if he prefers an ace to make the 23 or just a 6 to hop out. 4-3 is going to have to be careful, though. And yeah, so every roll he's kind of worried about being attacked, closed out, losing a gammon. I think here we should hit off the edge 7-2. And probably 11-8 I like for the cover. Again, John still has no board to threaten anything with. So we can play pretty big for the closeout and gammon. Yeah, I think so, Mark. 5-14 you guys found? Yeah, I thought it was too good, too. And I thought he was just going to get a claim. I'm really not sure what happened there. That's interesting. We'll find out afterward, I suppose. What is he... Okay, he hits and steps up for the freedom and flexibility. That can't be too bad. I really like the direct 6 cover, but, you know, it's actually nice on iterations like this to have a threatening 6. But John's going to hit twice. And this could be the start of something. 2s? Okay. It's not too bad. John might get the 5 point out of this at least. I don't think we want to switch. I think we got to keep the 5 prime. Maybe it's fine to just play 23-21 twice again. I mean, this is clearly not a back game. You just want those checkers moving. Probably better to not spend your freedom outside like this, because now if you roll some awkward number where you can't advance those back checkers, you could get in trouble. 3-1 is a nice shot for John. Anchor up and cover. Oh, we got someone in the chat trying to get their Mochi Björk poster. Maybe Mark can help with that, or maybe support at Galaxy. I'm not sure. Not sure what the process is, but I'm sure they intend to send that to you. John is out of timing, and he's going to have to run with this 6-5. Okay, risk being attacked in gammon. I guess you're less worried about being attacked when your opponent has 4 checkers back for sure. This 5 is interesting. He's got so many on the 6 that I think he can afford to bury behind the anchor. Natural play to me is just 17-12, but I think this is kind of exceptional. 5-3, I expect I'd probably be coming out with 2. I don't think you want to break your prime to hit, but you might need to. So 21-18 is fine. Yeah, this is an interesting, this is a great play, though not legal. There we go. Hey, if you let him get away with it, that's a good one, though. Making the 2 point is probably best. Okay. Yeah, I think this is I like this play. I think maybe the hit is really called for. You don't want your opponent to be able to clean up blots and things like that. 1-6. Not excited to be hit, but he got the return with the ace. He's still got to clean those blots up, so he's got work to do. Oh, wow. And John is in a good position now. He's making this work. Very bold take. Yeah, I think he has to cover the ace, huh? What an awkward position. He's still always kind of one roll away from, like, the hit from the bar is going to be a disaster. But that's why you have to cover the ace, because a hit from the bar is a disaster. Okay, he's going to look at it an alternative of just consolidating blots. Yeah, maybe less of a disaster. Get one checker hit and you're not having all your blots vacuumed up. I think there's some sense to it. One blot instead of 3. Yep, 2-4 is just going to get moving. I think this makes sense. I like the way you did that too. I think getting the checker on the bar point closer to home makes a lot of sense here. Yeah, and John's got this difficult decision after difficult decision here. I mean, I guess he has to hit, but he still has that problem blot on the ace. No, that he didn't cover. Ooh, another fan. Wow, okay. John is maybe in the driver's seat here. This suddenly looks like a very strong position. He just can't cover the ace naturally, though. But he could very well win a gammon in this game if, as long as that blot on the ace doesn't get hit. 2-5's gonna work. Probably gonna be 21-16. Looks right to me. Now we might as well keep the 2 anchors, I guess. Ooh, I got a note. Oh, come sit down with me, Marty. I got Marty's story here. He might add something.
Mic on?
Yeah, I think so.
I probably hide right here. Right?
Oh, look at this. 2-1 and he has to hit. I think that makes sense. He has to leave another blot on board.
No step.
Okay. 1, 6 can come out and just make the 16. We'd love to get a cover coming around, but I think it's more important to get the back checkers activated.
I'm going to say on that 4-3 John had before, he thought there were 15 returns after making 1.3 blocks.
Ah, okay.
11 returns otherwise.
So just reducing shots and reducing blocks. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. So, I think the point of making the 1 is, okay, he fans more.
Yeah. Yeah, there's that, and then there's the later sequences where he might want to hit in the outfield and now has a hard time doing that because he hasn't made the ace, right? Like, it kind of repeats that way.
Right. It's a trade-off. I think I would have made John split that up.
Yeah. Okay, Justin's just going to play safe in advance. I really want to get that checker off the 3 there. I'm not sure, though, with no covers. This could be okay. Man, what wild games we've had in this match. 2-4. Which point goes? I think the 22.
The 22 goes because doesn't realistically want to hold it. The 16 is a more important point.
Yeah.
He's immobilized back.
Yeah. If you didn't hear, this is Marty's story here with me. You'll see him on the stream every now and then. Another fan.
Way,
if you like, yeah. Let's see, 6-5. I think this time we have to 16-5. I'd love to play 22-16, but then I don't have a good 5 that I really like. So this brings a cover and attack.
You could break the 21 as well. This is okay.
Yeah.
Play like 10 and 21 to 16.
Oh, is that one not on?
Oh, hi. Yeah.
You might be able to hear Marty better now.
Yeah, right. Thanks, Tara.
I think the loose hit with the 3 makes a lot of sense. We got to continue the blitz. Good find for Justin. Okay.
Yep.
Sure, come out. You might not need to play this stiff, but I don't mind it either.
I don't mind it either because he's got a 5 to play from the back.
Yeah.
Whereas 5s are blocked 11 from the 16 point. I don't mind it either. I have to go through the numbers or something, but
yeah.
This is great. I mean, I'd do this now. I don't think he's significantly blocked with anything.
Excellent shot. And so Justin's taking the. I think we had a too good to double cube that he sent that John took, and then almost turned it around to win a gammon for the match. And now he's on the ropes to potentially lose a gammon here.
Oh, do we have an XG feed going on? I don't.
Someone in the chat ran the position and said it was like a 500-ish. I'm not sure how. It was an interesting one though. It looked like to me, like Justin had missed a couple cubes and like it was just going to be a snap drop, and he took it pretty quickly. No, it was a 23-point game with no development. This is legal. There we go. Yeah, it'll be interesting to hear from John what he was thinking on that one. But yeah, Justin's definitely playing some like non-standard checker plays and things like that. Maybe he thought he would struggle with that game for some reason. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, I wasn't watching that. I think this was a good 6-2 that Justin played.
Yeah, gotta get something involved. I'd love to be on the bar point, but my two's not very good, so maybe not. But
No,
oh,
no.
It's yeah, he's gonna try. He's gonna try to do it, but it's not legal. So
yeah,
That's
Um,
there. Here.
yeah.
Okay, and the 2.
So I think this is gonna be a better option. Sure, you could creep closer to the 8 as well. 10 to 8 might be fine, or even 13
it
to 8.
is. Yeah, it probably is not a big deal.
Yeah. I
The
do
trouble,
like to-
the trouble with the trouble with putting 3 on the 16 point is that you always have to look at the block number. In this case, 5s, and like what happens on double 5s? Well, double 5s at least you could make the 1 point, or if John had come in, he could just play safely. Okay, but so it wasn't the worst of the horrible numbers. But the 3 checkers is definitely the problem. He could have played out the 18 point and then pushed him to 8.
Yeah.
Not so much to get closer to the inner board, but as to be more flexible. He'd opened himself to double 1 return shot and make 4 point, but
Yeah.
not so bad. It's only 1, and then even then he had like 10 returns on that. So
Sure.
I might, if I had found that, I would have probably taken it.
Gotcha. He found his first awkward 5, and now he's going to deal with another one. I think I'm just playing them both from the 10.
Yeah, I think so too, because it's not clear how well that John's going to improve from here on his side of the board. So
I think I see a lot of players play like this and just play inside instead, but I think you want to keep the flexibility for the bear off later. You haven't really saved any shots by staying further back. on the
I
10
think
instead of the 8.
you've actually well, you haven't really saved any shots. You saved. That's right, and in fact, you cost yourself a little bit.
Yeah.
Like a 6-3 would have played. If you wanted to keep the 16 point, you could have. And played safely. But the other numbers are equal, and the bad part, like you said, is the spares on the 2 and 3, which is undesirable for later.
Yeah. This has developed into a playable game for John. What do we do here with 2 blots in? Oh, okay, 6-4. Sorry, John's 6-4 was an interesting decision. 6, I think. Yeah, we do shots.
This is. I think you can do this just because John has 2 blots versus bringing 1 to the 6 point.
Yeah.
But it was worth considering bringing 1 to the 6 point. This minimize. Let's see.
Look at this 6-5.
6-5.
Can you afford to hit and win sometimes?
Yes.
You must have to, right? What's the other game?
I do believe, because you're gonna lose. If you can easily win if he stays on the bar.
Yeah, that
You can
happens.
sometimes
16 rolls
even
at a time, right?
re-anchor after being hit.
Yeah, yeah.
And if you refrain from hitting, then you're hoping to cash that 24 anchor game either by racing with the boxcars or by hitting later. Your timing is a little suspect, or hitting a fly shot. Your timing is suspect. So I think it's clearly, you play for the win rather than to avoid being gammoned, also known as make a DMP play.
Yeah.
I would definitely hit this.
Yeah, the timing I think is a pretty key feature in this one. There's just I don't think there's any real hope to hit a shot later if you wait. You're gonna crash your board and not have a game.
Yeah. So Don does hit, and
when he gets hit back, he's almost certainly gonna get gammoned.
Yeah, this is a good play with a 6, I believe.
Yeah, I like it.
Usually you want to not waste motion outside, and in that case you would have been blocked by a 3 prime. So now do you hit on the 1 point or do you hit outside? I believe you hit on the 1 point.
I think Justin will hit outside, but yeah, it is an interesting question. The ace point gives him life.
It is an interesting question. Yeah, I'm not so sure really.
Oh, look at this. He's looking at it. Okay.
But the thing, you keep him off the anchor a lot, and
Yeah, which is dramatically going to reduce
And
the
you
gammons.
don't lose very much.
Yeah.
You know, even if you get hit back, unless it's double ones followed by fan, followed by get hit. Like that. It's a, but the argument for hitting outside is that it's really great if Don does not roll a 1.
Yes.
But when he does roll a 1, he's got a better time, pretty well timed base point game.
Well, this is weird. How do you feel about clearing the 6 here?
I like it.
Yeah. I think we don't need it to win a gammon or to get our checkers home. We don't want to be hit on the ace. So yeah, this is a good find. Okay.
And you maintain a maximum contact against that third checker. So
yeah,
I would have done that too.
Justin surprising me with some sharp plays now here. I think he was
Die on
missing some
checkers
interesting checker things before. No dice on checker. They'll get a ruling on it real quick. Careful with Justin's clock here. Figure that out. And 6-3.
So I don't know. This is a little
It's-
tough. He could.
It's gonna leave shots no matter what,
This
but
is
I
a
think
bad-
7-4 is better for
This is
distribution.
a bad. That was a bad way to play it because he leaves double 5s, double 6s. The plot numbers, and he gets worse distribution, like you said. The alternative for me, besides 16-10-7-4, was to go 7-1 and 16-13,
Yeah,
relentlessly aiming at the second checker
sure.
or the third checker.
I think
I'm not sure if that was right or not.
I think I discarded that one because it's a deep checker, and I don't think you need the third checker to win a gammon. So I'd rather just play for good distribution.
You
but I'm not
probably
sure.
don't.
Yeah.
So I think you're probably right.
Now this 4, I think you just have to come in. I don't think you're gonna effectively be out on the outside when you play 5-1, and that's forever.
You don't save any blot numbers.
There's a ton of blot numbers too, unintuitively here maybe.
Well,
for
there's
Justin.
9 the other way, and
Yeah.
here I think there's probably the same 9.
6-1 is gonna save him though, so he's gonna take it off and be even now and be in a great shape to come home safely and win a gammon. And he'll have the lead in the match if he survives this. Potentially. He hasn't won the gammon yet, but it's looking
Yeah,
good.
so the reason I was thinking about going for that third checker is because you know there's double 6 accidents where the guy comes in. In this case, a guy comes in with boxcars at some point, or
Yeah,
comes in quickly and then rolls a set or 2 later.
sure.
It's just a question of you just have to know some reference positions.
Yeah.
I confess I don't know enough of them.
This is a tricky one, but I think I like this play. There's 6 shot levers either way. This gets a
better-
checker off. Yeah.
Better for the gammon,
Yeah.
slightly.
The issue is with it is that he can enter on the 4 and stay there.
Right, there's double jeopardy.
Yeah.
And I could compute the probability of being hit even over the board. I could probably do it,
Oh, interesting.
but it's not.
I'm trying to just go off intuition on this.
Yeah. No, it's like if he comes in on the 4, stays on the bar, there's 6, 1, 5, 1, 4, 1.
Yeah.
You just count the blot numbers. You don't have to count the. You don't have to count the. It's going to be 11 in each case. Hitters.
Sure.
And then the other way, you've got to stay on the bar, and then you've got what would you have? You'd have you'd have 6 block numbers, so it would be 6 times 16, 96. The other way would be it'd be the same 96, but then there'd be a parlay. So you're less likely to be hit if you clear the 5 point, but by a little bit. But you
interesting.
get checker off.
Yeah.
He's got blood on the 1 point. So
Okay, double 4s is gonna make the gammon very likely.
So how many checkers does he have?
I think he has 3 left.
3 left. Okay, so he's got to play for double 5s off. There's only one way to do that, which is 18 to 11 gets a checker off with 5s.
Yeah.
Nothing else does. So
Somebody told me only that this is his first live match.
Oh wow, I'm hearing from Jesper here that
nice, that's great to hear.
just
An opponent to
Double 5s are better.
Justin's first live match. I'm hearing here. And he gets to gammon John O'Hagan in his first match. You want to come sit down with us?
No,
You're welcome to, Jesper. Okay. He's shy.
yeah.
It's just a behind-the-scenes tournament runner kind of guy. I got it. Runs a very nice tournament in Sweden too. If some of you US people ever wanted to travel out there, we got some great ones outside the states. Well, this has been a really interesting match so far. It's nice to have Marty helping me out on the commentary here too.
Well, no, it's fun. Helps me get into the mood. I got to play in Group B here pretty soon.
I'm sure. Yeah. Do you know who you're playing in your first match?
I'm playing Adrian Nedelcu.
Oh, cool. Okay. I think that's a fairly familiar name with people. Been out to a lot of tournaments. Super
played
nice
him
guy.
before.
Yeah.
Twice maybe.
6-4, leading 3-way, 4-way. He chooses a split. I think you're probably just supposed to run. John is going to correctly find the.
Especially a relatively new guy versus John, you're supposed to run because it's less complicated and less damage.
John finds the hit, which I know is right for money. I think you win more gammons, actually. I was surprised to find this out by making the 5 points. I'm not sure at the score.
I think it is interesting.
Yeah.
Because a big factor is the skill difference.
Yeah.
You have to consider that. And in some variations, make the 5 point is better for lasting value against a less skilled player.
Yeah.
In other variations, the complicated, hit and split is better value. And I think John, if I were John, I probably would have. Well, if I were me, I might have paying attention. So I think he made the right play, practically speaking. This is gonna be complicated.
It looks complicated already. I don't know,
John
but it's complicated for John too.
Yeah, it's complicated. That's the other thing. It's not always monolithically beneficial to complicate a stronger player, but
I think maybe I just want to play 13-8.
What do we have? 13-8.
We have 2-5 from the bar, so I guess I'll enter on the 23 to do it. But
that's
I guess
a decent play at least, right?
Yeah, you can duplicate sixes by coming out to the 18 as well. I guess that's kind of a neat thought.
Or you could do this. This is probably right.
I see this just for the tempo and
this is probably right. It kind of drastically cuts the chance of being of him covering.
Unstacks, not a ton of risk. I think there's a lot of sense to it.
So the tempo is big, but like if this was a mistake on John's part, and I'm not at all sure it was. I think it's probably right, off my head. But if it was a mistake, it was a fairly big one.
Yeah.
But I doubt that it was a mistake.
Yeah.
I don't know. Or it might not have been a fairly big one. I don't know what I'm talking about. Sports fans.
We got a lot of people really interested.
Everybody, the bottom line is that Nick was right that it's complicated. Complicated games are hard for both players.
Yeah, it's a dangerous game, complicated game. Sometimes you just make it harder on yourself. Sometimes, a weaker opponent still makes mistakes in a simple game too, So it's never been clear to me, some of those adjustments.
You have to, I don't know.
You should go give him a heads up on the clock though, Jesper, if this is his first live match. Don't let him play.
So he's thinking of, Justin is thinking of making he made the 22 point and then looked for a 2.
Yeah.
I believe he would have done better to come in on the 23 and make the 10.
I agree with that. 5 checkers back for John and only 7 in the zone means that the attack isn't that scary. So you don't this anchor isn't like a desperate thing
and
to
the
make.
10 point is valuable.
Yes.
You don't want that block to get.
Yeah. So even here I'm happy to split.
So there's a
and not be
complicated
back there
play
front.
that Justin
So
almost
might
shouldn't
have
get wrong.
time trouble.
He's down to 3 minutes on the clock, Jesper, already. Yeah.
I'm not sure on the am I allowed to give him a pointer on John might, but I shouldn't.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess you could go tell John. I'm not sure. I never know what to do either. Every now and then in the booth here, I see an illegal play, and I'm like, should I run out of here?
Exactly. No, but depends on if it's a legal moves tournament, but time it's his responsibility.
Yeah, I think you're right. This is an interesting deuce. I think
that was wrong to play 6-4. You don't want to.
Yeah.
That's called a dilly builder. It's behind it a high anchor, and you can't use it to pressure the high anchor point anymore. Like eventually, Justin might want to make the 5 point, and now he's got a builder on the 4. Can't be used for 5 point.
Yep.
So
everyone's got a lot of interesting opinions about the two-handed checker play from Justin too. I don't care. I don't know why that's a big deal, but I have heard people call out things like that. Some people like rules a lot.
What's the issue, Nick?
Justin's playing with 2 hands.
Oh, 2 hands, because I don't think he's gaining any significant.
No, right.
Time edge.
I don't either.
And he's a relatively new player, I guess.
This is
for one
tricky.
tournament.
We need precisely 5 5s, and we've got 4. So are we going to leave the double shot and make... Yeah, I guess there's not a whole lot of risk to this. I like this play.
Yeah, he could also... Its lasting value is a 4-point board.
Yeah, exactly.
He could also hit loose on the 1 point, but, that isn't so great either. So I think
Yeah.
this is probably right.
Yeah, this is nice. Puts a lot of pressure on John. For his first live tournament, for sure, he's finding some solid plays. Every now and then he seems to know where he's at.
Usually, the 4-away player in a 4-away, 3-away score is going to be hyper aggressive with the cube, but now John's sort of in a position where he's got a disadvantage in board strength.
Yeah.
And so he's going to be thinking about priming games. He's not really in a position to attack.
Yeah, this is a great shot for that.
The back checker. So does he make the 4-point or does he make the bar point? I think probably makes the 4-point because there's enough contact remaining. The bar point's a better blocking point, but it frees the midpoint checkers to move, and it's hard to improve that broken 4-point.
This is my first instinct to make the broken 5.
It's
but
a
he has
broken
the
5,
direct 6 out, and it can just be over so quick. So it's tricky,
it is the better blocking play for sure.
Yeah.
And attacking is not necessarily indicated, but
so he's gonna dilly the builder again. I think it's probably better to breaking the midpoint seems fine.
Yeah, I'm not so sure. I just don't know.
Yeah. But at 6 and Justin's in the driver's seat here, and he'll have the kind of position where he can even maybe not a 6-1, we'll see, but I think he's got to go for it. But this is, you got to be really careful with the cube at 3 away, but this is the kind of game where I think he might be able to send something. I don't think we need to switch here either. I think 4 to 3 is just keep the better point.
It's fine. This way, okay, you can play it.
Yeah.
You have more ways to play spare checkers, but I think that only matters very much a lot later than now.
Yeah. Well, this is awkward.
I think he just goes to the 7-point.
To the 7-point with the.
Oh, it's whose roll is it? It's
7-point is legal.
So 16 to 7.
Yeah, sure. I guess that's all you really have.
Basically forced. Oh, he's trying to play 6. So 16 to 7 because otherwise you have to leave. I guess anything leaves a direct shot, so you might as well slash your bar point and try to get home safely.
Well, there is the 6 to 2, 6 to 1, but he's gonna look at
that's a direct shot though. That's a
it is a direct one. You're right. Yeah.
And this is an 11 number shot. And it prepares to clear.
Yeah.
And it doesn't mess your board up by breaking 6-point. The 6-point is a landing spot for checkers coming home as well as a better airborne point. And now Justin has to be really careful about sending the cube.
Yeah.
Because he's liable to be redoubled, and there is a block number right there.
I think he's got about 40 pips in the race before the roll.
Yeah, so it's interesting. I think now this is the only play.
Yeah.
The question is going to be whether he should double after John misses, and he does miss. And what's the pip count?
I think he gained 11.
38, 70, 80, 120 for
John. He's just going to roll on and leave another shot.
I would have thought about the cube. Because his take point of a recube is like 40% or something.
Yeah.
But if he's going to be losing this game, and he's not going to be losing too many gammons, and it's
now he's going to catch it. Okay.
I think it was quite quite attractive to me to double the 2, roll the 4.
Yeah, it looked like time to me too. I think anything Justin's been a little bit late on the cube here, so yeah, it's not too surprising to see that in this match too. Better than making a giant mistake at 3-away probably though. I mean, it can't be too big of a mistake to not send it. I think John I'm not sure if John has to take on contact there either.
Well, you'd have to look at you'd have to do the Danyak Zizka, look ahead algorithm or something like that.
That would have been a tough decision for John, though, for sure. Okay, 6-2, he's gonna go with the slot. Okay.
Yeah, the bot might not prefer this at the score, but I think at the score, but I think it's a very good practice choice.
Yeah. 2-way, okay. 4s is gonna punish.
If he really wanted to give up some PR, he would have played 13-7-6-4.
It's a nice variant. Yeah, it's hard to start giving up PR with the open.
PR is so important because the two there are the two finalists who have had the best scores in each group so far, and then there's the two semifinalists who go into the final four, and those players have the best PR of the remaining of the non-finalist players. So if you play games to give up PR, you're losing a lot.
The 2-6, I kind of instinctually wanted to play 22-14. He makes the anchor instead. Could be. It's like kind of voluntarily priming yourself here, but okay. Developing and doing it.
I think maybe he was right.
Yeah, could be.
But I don't quite remember everything about it.
Yeah. Someone's saying there is an illegal 6-6 play. I didn't catch it.
I didn't either. I'll live in the moment here.
Yeah.
Live for the moment. That was a good hit, and John's gonna jump 5 point.
Yeah.
Usually right when you have such a choice, hit on the bar, hit on the 5.
Yeah.
Unsack the 6, and everything, and yeah, the two-handed movement. I see. Well, so now I see.
How do you feel about the two-handed?
I don't care. In the case of a newer player, I just don't care.
Yeah, I'm for it.
But in case, I'm for it. But in the case of an experienced player, I don't like it at all.
Interesting. Okay.
No, you're
I
right.
got a strong preference there either.
Unless the experienced player has mobility problems or something. Handicap.
Yeah. Okay, so this needs to hit, I think.
No, he can't hit. No, he can. He
Yeah,
can. Oh, yeah. So he didn't hit. It's interesting. There's some. What is he?
Can't be a bad.
He's got
It's
two.
really nice
He's
to have
got.
this new mid.
It's 2-way to 4-way. Oh, I'm really.
Yeah.
Okay, 2-way to 4-way. So John
This is
biased to pass the time before. There's 2-way to 4-ways, one of the strange and wonderful scores.
Yes.
Oh, double, sorry.
John's got 4-way, so he
Yeah.
wants to be hyper aggressive, but just of course. So 6-2 at that score was probably right.
No,
I was thinking it was 3-away, 5-away.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
But it's 2-way. It's 2-way, 4-way. So I think John's 6-2, 13-5 opener was correct.
Interesting. Yeah, I
Even
think
by-
the
even by
score
the
calls
bot.
for it, if anything, but I didn't think
Yeah.
that was top play even at the score.
But I believe that I would have. I believe you're right. I would have hit that checker instead of with just the 6-4 before.
But he's
now
in
that
the
I know the
driver's
score.
seat at 2-way again here. This could be another game where he could reasonably find a cube somehow. Not quite yet, I don't think.
John's got a nice 2-way. He's got a nice 2-way game.
Yeah. Not
Back
sure
in
how the
three-way.
timing plays for him.
Backgame holding game.
Yeah. Well, this is awkward.
Checker game.
I guess maybe we just go for clearing the back here and keep all our structure. Yeah, 14-6 seems reasonable to me.
There's nothing really.
Yeah.
You don't gain anything with any other play.
Yeah.
John's gonna slot his 5-point like a good doobie, make the points in order.
Yeah. Yeah, this is shaping up nicely for both sides. Justin's biggest problem is that gap on the 5-point. If he can roll something to fill that in, he's going to be in great shape here, I think.
Yeah, he still won't be doubling because he's going to win too many gammons and all
Yeah.
that stuff. John's going to just take and re-whip.
Yeah, okay.
And so John gets a double direct shot. He might be the one doubling, but he makes the 5-point now with 4-1.
Ooh, great shot, yeah. It's like beautiful structure.
Now the good doobie's going to slot his 3 and make a 7.
Yeah, yeah.
Efficient board building.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Actually, yeah, I'm thinking now that this 3-4 is timed well. He wants to.
This is the weird 2-checker movement variation.
I love this.
I'll move. And he could have considered clearing the 7-point.
I hope he doesn't flag on time. That would be really a bummer.
No, that would be What has he got? He's got.
He's under a minute now.
He's under a minute. Oh my gosh. That would be Now, if I were John, I could say, watch your time. You know, like Neil Casares would do that.
Yeah,
for sure.
I would absolutely.
I think I would do it too.
It's kind of up to you. I don't know.
It's not unethical not to.
Yeah.
Here's the
Ooh,
double
this-
shot ski, the triple shot ski.
Yeah, this got real awkward. But I was gonna say with this too, the more I think about this like backgame scenario at 2-way, 4-way, it's almost like as soon as you get to a place where you might have a cube, it's more likely to be too good anyway, I think.
This is too good here, I believe, for John. He's
Oh,
got a quadruple shot,
and a lot of checkers outside. One,
and
two,
only
four,
and
five.
only
Sixes,
double twos hits and breaks that 5 prime.
Yeah.
So it's too good, I believe.
He
There's-
wants the 6
And he misses, but he's still okay. I mean, now the question is, does he break his 5 prime? I believe he has to break his 5 prime because he leaves just in too many ways to attack. Otherwise.
Yeah, too many ways to clean up those.
And now
two dots, too.
there's probably some double shot numbers here, triple shot numbers here, and there's one of them.
The 5 hurts for sure. The 4's okay.
And yeah, now we've got
Can you do that? Don't you have to play 7 to 2 instead?
yeah.
Yeah.
Now he's got 3s, 2s, 4s, 5s, and 6s. So double 1s is a miss.
Yeah. You think he's gonna find
Is that
it?
the only one that's a miss? Double 4s. So I guess he's got any combination of 4 and 1. Oh no,
Oh, 4's hits.
4's hits. So it's a 35 number.
Yeah. We're gonna hit twice.
That
Okay.
would have been a great story. Then he rolled double 1s, and then he cleans up, and he won
Play
an
on two
undoubled
together.
gammon. And now if John can just
How
now
does he
you
have two
can
hits?
play.
That's wild.
You can play for backgammon. If he closes his board, he could be a little more aggressive, bearing off his checkers.
I guess that is a pretty valuable background.
Yeah, it's a value. Yeah, if he fully understands how valuable, then he'll make subtly correct bearing off plays. Of course, you have to close the board yet.
Yeah. He's gonna be really aggressive about that. Who cares about covers? We just don't want him to anchor. It's the most important thing here, I think.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, 2s. Not the
And then
best
there's,
either.
then there's the magical double deuce, and now he
7 to 5.
Let's play some
Hopefully.
5.
Hope he finds 7 to 5.
He'll find
There's
it.
one other option. It's not
Yeah,
as
that's
good.
this is
Yeah.
the astoundingly beautiful.
Okay. He's
Get back
become
out
aware of
there.
his time pressure, I'm pretty sure here too, so I'm glad.
Yeah.
Okay, and John is gonna catch this. This is no longer too good, he thinks. This is still too good.
It is too good. I mean, I would.
Yeah. In a practical sense, it might be
Yeah,
nice to
but-
make your opponent play another game.
That's true. Maybe that's.
Yeah, but that must still
it's,
be like
it's
hard.
it's gonna hurt his PR.
Yeah.
I think that's a clear play on it.
Yeah,
Because it requires a super miracle for
yeah,
Justin to win,
sure.
even if John fans.
That's
He
it's,
stays on the board, he escapes all of that checkers, and then he wins. That's really fun.
sure. It's a dangerous game to be playing there too, because if somehow he doesn't, like that's gonna help him win on match points potentially. But if he needs to get in on the average PR, that's gonna hurt him. So it's really adjustments are a dangerous game in this format. think you just
Yeah, I
have to
mean,
play.
he's doing the right thing with a 6-4, I believe.
Yeah,
There's an argument for splitting with a 6-4 on the first
Yeah.
move if you're the scorer and you're the stronger player, because
he's trailing 3-way, 2-way though.
yeah. So right. So
5-3 is confusing here though. I think probably 2 down, but this is the blitz theme for sure.
yeah, I'm really not sure what the bot thinks this position, but
I think it tends to not want to make the 3-point when you have to give up the 8-point to do it. The 8-point's kind of like generally a higher value, but maybe after you've made the 2-point, that's less true.
I think
know?
the normal, somewhere in the back of my mind, the normal match score play, I believe, is 13-8, 24-21.
Yeah,
But
That makes a lot of
I may not
sense.
be remembering right.
yeah,
But John is not. It's not bad to make the 3.
Yes.
Because
this should be a tough game for Justin.
it's a tough game, and now John's got a 4-point board. And
Like they say all in the books, you make your points in reverse order. Right?
That's
You start at
right,
the 2 and then
That's right. So, and Justin has got some awkward numbers, and he's got some tough choices. He could play with all like this. He could play.
yeah,
He could make the bar point, or he could just play
What
the
is-
wimpy play, making the 10, and then
I like
8 to 5.
John's thinking about the cube here. I think a 1 is a pretty big swing on this roll. I guess maybe
It's a big swing, but it's, if he doesn't roll the 1, he's
it can be awkward, but I
it's
think
a
it's still
little
doing
awkward,
pretty
but
well.
it might have been worth a try, even if it's not correct to double.
Yeah.
I
Well,
think maybe Justin made the right play by making more play, but
I think so too, but the issue with his prime, well, actually, now that I think about it, maybe not because of that. The issue with his priming idea is that he doesn't have any timing for it, right? So I don't think John's too worried about losing to that scenario, and I like this cube a lot.
I do too. I think it's probably.
I don't know what I'd do with it if I'm Justin.
He's
He's gonna pass. Yeah.
So you're dropping or taking?
It's reasonable to pass.
Oh, did I hit the
because
wrong button? Sorry.
Things can go badly. And
Oh, he
it's,
takes. Okay.
it's like either of those double 3 plays was very good, but he did take. So
Yeah. He wasn't sure.
Yeah,
Where to put it.
just
Oh, what a whiff!
gonna
How
make
is
the
John
bar-
finding
just gonna make
these
the bar
rolls?
point.
Yeah, the 4 is
It's not
duplicate.
bad. It's not bad to make the bar.
Yeah. And the 4 to hit on the 9 is duplicated with a roll that maybe he should anchor with instead. And we'll find out what he chooses.
I think you should anchor.
Yeah.
In fact.
So it's not that much risk there. Especially now that he has the bar.
And I think
8 to
that's
6
the
feels a
wrong.
little better, but that's fine.
Probably the wrong use.
5-3.
You should. This is
Ooh.
again tough.
How much does he want to hit you? I guess I want to think about coming out from the back, but realistically, I'm probably just playing 7 and 6.
It's tough.
He
Ooh,
could
we
run
touched
out of
cube. No, I guess a recube is illegal. It's actually an illegal thing
Yeah.
to do.
It's not his turn, so
Yeah,
hopefully we're
that's right.
safe.
It's not even his turn. Oh, so John is thinking about this, and this is
Yeah, 5-3 is.
to me it's either
Oh, he can hit on the ace. I
to
didn't
me
even look
it's
at
either
that.
hit on
option.
the ace or don't hit on the ace.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if I like to be 4 blots in the outfield.
I don't see much value in hitting in the ace when you're primed. You kind of want him to have to keep. playing forward.
You're gaining a tempo,
Yeah.
and he might stay on the bar.
Is that a
you
good
might,
thing?
You might cover,
Yeah.
but
What?
then you might escape. Gaining a tempo is like, well,
Sure.
I don't know. The variation where he stays out a lot is good for you. But he's not on the bar, so he could.
Could win him more gammons.
But he could, I don't know. It's tough. My instinct was to hit because I thought coming out is too blotty, and your play
Yeah.
is.
Running out of time a little bit.
I don't know. Your play might have been right, but
Yeah.
so John is reaping some rewards of this. Just refused to come in on the 4-point board when he's a favorite to do so each time. But now he does come in on the 5-point board.
Yeah, I think 8 to 2 is awkward, but better than being hit in the outfield. And
Must
maybe losing
play
the
8
gammon.
to 2.
This makes the bar, and then it doesn't. So
Probably makes the 9 and dumps
Yeah.
the checker either to the 1 or to the 4.
I think the 4 and playing to the 13 looks okay.
It looks okay. We've got 2 shots out there
Yeah,
now.
6-5.
If he goes 7-4-1,
Yeah, you
and
had
the
some shots. Sure.
otherwise he's got 4 shots, right? 5-3 and 6-2 and nothing else.
Yeah. I guess
Yeah.
there's a bigger swing on the 6-2 as well because it plays much more poorly if he stays back. So maybe it is worth playing to the ace.
It might be because it looks like this roll is very critical.
Yeah.
So John probably
Good find.
thinks the same way.
Yeah.
It's even right.
6-3, I think we're rewarded for
And
our
6-3
play.
were rewarded because you got more coverage.
Right. Think he's still got to just go for it and come all the way around. I guess
Yeah.
this 5 duplicates out numbers is an interesting thought, but I mean everything else is too destructive.
Does not want to get damaged here. So
Yeah.
he could have played. He could have hit. If he was very desperate, he might have thought about hitting loose. But even then, it would be a little dubious.
6-4. Would have loved to come out with the 6, but I think he's just going to play to the 6 instead now.
He can play out with the 6 and then 16-12 as well. Thus leaving
Yeah.
aces and 10s and 7s, which is I think it's half the deck.
Yeah. Of course, there's the sevens and tens aren't so exciting to hit with, but the aces are pretty bad.
And the trouble is if you play 6-6, then you have a problem getting out of the board next turn.
Yeah.
And you.
Yeah, there could be some.
So I don't know the answer, but maybe the aggregate best escaping chances come out, but it's a tough choice because John doesn't want to get gammoned either.
I like this thought at normal scores. Maybe I'm not even sure there, but at the score, I think you probably just have to play safe and hope some other sort of bad roll happens. But he goes for it here. I think the gammon risk is too high, and the anchor game's good.
I don't know.
How do we follow up now?
Playing to win is a good thing, but if this is a.
But you can win from the 20-point anchor. Is kind of why I want to just.
Yeah, but then you would have had 4 checkers on your piece.
So I think I
believe that was the alternative thing. This I don't know. This is a little dubious because he could have done something like lift the blot and go 4-3 hit.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
Yeah.
This leaves a couple numbers. Oop, the 2 up too. Huh? Okay. It still should be kind of tough for John to win a gammon here, I think.
Yeah, Justin does rate to come in on the next 2 rolls, and he has slightly over half to come in. Let's come in now. And John really wants to leap. Does not leap. And now we should play 3-1.
3-1's a little better, huh?
It is certainly a little better because he's got a spare 3. You know, the distribution over those.
Yeah.
The distribution over those low points, it does not matter as much right now as the. Having a spare 3 matters, right? So if he gets hit and then he comes in with the X3, you can go 4-1.
Justin can play pretty big there. I actually think 2 out looks
2 out was better, I believe,
yeah.
right? So more, pay off to double ones, maybe pay off a little like 4-1.
Yeah.
But in return you get the outfield coverage. That's more important. And now Justin is hoping to win the match on this game.
He's looking kind of good to do it now, too. This is tough. He's got to play a difficult containment game with 20 seconds on the clock to do it.
Yeah, no, that's another factor. I keep forgetting about the clock. And it's like...
Oh, yeah, already.
Just hit now. Come on, just figure out a way to hit. Just like probably...
Get primitive.
Get primitive. No, this is...
All right.
I would have just maybe hit, but...
I think so.
Because, yeah.
Would have been a 2-6 from the bar.
Who's this saying? Definitely should have. Stacey Turner agrees.
John's gonna break his board with the deuce, not to give a direct shot. Okay. Yeah, that seems reasonable.
Yeah. So it's 8. It's 8 numbers versus what is it? What is that? 9.
6-4. I think he wants to keep his back checkers.
8 numbers versus 18 numbers. So 10 numbers is huge.
No.
He's gonna. This is.
Oh, this is not. No, you don't want to go 8-2. You got to go 7-1. Build your board.
Yeah.
And the last shot for
potentially
Justin, perhaps he's better hit this.
Time big.
And he better leave that checker where it is in case of 2-1, 1-1.
6-8 cover.
Believe
the
that's
clock.
right. You could also get gammoned after 3-3 or something, but that's a bad parlay. So John has escaped.
I'm stressed out for Justin. You might have to play another game here now. What is he doing? He's conceding.
You better. If you can't resign.
He's trying to resign.
You can't resign.
Oh no, he's just giving away all his delay doing that too.
Yeah, he's down to 12 seconds, right? Just make a move and hit the clock. Just don't even think about it. Yeah. So this is the inexperience coming through.
Yeah.
And John pointed it out. Whatever. It's like,
I guess if you want to forfeit.
Yeah, they talked about it while his clock was running.
That's
Should have hit both clocks.
No.
yeah. It's just move.
Oh, I see.
6-5.
Resigns?
Yeah.
It's legitimate. You can resign.
I think maybe on the last one, John might have been pointing out that it's still possible to lose a gammon. And I think after the 5-4 now it's not.
Right.
So-
I should have. I think I should have stopped the clock.
He probably isn't
But
allowed.
it's like, well,
No, keep on playing. I'll lose.
Yeah, but I mean, Justin needs to know that
just-
too. It's
just-
tough being a new player.
just to
but yeah.
let Justin know that the problem was a good thing to do.
And he's jumping in quite determined for his first
Yeah,
game.
right.
That's
He's gonna play
exciting.
the beastly John O'Hagan.
This format too is
All right.
exciting.
Oh boy,
Oh,
now
look
I'm
at this.
gonna.
Okay, he's gonna mix
because
things
now
up.
I'm
with
gonna-
the
I'm gonna
7
really-
seconds on
I'm gonna really mix things up now.
the- Let's play something complicated.
6-4, Don. No, don't hurt your PR too much. Oh,
Oh, the fan is rough. Yeah, the flags in this format hurt quite a bit. It's not good for your PR to resign that much match equity for sure.
yeah. So here, I mean, you could make the bar points a little stiff though, or you could do something
Yeah.
like 6-5 and split 24-22, or
Yeah,
you could
that's
play
fair.
6-5 and split 24-23 and play 11-10.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, I think because if you make the bar, then you have to choose between.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little tough to because you use one of the aces to make a 5. So this is I don't know what that was all about.
5 hits, then we're gonna point, and then are we gonna lose on the ace as well for some reason?
Doubt it because now he's got a blot on the ace.
Yeah.
You don't want to have to make this offside sort of blitzing play where your builders are a little distant.
Yeah.
You can play more purely and still have blitzing chances, and then if he makes an anchor, then you still got that ugly blot on the 1 point, which is messing up his long-term chances. You'd be surprised, or some people would be surprised that you've got a well-timed ace point game looking thing, except for you've got a blot on your 1 point.
Right.
Which doesn't help a lot. It really hurts your range chances excessively.
Yeah.
Now they just slot the bar point.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not sure about the deuce. I think the deuce should have been 13-11.
Yeah. The additional coverage and everything.
Let's see, he's got one. He had one on the bar. Yeah, 13. Yeah, I would have played 13-11 for sure.
Yeah, John's in the driver's seat here for
But
this
is
match, though.
Still good.
Mhm,
And if Dustin does not lose on time, he's doing well.
Yeah.
Oh, let's make it. Oh, okay, all right. So might be technically right to play pure. Yeah.
I think the thing that's technically right for Justin is to make a play before the clock runs out.
Well,
I
no,
don't
here,
think he needs
but
strategic
here,
decisions
he
anymore.
could have made his 9 point. That's really good. Now this
Sure. Getting 5s in quickly
three,
is tough.
that's
Let's play
illegal.
2.
Played only 3.
Yeah. One more.
Can I play?
Oh, good. Get the time thing back. That's a good move. I think technically you're supposed to reset it. I'm glad to
I
see
think
John
you
let
can
it be
reset
nice.
it, set up the original position
Yeah.
because this tends to make him play those big 3. Find one from what he's already played, and technically he's
Sure.
allowed to play the whole thing.
Basically just bots.
But with 7 seconds left,
Yeah, I think it's a good sport thing to do.
just
let him do it.
play 13-10.
Anything.
Pure. Oh, that's illegal. That's legal.
On the 6.
He wants to rely on the Great Escape. I guess
Yeah.
I guess this tends to be a shorter game, but it tends to lose.
I guess
the
there
match
might
more often. There might not be another game after this.
it might not be that big of an error to resign anymore to lose on time then. This is pretty dead. John's got a pretty solid position here.
And then there's a PR. There's
He's
a
played
PR
3 again.
Sorry.
He's played
Yeah,
3
yeah.
again.
Okay. There's a PR advantage to resigning the match because if you lose on time, it hurts your PR.
Yeah.
Well,
No,
not
I
a
was
lot.
saying in this one, like, I mean, his odds of winning this game and then the match after that are very low at this point.
Oh,
So
sure.
I don't think you're losing as much as usual.
Yeah, you're not losing much. But I mean, it's a very bad situation for Dustin.
Yeah.
If you're going to not have your time back expire.
He keeps getting obnoxious rolls like this too. Where's your 5? You gotta play 13-8 if you do that.
I would have played 13-4.
1 point.
Stay relentlessly pure even with the 3 checkers on
Yeah.
1 point.
Yeah.
John is probably just leave. That looks good. I don't know.
Sure.
I don't know. It's
Continue playing this
It's
one
just
as a
really
winning
tough to.
position.
It's really tough to write. Now he goes
Give him a decision.
24-17.
Oh, he's not gonna get
One,
it. in time.
please?
He's gonna flag.
All right.
He's gonna. Oh.
Oh, he's got.
1 second.
He's got. Is it 1 second?
Point
1
1.
tenth
Oh,
of a second.
1/10 of a second. Oh, here's the nightmare number.
I'm rooting for
The
him.
root number. Now John's 6 point goes away. He keeps it slotted.
Oh my God.
He's right to keep it slotted.
House.
That was an exciting match.
That was a hell of a match to start off
Well,
with.
yeah,
That
The
was
commentators are very,
And then
I gotta say, the kibitzers back here, Ray Fogelman,
Oh, man.
and all are
Yeah.
screaming for
It's,
blood, you know. But
first left.
That's gonna be frustrating for Justin.
Yeah.
I tell you what, though, when that happens to you
So,
once,
you
I
play
bet he
again,
never
then?
flags again in back.
Second round?
yeah, could be.
That's a memorable one.
Once bit, once a bit, 20,000 times shy, right?
Yeah.
We play different players.
Next match, I think he probably has 14 minutes of bank on his clock.
Yeah, so time yet to play.
Yeah, you're coming up next pretty quick here.
11:32. I got
It's 11:30, so
Yeah, I gotta
next
go
round
play
should be starting
Adrian.
soon.
So,
Wow, that was exciting. That's a really tough way to start off for Justin. I feel bad for the guy.
all right.
That's too bad, but interesting match. Yeah, good luck to you, Marty.
All right, sir.
We'll see you soon. Aren't you playing soon too here, Ray?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah. All right.
Well, he.
Against Marty?
Stacy.
I'm in round.
Oh, okay. You play Stacy.
Round,
So I can wish good luck to both of you. Cool. Okay.
I heard.
Haven't played very much.
Right, I'm used to.
Yeah.
Didn't appreciate how much stuff you've done.
Practice.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah. Yeah, I've been enjoying all the commentary.
Jasper.
Yeah, it's a fun format to like commentate for too. You know, it's just a little different. I got started in 2019 in Monte Carlo, I guess. You know, so yeah. Suddenly it feels like official. You know, coming out to tournaments and stuff. Right, right. All right. Good luck to you, Ray.
7-5 John.
Yeah, that was a wild game to start. I see you guys talking about it in the chat there. It is too bad they didn't play it out. It would have been wild to see Justin pull that out after that dead position. John with that cracking fives, crazy stuff. But I'll be right back. 11:30 is the scheduled time for Group B to play their round one. So they should be getting started pretty quickly here. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, Jesper's in here too, helping out with the tournament, Reese. But yeah, I'll be right back, everybody.
Okay, do not start at all.
We won't. We won't.
Thank you. Sorry, it's so important because I'm
But I'm upset with nothing. We haven't started yet. Yeah.
The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon. Star membership, high analysis, blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more. Improve your backgammon skills by reading the best books on the market. Available on Amazon. Links in the description below.
Hi, Marty.
Hi, Adrian. Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you.
2 seconds for Nick. Okay. We're on. Thank you.
Okay.
Good match.
Same to you, Adrian.
Hey everybody, we're back with Marty Story here playing Adrian Nedelcu. Marty was in the commentary with me, so you got to hear how he thinks about the game a little bit. Adrian's been out to a lot of the tournaments. Good player as well. I think he might be involved with the... I don't know. Yeah. But I mean, should be a good match. Excited for this one. Marty opens with the 5 splits to start. Adrian anchors up and kind of kills that idea. So it's going to be a little bit of a racing lead for Marty, but tough to bring home. Yeah, someone asking if Mochi has to play in this tournament. Nope. Mochi gets a free pass to the finals until someone can unseat him, which he's excited about. I think he realizes that the contender tournaments are very difficult to win. 5-1's a nice shot for Adrian. And yeah, I think Marty's going to have to split here. I think it's just, you can't bring this position home without getting the back checkers going. Only 9 in the zone. You currently have a 4-point board. So I like this. It's going to be scary for Adrian to hit with the 5. He might still do it here. Yeah, it links up with the 13. This is a great opportunity. But you got to be a little bit careful against a 4-point board. And you like having your anchor. You're kind of happy to develop this naturally. That looks like a good shot. 1-5. Yeah, 13-8 is going to leave it direct, but so is 21-16. At least the 21 is a slotted anchor in the future, but I mean, this 13-8 creates another blot. This is tricky. Maybe a little bit of 4 duplication on this. Certainly the more pure play. And so I think Adrian's going to continue with kind of, yeah, some simple game plan in plays here. He's going to hit and continue, hope to come around, and he's going to have a solid cube decision. Oh, now that he's made the 4 and the 24, I think, Marty, I'm wondering already about the cube decision. I think the 13-10 just seems automatic here, but maybe he knows that he doesn't have the timing to sit on the 24-21. But the thing is, you can't really play a back game with the 3 deuce and ace made. You have to have a more pure home board to play this. I think this is probably just a pass either way. But he goes for the racing variant, and maybe Adrian feels like he has enough work to do that he can't send the cube yet. Sure enough, it looks that way. 6-3. I think this is just going to play safe and stack up the 5-point. Do I know the nicks of these players at Galaxy? No, I don't. I'm really not sure either of them plays a ton on Galaxy, actually. Could be that neither of them is really on there. You know, Marty's been playing for years, probably on Grid and other sites like that if he plays online at all. I don't know how much Adrian plays online. But we got Resaying the double take on that play. That makes sense. Yeah. I mean, it really depends on the race, which I haven't counted here, and I haven't been keeping a running count like I would over the board. It's nice to have that diff count, but yeah, I think the challenge, what keeps this kind of playable, or at least what a lot of times I would not be thinking so much about the cube as Adrian here, because I still have 5 checkers on the midpoint, which means that my big doubles don't resolve the game. So in that market loser sense, I can't really change too much with just one roll. So now that he hits and evens out, like this seems like a very great place to think about the cube in a standard holding game. 2-5, out to the bar. Interesting. I guess he could play the 4. He's going to double. This seems like, I would kind of think about passing this quickly, but But I guess there's still work to do. Marty still has a 4-point board, and he's going to take it. Okay, assume that he's got race with the holding game. That could be. That could be. There's still work to do here. It just feels like a lot of times in these holding games when there's some gammon vig too, I'm more inclined to just let it go. But coming out to the bar really works well for him too. Now he's got one checker moving here. Less risk, less checkers back to potentially lose a gammon. And this looks a lot more playable from here. So I can see the take now. 4-2. This is going to have to leave a shot somehow. So potentially we deal with the goalkeeper here now and play 5-1. And 13-11 looks really good. I'm not sure why... Yeah, what other options do we have? We leave the 4 directly in front of the anchor and make him break it with a 13-9 play, but doesn't solve much. Okay, he wants to play with less plots. The thing about this too is that it kind of reduces your flexibility a lot, doesn't help you clear the midpoints. A few too many problems. So I think Marty is actually probably happy to play 24-13 here and take the pressure off that blot and let him continue to play behind. And his game will be that stacked up midpoint that might be difficult to clear with the lack of flexibility on the front side. Not a bad roll for Adrian. What do we got? Yep. Marty's just going to make pure board construction plays, waiting on that contact. Gonna hit a late game shot and win that way. 6-3 is not the number Adrian's going to be looking for. That's the last chance to roll that safely. The next 6-3 hurts. The next 5-4 hurts. The next 9 hurts. I guess, yeah. Yeah. Interesting switch, Marty. Could have just like played to the 6 or something, but okay. I feel like this must be a small tactical error, just because when you do hit the shot, it might be harder to contain if the race is close. You might feel like you still need to close that. But he must have seen some flexibility that he gained out of it. I could tell during commentary with him that he's looking at how numbers play next roll quite a bit, so he probably saw something clear with that. Burying to the ace, I don't know. I think you can just release contact with the mid and hope that your anchor game plays. That's usually the right idea in these. Again, the issue being that if you buy time to wait for the shot from the midpoint and get it, and then have a checker buried on the ace with no 6-point, well, it's hard to win now. You still have to finish that game a lot of times, so a lot more important to keep the checkers pure, I think, on the front side. But 6-2 now is going to be required to bury a checker. I think we'll do that, and how about just 10-8? Try to keep them in as good a racing formation as we can. I can't tell how close the race is. Should he escape with the double 6s or something like that? But given his lack of timing on the front, it must be okay. You know, 6s look like it would get him back in the game. So this is a nice racing purity kind of play. Okay, Adrian cleaned up his position for the 5-4. Can just make the ace now. But again, it's getting really unlikely that he's going to be able to clear that midpoint safely now. 5-4, it's okay to bury now, I think. Yeah, I like this, just 2 in. You're going to get pulled off with 5s and 6s next roll, and that's going to be a bummer. But maybe you'll be able to run far enough where it's hard to lose a gammon. So, and the shot might just happen now, too. No such luck, that's just going to clear the bar points. And low numbers for Marty are ideal. 6s and 5s are a problem. Oh, they came out separate. Okay, he's going to reroll. Good. 5-2, ouch. Duplicate the 2. Nice, okay. And if he's missed, he's still going to have pretty decent racing chances. Oh, this is better than a miss. Now he's got great pressure for the 6-4. He gets a direct shot out of this. Plus the 6-3, 5-4, 3-3 is going to be 17 shots. And he hits it. Ooh, how do we play the rest of these 2s? Yeah, for sure. We're not going to slot the 6, so he sees that one of them's go to the ace, and then do we play the rest inside and stay back to reduce shots? We're kind of balanced here. Like this middle play. And will Marty have a cube if Adrian doesn't come in? 3 cube. He's figured that out for sure. Adrian passes. Wow, nice take and nice turnaround. Good game for Marty. Oh, we got quite a few people watching this. This is cool. Nice to have you here in the middle of a day on a Wednesday, is it? I don't know. I'm bad with time when I'm doing these things. Hopefully everyone's watching from work, doing things they should be doing. That's what we're here for. All right, quick 2-0 start for Marty. What else do we have to talk about? They're playing on the new void boards. That's it's I forget what kind of wood it is, but it's a nice, really hard wood. It's like kind of heavy too, very sturdy, stained black, and really pretty looking. What's up? Oh, hey, John. Yeah,
Hey.
jump in here.
Okay.
I'm not sure who's. I think this might be Marty's phone, by the way. Someone dropped it in here.
Okay.
But yeah, we got John O'Hagan joining me here. I was just telling about the void board y'all were playing on with the Neptune inlay. I think this is. You can find those all in the Galaxy shop, of course. Thanks so much for the UBC for helping out with this, idea and format and everything. And it'll be cool to send someone from the U.S. finally
Yeah.
to the contender tournament overseas.
That's
Someone
right.
will join me there. I'm excited.
Yeah.
Yeah. So how'd you feel about that first match, John?
Well, one, I haven't seen the PR yet, but from what
Yeah.
you said and what other people have said, I took a bad cue. So anyway, but I won. So
It
that's
happens.
life.
It happens. Yep.
all right, 4-1 for white. Is that right? Or has
Yeah.
he already-
It's kind of tricky here, huh?
Yeah.
After Marty already has himself a difficult decision. I kind of like this. It feels just a little big to come out to the bar.
I think so. Yeah. Yeah.
You don't want to
The
hit.
spare
when
on the
you got
8
forward.
and being hit with an ace is pretty bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty clear underdog hit back. Yeah. I think this is fine.
Sure. Must be ahead in the race too, right? So why not
Yeah.
conserve a little bit of that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Looks right.
Cool.
6-2. Just run away.
This is an awkward position after Marty started with the 6-4 point now. I think he opened with that too and got a 3-1 response. I don't think that's technically correct at the score, but he must have some idea in playing that way.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But
6-4,
anyway,
this seems like a pretty simple
run.
run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seems clear.
Yeah, making the 2 isn't so desirable when your opponent is slotted to anchor past it. 5-4 is a bit of a whiff.
4. Slot the 3-point. Yeah.
Sure. And now I can't tell what kind of racing lead Adrian has, if anything, if any. He might actually be down a little bit, but he's escaped.
Yeah, but
So the pressure's on.
I agree with the not cubing there.
Yeah.
3 anchor and cover.
Yep. And now this is a long game for sure.
Yeah. 6-5.
Yeah.
Okay.
$115 for blue and 70, 85, 11, 121 down to 114. So blue, once he's on roll, is down 1 pip, so he doesn't have the racing advantage to think about sending a cube here really at all.
Right.
He does have the structure to consider it. He's got less than 4 or less checkers on the midpoint, could clear it with a big set. But this holding games just come down to the race ultimately.
Yeah.
No real prime threat in front of that 21, which is rare, but of course not happening here. 5s is
That
going
was
to
a
be
good shot.
could do it though. That'll be a 19 pip lead after, so we're just going to clear safe.
Yeah. Right.
All from the midpoints.
Yep. Then play the last one 8-3. And
Yeah.
Think about the cube next time.
He is going to wisely check the race though, just to make
Oh,
sure
yeah,
he's not too far
for
down
sure.
and doesn't need to keep that contact. It
I-
can probably look suspicious here since looks like Marty's about to leave a shot, and
Yeah,
getting
I
offered.
think I read that you have gotten in the habit of keeping a running pip count.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I
whenever
have
I'm playing
not.
over the board. Yeah,
And so I would have to, excuse me, pause and
yeah,
count 'em.
yeah.
But anyway, this is clear to
Mhm.
clear the mid here. I mean, you're ahead in a race, so race. you know.
Yeah.
And you can decide next time, depending on what Marty rolls, do you have a cube or not?
Yeah. Yeah, in these sorts of scenarios, the running count's just really nice. You just instantly know you have that already, then your decision's pretty obvious, right?
Yeah.
But instead, in a game like this, you can find yourself kind of pausing and thinking about that a lot of moves in a row, you know? But so now it's 16 ahead, and I'm not sure he's rolling. This should be a double and probably a pass.
Yeah.
But okay, he misses one there and plays on. It's always possible I counted the pips wrong.
Well, that's true.
So, that's actually, it's when you get really comfortable with the running count, it kind of like, I don't practice counting pips anymore, so I think I
Right.
get that wrong more often now.
Yeah, I just count them up when I think it's important. But, yeah, big pass. Yeah.
Oh, we got Ryan Rebello in the chat. How come you're not here? You're allowed to win the UBC contender, I think, the USA one from Canada. I think I would. I think
Ryan
let that
Rebello?
fly. Yeah.
The famous Rebel
Yeah,
from Galaxy,
sure enough.
who for a while was over 3,300.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I think he is in the high 3,200s now.
Nice, yeah. Good player for sure.
2 points.
If you want to help us out with transcription services, Ryan, we'll take it. No one live right now. Okay, that's
Great
a nice
shot.
response from Marty. 6-away, 5-way is probably in these 7-point matches maybe my like least familiar score, but okay, sixes is gonna play pretty natural.
Yeah, great shot.
With the anchor, not a lot going on either. Yeah, and this is just a long game.
So dual holding
Oh,
game.
cool.
5 against the 7.
Wow, we got
or 18 against the 20, however you want to say it.
Reese is apparently running the live transcription for us, and we have Adrian at 3.56 and Marty at 5.78 so far. That's surprising. I'm not sure what Marty's
What's he
big arrow
doing?
is.
Oh, he's got to clear the 18, doesn't he?
Yeah,
He's ahead in the race, right?
I think so. So he needs to move that, and then it's not clear if it's the 14 or 13 that goes next. This might.
Oh, this can't be right. If he's ahead in the
Uh,
race, now it's going to be hard getting off that 18 point.
He rolled double sixes. I'm not sure. Oh, did he just not see it? He's shaking his head like he missed it or something. Yeah,
Oh.
maybe he didn't realize it was still back there.
Yeah, he's shaking his head. Maybe that's what he's shaking his head about. Yeah. Okay. Well,
Hey, James in the chat.
okay. Well, now he
I spoke with
wishes he
Tia,
had
I
run.
didn't even see that.
Didn't see him or something, or didn't count the race, or
Yeah, I'm not sure. Ooh,
yeah, look at that.
punished.
It would have
Has
been.
to leave a shot
Would
too.
have been gin. Yeah. All right. Well,
This is the best way to win a gammon. Always have to keep that in mind.
that's it. Hey, clear the 9 and cover
Alright.
the 3, and now Adrian. It's another double to get stupid back guys around. Oh,
Ooh.
he gets it. Now what?
Okay, easy game.
Leaves it 2. That's probably right.
Yeah, I don't think you want to disconnect and try to put 2 checkers deep and then clear the midpoint with no help, right? So I like this.
think so. Yeah.
If
And
the 5 is still open too. That's
and
good.
yeah, exactly. 2. I mean, being hit is not the end.
Okay, and now we're gonna cash.
Yeah, sure.
Marty's gonna think about playing it again. Seems to like taking his holding games. Isn't he just dead in the race? Maybe he's.
I
not.
think so.
I don't know. Maybe I'll have to start doing the commentary running counts here without my transcription.
Yeah.
It's amazing how lost I feel looking at a position without a pit count to just tell me what's going on. I don't know. I think about it for so much, you know.
I thought he's only here the game.
2 to 2, 5-point match.
Yeah. Easy. We got a lot of people joining us for a daytime kind of thing here. That's cool. 125 in there right now. We're going to have a lot of streams all weekend too. I think, by the way, I don't think this is the only stream live right now. I think we're streaming the other 2 matches. Of course, there's not commentary on those, just these, just the one main match we're going to do each round. But if you're interested in some of those other matchups that we're not seeing, you can watch those as well. Crazy awesome streaming setup here. Tara's working hard on that. 6 and then
3's not clear. Split or down? I'm not sure.
Ooh, I don't know about
Well,
the lift.
I would not. I would not lift. Yeah.
I would have reached for the split just because it's not under the gun. And
Yeah.
I don't know. We already unstacked the mid a little bit, but
Yeah.
yeah, it's a little too safe.
Yeah.
Now we must
Split
have to
it
split it.
down. Yep.
We'll make the 3 with it eventually. It'll be fine. Another 5-1. Yeah, this is an interesting 23-point anchor for Marty, too. It's got like a little more value than, ooh, look at this. Generates
Bad
an interesting shot.
6-1, I think.
Yeah, I guess so. But you're kind of usually the 23-point. There's not too many games where you want to sit on that, but this feels like one.
This one.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
might be one of them, yeah.
Yeah,
Sure. 6-3. So
this is a little awkward too.
I think you break the mid, 2 men down.
Okay, yeah, he's only got the 2, so he has to break the mid to hit you. Not a lot of priming threat out there necessarily. I see it. Yeah, it's find your best worst roll, and you can't come off that 23-point like we were talking about already. So I think this
Yeah.
makes sense.
I think that's right. Or if
Yeah.
it's wrong, I doubt it's wrong that much.
Yeah, seems reasonable.
And I mean, these little loose hits on the 2 don't really look right. True.
Yeah.
You know, usually though, when you do have a deep anchor, giving at the midpoint is not usually a good idea. But
Yeah.
here, I think this
Very
is an
disconnected.
exception. Yeah, I think.
This can't be bad either, though, in my opinion. I mean, the issue with it is that the checker on the 23 is primed and kind of where you want it. But your opponent does have that blot sitting on the ace, so you get some returns and exchanges.
Yeah, the blot in the outfield, you're not that concerned about being hit with an 8 or a 9 because you'll have a lot of ways to hit back.
Yeah, that's true, too. The indirects are nice. There's the 9.
Yep.
So will you take that or will you make the bar points?
Yeah, I think you just hit.
Yeah,
I think so.
it makes sense. He's still got him outboarded. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the 4-block play.
Yeah.
2-5, okay.
Sometimes you come up with the wrong answer.
Good roll from Marty.
Yeah.
See what Adrian does with it. Who's going to come out ahead on the back and forth? Ooh, can we afford to hit anywhere with this one? I don't know. It's a little loose.
Hit on the mid or hit on the 7?
I guess between those, I like the 7 because there's a few too many returns when we give up the midpoint. Feels pretty loose.
It's true. 5s and 6s would hit back. Maybe that's too much.
Less blots, too.
Yeah, fewer blots this way.
Yeah.
Keeps the mid. Everything else being equal, that's a good idea. All right,
Yeah.
I'll go along with
Yeah, it does. I mean, it seems conceivable to not hit, but no, when he has these 11 checkers in this formation on the 8-7-6 like this, he's just so likely to develop that I think you have to stop that.
Yeah,
Make sure
you.
that kind of comes a
Worked
little
out.
added. Where's the 6? Yeah,
13-7. Yeah.
that seems fine.
Yeah.
It's a little bit awkward, but if Marty gets one full roll,
Ooh,
you
there's
do
the
quite a
shot.
bit. 3-1 is,
Make the 5.
it leaves a ton of returns. I
Yeah,
guess you
but-
have to do it, but yeah.
5 points to 5 points.
Yes. It's a huge long-term asset for sure.
All right.
Someone
Single
asking
hit.
where Adrian's from. You know, I don't know where he lives. I don't know if you know.
I thought Chicagoland. This might
Yeah,
be a
that's
cube. It's a cube, isn't it? Yeah, I think it is.
Ooh, interesting.
Blacks,
Yeah.
and you get the
Those are hard
signs.
ones for me to find too, but it's so disconnected, I think is a big feature of it as well.
Yeah.
Not hitting the blot is pretty huge for Marty, and it probably
So
very well
this-
might not be a cube after this, because we're in dueling 23-point games now, basically.
But yeah, I think covering the 7 looks better than hitting on the ace.
I like that as well. I don't know why you want to blitz behind that anchor, especially with so much to bring around. You need that structure to support it. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
And there's not that many. Oh, no. There's not that many hit and cover numbers. 6-3, 6-4, 6-5. And even then, you're not really
Yeah.
that bad. So,
Yeah, if he wants to give up his anchor to hit you,
Yeah,
that might be
right.
okay.
right, and if you get hit without covering, yeah, it's dangerous for
Yeah.
Marty.
I mean, I think Marty would be
Yeah.
forced to hit with a 6, but it's not free, right?
Right.
Yeah.
I don't
1-5, maybe.
Yeah, he's got to do it. Again, it's worth thinking about the cube.
Yeah.
True, you have 4 men back, but you have that 4 prime.
Yeah, we got
And-
Reese saying it's a
and-
small cube. That's been missed there. Yeah.
3 and a deuce,
Yeah, I like the advanced
probably
anchor.
double hit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's right.
okay. I didn't even look on the other side of the board yet. I just saw I could play 23 to 21. It seemed like a valuable asset in this position. So
Yeah, but taken away his chance of
He may have regrets
know,
now.
making the 17 with
Sure.
6 numbers or 8 numbers is probably worth it.
How do you feel about not anchoring now?
Yeah,
Still
right.
right.
Right. That's true. That's true. Get that
Sometimes
right.
it goes
All
that
right.
way.
And then,
Oh, this is confusing.
so
Guess-
13 to 7 or 21 to 15.
Yeah, I think cleaning up a blot
I
in
think
a
so,
direct
yeah.
seems fine.
Yeah, that's
It's hard to give up the 21
Yep.
without getting those 23 checkers
Four,
moving
three.
first.
All right, hits, but it's not a very strong hit. So,
No, who's favored in this game now? Has Marty turned this around yet, you think?
not yet, I don't think. But
How about now?
not yet, I don't think.
He's going to think
Certainly
about
not
it
a
little
cue
bit. Yeah.
that way. Bad shot.
Ooh, 4-3 is real bad.
Just play that to the 3-point, I think.
That's the best he can do. Yeah, I guess you don't want to slot.
Yeah. Okay.
5-4 is a great shot.
Yeah.
I mean,
In and cover or in and out?
I guess cover feels a little stronger now that I see it, but yeah, I mean, at first, just controlling the outfield seems great. The aces are well duplicated, so maybe it is better to just come out here, huh?
Yeah, some of them. And also, you might not roll a 5 or 6 next time and then be really
Right. If you
embarrassed.
crack, that's a lot worse. Yeah.
So it's worked out well.
6-4 is pretty bad.
Got to run off the anchor, I think.
Can you though? Like you're stuck
Yeah.
with a 7-3 if you do this, which is
Or all the way,
yeah.
the other.
I guess yeah. There is no other option. You have to play
Yeah.
7-8 with the 6. Yeah.
Ooh, good shot. Hit and cover. Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah, that could have been one where maybe Adrian should be thinking about the cue again with 4 back though. Maybe interesting.
Yeah.
We can prime ourselves into hit. I think you have to, don't you? Your opponent just might crack on the next roll, so I think it's extra important. But
Well,
I think you have to take that timing away.
well,
It's-
22 and 11 are it's reasonable too. I mean,
Yeah,
you're that way. At least you're in a position where you can possibly escape or make the 22.
that's true. But I just see like absolutely no bad rolls for blue. Like everything's like good or great after this play. So I'm inclined to make the anchor and make, like see what happens for a roll. But it's a lot of work to step up and escape that prime. So I don't know. I really don't know.
4-4. All right. So if you do your play, 4-4 is really bad.
Yeah, that's a real disaster.
Or,
Twos is
but that's
probably
about it.
worse.
I mean, 4-3,
Maybe you're right,
4-2, 4-1.
4-3 is not pleasant.
Right.
I guess it's not that bad. You can
I
just
think
come
I
up
would
to
do
23.
this,
Okay.
5-4. So maybe you.
Yep.
I think you want to take away half of Marty's roll, 7-3, even though it does break the prime. I don't know.
Yeah, I
It's
don't.
worth a shot.
I don't like him. I don't like conceding the outfield for sure.
Yeah, right.
I think kind of the question is what to do with the 7-3 too, and I'm almost at that point making an outfield point seems okay.
So there you would have danced and you would have been in great shape. Now it's.
Now he has to.
Ugh, there's that disaster.
So is
4-4.
this too good now?
Could be. Certainly not a take.
Yeah. Those are always tricky to me.
3-2.
Yeah, he's got 4 checkers back and 2 buried. I kind of.
Could and might well be because
I think probably, yeah.
yeah, that's something that I think we humans have all experienced losing from really strong positions. Whereas XG doesn't have those emotions. It just
Sure.
does
sure.
the math.
Yeah.
It says, up, you win enough extra gammons, just play on.
Kind of like those 5s in that last game you played, or you had I think before Justin flagged, you had like a pretty gin position and managed to roll.
Oh, I
5s
rolled
to
double
break your
5s,
6
yeah.
eights.
Yeah, right. That was
Stuff just happens. I don't know how.
Yeah, right. Yeah. 6-3, cover and split.
Okay.
Cover,
Yeah.
cover at the 6 and split with the 3, I think.
He's always confused me.
Okay, so it's 4-way, 5. Ooh, great shot. Hit and make the 4-point. That's it. Look at that.
Yeah.
Okay. Anchorage.
I think you're right.
I think
yeah.
I would, and then
13 to
13-10. Yeah.
It's a lot of pressure. I think the priming threat is less than the attacking threat here. Probably.
Yeah. Ooh, good shot. 6-3.
Yeah. Here the dice come.
You won.
Another interesting one where the 23 might be an improvement.
I think 23 is worthwhile here. Yeah.
Yeah. You're of course sad when he makes the 8 point after you do that, I guess. But it'll happen a lot. But you're happy after this one. Oh, maybe not. No, I guess 15-8 probably makes that better.
Or you can make the 7.
Yeah, the 7's what I saw first, but imagine not leaving it direct and also blocking 6s on that anchor is pretty good.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. Or if it's wrong, it's probably not wrong by much.
One less blot, no directs, a lot of features. Okay, and so Marty's main game here is containing that checker for now. Well, this is going to extend the prime. Too bad.
Yeah. Looks fine.
Mm-hmm. Things are developing nicely for Adrian. 4-3, this is awkward.
Just make the deuce.
Yeah? Yeah, you can't give up the mid. I mean, it's part of the prime. I kind of see some...
Well, he gives it up. So
Yeah, I feel like...
this might be a cube. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah, it could be. I think there's too many good 6s after this. That's why I don't like making that play, right? It's hard to... It's easy to undervalue how much the mid matters when you have that
comes
one
under the
checker.
gun, all those builders. Might be right.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it gained a lot of escape numbers either,
But
too. Yeah,
it worked out perfectly.
sure. He's
3
gonna make a
checkers,
4,
2
right?
4. Yeah. Oh,
Board's ready. This looks
probably a cube again.
playable, though.
I mean if he
Ooh.
escapes, doesn't get hit, it's no longer a take, I don't think.
Yeah. So 4 has to come out, I guess.
3 is kind of bad, yeah. It's bad.
Is that better than the mid? I would
the
probably
mid.
give up the mid. but-
Yeah, it's one or the other, probably the mid. Yeah, it is another blot, though.
Yeah,
So,
that's true. 2 blots instead.
But, let's see.
Just looks so stacky. It's not going to develop as nice. It's currently
6-3 and 5-3 would hit your other blot on 18 anyway, so.
Oh, yeah.
He hits it over there, okay.
Okay.
And also the 9 point, like you say, is a reasonable point to keep.
Yeah.
Ooh,
And now
dance.
Marty's in the driver's seat, and
Yeah.
at that 4-way score, he's got to think about this hard. If he can win a gammon, he's got to be a little bit aggressive with this cube. He's just going to roll with the 2 back still. Okay. Interesting. You think a 3 is generally going to be too much? Could be a market loser.
Not sure. What's your question?
If Marty rolls a 3, you know, does Adrian have to pass next roll? Most sequences.
Yeah, most of the time I think he does. Yeah.
Yeah, it
So
seems-
5-1. So maybe the one. Okay, he does
Oh,
it that
interesting.
way.
I'm probably just playing simple and focusing on the front of the board, but I guess there's gonna be a lot of entering numbers where
6s,
that's
3s, and 1s.
a lot on
but,
the 18
but
can move. Yeah.
they're being hit from strip points though, so you get a lot of returns. That's a good shot.
Yeah, and this
I
sequence
think
now
there's
Marty has
safety in the
almost
blot. I wouldn't hit.
nothing. Yeah, no, I
I
think
would
you're
play
right. He's still got the
18-13.
race. Yeah, and more
Yeah.
checkers back to Marty, so not the desired game plan.
Yeah,
It
it
works
worked out though. Now it's
Yeah,
good,
there we
good
go.
cube. And can he take it? No.
Easy pass. And this
At
is
least I think he passed. Or
yeah.
did he? Yeah, he did.
This is probably the most complicated score for me to manage. 4-way, I think. I think there's just like no intuitive adjustment relative to regular scores where you can just move a window. It's just different. Yeah.
Well,
Take points different, recubes different, gammon values different, right?
Yeah,
So,
right.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a fun one though.
Right 3 is the 24-21
Interesting. 2 up on that one. Okay. That makes a lot of sense.
by some tiny amounts.
Yeah. You're gonna be hit on the 20 so often that you want something else slotted. Well, that's hitting in the 15, and then do we
Double hit. Yeah. Hit back on the 5 or make the ace.
Making the ace seems
I'd
reasonable,
do
too.
the pure play on the
Yeah.
5. But
I think that I like that as well. You're like almost more sad now when the opponent rolls a 5.
yeah,
the way
yeah.
you did it.
yeah.
4-way. Yeah, we better whip this, right? I think you have to. With 3 checkers back and 1 in the air, like it might be a clear take, but the gammons just seem high enough to warrant this almost for sure. I don't know.
I would not have known.
Yeah,
You could be right.
interesting.
I think it's an easy take.
Yes. I think, but even that I'm like not clear about at the score when the gammon value goes up to 1. And I mean, we must be in like the mid to high 20s at least for gammons, right?
I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you-
That range.
so if that's the case, you
Cover.
almost have to be in a 50-50 game to take it. You know?
Well, no, because
Yeah.
you have the cube big.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. The cube vig is very large at the score too.
33% 4 cube take point. So
Yeah.
split with the 4 now. Don't overdo the offense thing.
Interesting.
Dang.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't really like stacking the 11.
I mean,
13-9 jumped out at me, but I think you're right. Splitting, just you got to get this position coming around now that he has an anchor.
Yeah. Right. 4 and a 5.
13-8 seems fine.
Yeah.
Like it. And yeah, this is shaping up. This is going to be okay for Mark.
Yeah, it is. All right. 6-5.
This could continue the attack for lack of better options.
Or he could cover the 8 and do something with the 6.
I think I like this though. I think this can get your gammons going again, and
There
you're
you
not
go.
too sad if you get hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely could. Yeah.
We got 7s, 9s, and 4s to cover. That's none of those. So we're gonna shift to the 8 for sure, right?
And the question is how to do it. Do you play the 5 down to the 8 or the 3 over from the 11 to the 8?
I kind of like this, and then 20 to 15, just because like then we can move a back checker. But I guess if we keep both points, then 24, 21 seems fine too.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the right play is there.
Yeah.
3-1, good hit from Marty.
Yeah, that's gonna keep a lot of life in the game.
42.
4. I don't think it's worth breaking the 8 to hit now. So
No.
I'd just link blots. I'd come in
Maybe
23
come
and
in
play
23
15 11.
and then
Yeah.
safety the blood. Yeah, 15 to 11. Yeah, that's me as well.
Why not have a point with it, you know? But you can find this. This
Yeah,
can't
he
be
does
too
that.
bad.
No, this can't be too bad.
Yeah.
2-1. All right. Get a better anchor? Probably.
I think so. I think
Both off the 23.
hitting loose seems a little bit
Yeah.
large
Yeah.
in the board situation, you know?
2-1 makes the 21.
Yeah, I thought so. But he's gonna make the 11 instead now. He missed the opportunity last time, so now he saw it and he has to play.
That's true.
I think he's playing
All
one roll
right,
behind.
3-1 gets pointed on. Thing to do is run up to the 15.
Yeah, I think that's Adrian's main game plan. If you can just get the back checkers around, he's got pretty good looking win here. Looks like we've got Marty winning the PR race quite a bit under a 3 maybe now for this game.
Yeah, 2 point here.
Yeah, not anything else. 6-3, length of blots. That's
Yep.
a great roll.
Yep.
We're very happy with that. Still going to be tough to clear.
Yeah.
So now I don't know how bad Marty is in the race. Does he prefer the contact of that checker on the 22, or would he like to just link it up with his midpoint?
Yeah, I'd play 13-4. I think the checker in the 22 is doing more good than harm.
Yeah,
Only gets pointed on with like double 5s, which is a great shot anyway.
probably.
And,
Yeah. That just changes a lot of times in these games. So you
That's
know,
true,
like,
it does.
But I guess with the ace point already made, it's not likely. It's hard to have a stronger board that's going to friend that later. I don't know. I imagine Marty makes that play because the race is close, though. I think that's probably how he arrived at that decision.
Yeah, I didn't do the pip count.
Yeah.
So looks like he's noticeably behind. Maybe I'm
42 to 116, 142 to 120 now. So down 22 after this roll. So before this roll is down 11. So that's actually, I mean, it's kind of.
yeah, that
It's
is
hard to
pretty
know.
close.
Yeah.
Okay, so Adrian now has to clear these 2 midfield area points.
Oh, this almost seems like it should be a roll that helps him do it.
Yeah.
but I don't think it does.
Not safely, yeah. So does he leave a 7?
I like that idea. The pointing to the 9 seems like an interesting, like, at least we can make a blocking point while we try to clear. It's gonna leave a couple extra shots to do it.
So
Just 6-1 is extra. Maybe.
Yeah,
6-1,
breaking the
6-5.
8 doesn't look right. This is,
No shots.
This is reasonable, leaving 6 shots, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. You need the 8 to get those points home. It's too important. So, okay, great roll from Marty. This is turnaround. He's gonna, as we discussed, a pretty high take point for Adrian.
Yeah.
So the recube is gonna be a thought very early in this game.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's probably recube after he gets hit here, right?
2 from well, the interesting thing is you cancel gammons.
That's
There's
true.
A lot
That's
of value
true.
in
It
this
does.
position.
Yeah, it does.
Well,
Well, of course, Adrian needs to win a third of the time, and I guess he does that because a quarter of the time,
yeah,
Marty will dance, and
that's kind of interesting that the score might make the play more clear than usual, huh?
that's true.
Yeah, that
that's
just to
true.
break the mid and hit. I don't know.
So, let's see. So, Woolsey will just
4 blots to 5 blots. Yeah, I don't know if he wants to take it
Ooh,
out.
bad.
He rolls. Yeah, I'm really not sure.
Yeah, that
I
is.
think I'm inclined
that's
to roll in Marty's shoes too, just because like we said, it feels like the
1-5.
gammons are
Look at this.
That is an interesting thing too, though, that the gammons go both ways.
Yeah.
Whoever wins this is likely to win a gammon, so maybe you just go back to the take point. Let's do that.
Well, 33%. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I guess he's not really getting
But-
more value by waiting and trying to win a gammon here.
And now he's going all out for the G, which is correct.
Yeah.
Hardy needs a good 4 here. Double 3s. Ooh, the best. Look at this.
Wow.
A double hit.
And he's going to be too good.
Wow.
What a game this is.
Yeah, it's too good. 2-1 makes the 4 point. Or am I misreading that? I
Yeah.
guess I am. What did
You
he
made
roll?
the 4. 2-2.
Oh, 2-2. I thought it was 2-1.
Oh, I see. He's making the 4.
Yeah. Okay, what do we got here?
It's a good entry. I mean, he can always cash later if he does. And ooh. I think so.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just weird to have to break the midpoint with the last one.
Yeah.
I'm starting to get worried about the
One.
flexibility of those checkers and the ace there.
And 13-11.
Yeah, and so caching is going to be an option for a long time. I think Marty can just keep rolling.
Well, that's a good question. I mean, if it becomes just ace point game where blue has 2 checkers back on the ace point, Marty will only win a gammon about 15% of the time. There.
Okay, so he thinks his gammons have reduced too much. I was thinking they're still pretty high with the likelihood of Adrian continuing to leave shots on the
That's
way
true.
home.
Like right now, he's got 6 shots right away. But
This should be a monster pass. At
yeah,
the
no
score,
way
too.
it's 33%. Yeah.
But if Adrian thinks about taking it, then it works better as a cube too,
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
take point is 33%, so it's a big
Sure.
pass.
But my thought was kind of like if Marty has some disaster sequence where he can't safety his blots and leaves a shot and gets hit, it might
Yeah.
not be a bad cube from the bar.
This is true. Yeah.
You know, like I
This is
think
true.
I don't know what he does with that.
Yeah.
So it feels kind of free, you know?
Yeah. It's an interesting turnaround game.
Yeah. Lots of swings in that.
Okay, 4 away, 2 away. Well, they haven't changed the score yet. But,
No. I know how to handle the cube on this one. This one I like. You're Adrian, you just send it. Pretty much. 5's okay. Not in this iteration.
okay. Maybe not a cube yet.
Yeah. You just have to be even. Pretty much, right?
13-8. Yeah.
A little ahead with some gammon threat.
Okay, let's see here. 6-1 makes the bar. 6-4 makes the
the bar.
7.
And now this feels like a cube. He's got the private
Yeah.
advantage
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
It's gonna be tough for Marty
Depending
to get
on
out
what
of this.
Marty runs, definitely a cube
Ooh.
now.
That's chunky.
And probably a pass.
Yeah. Does he doesn't split with it. It feels like a split here, but that's okay. Yes.
Probably
He's
a
supposed to
pass
drop it either way. Yeah.
Certainly a pass now.
Yeah. But it makes you feel, I mean, if this can be a pass, then how can Adrian not have missed a cube last roll?
Well, I mean, he rolled pretty well, and Marty rolled pretty poorly. So
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah.
We'll see if he finds the pass on this or not too. It's not easy, you know. This can, if he's missed here, he's got quite a nice prime, and he still has time to try to split. Gammons might not be that intimidating in this position, you know.
But there's, you know, if you have 15% gammons in the
Oh, he
opening
does.
position, if you put yourself on roll, it's clearly higher than that here.
Yeah.
And at this score with the gammon value 1.0, you just have to give up. Have to give it up.
Makes a lot of sense.
5-4.
Okay.
62. Five point. Bill Roberti's opening book, his second version of the opening book, he has a section in there where he talks about how McGrill changed his mind and thought that the 18 points better than the 20 point. Real interesting discussion.
I heard about that. Michi had mentioned that to me too. I still haven't made it through Bill's first opening.
Oh, okay.
I'm working on it though. But yeah.
So I think fewer shots here, 13-7 and 11-6. Right? I guess you could play 8-2. That looks too ugly for me though.
Yeah.
I'd play 13-7.
This feels like a Michi concept in a way, even though you're outboarded, your opponent doesn't particularly want to leave their anchor to hit. Like it's kind of a pretty big detractor to their position to do that. So leaving blots close in front of anchor is just like this 4-3 is safer than it looks.
Yeah. Okay, 13-7.
Clicked up nicely.
Three one. I think you just cover the 9, right?
You could cover and lift as well and make the board instead. It
Yeah.
actually looks better to me.
Yeah, somehow it does to me. A lot of backgammon, you know, you have to go with what feels right. You know, it's hard to explain sometimes, you know.
Yeah.
So, right, so 3-2, was the right play. Now we just have a dual holding game.
Yeah.
13-8, 6-5, looks right.
Key to the, yeah, I think so. The key to the mutual holding games is just to keep it simple, right? You know, like rely on your race and the structure and get there.
Yeah, see, there you go. Now you're off. And 15 and 10 points.
He buys all the flexibility here. Doesn't look like we're at the score. You don't really want to be much more aggressive with the cube. It's like holding game kind of scenario.
Well, you know, in a 9-gammon-ish position, the trailer's take point is actually higher than in a money game. I mean, 25% versus the 21.5 and 22.
I don't like this 5-1 in a racing game. I think.
Yeah, I don't think I would double either. But anyway, if he does roll a good set though and clears the 15 point, he probably will have lost his market. So. Okay, 8-2-9-6.
Yep. Marty's purity in the racing structure is looking nice here too in a close race. So if we can make the ace, yeah, that kind of fixes the bottom of 3-2. Looks okay to me. Would you like to clear a point instead?
No, I think this is fine. Six-4 for white. Huh?
Yep.
So I guess you cover and play 9-3. I
Sure.
guess.
Could break the mid, but then I mean, Adrian's about to lose a point, but he has more timing. So actually, I guess kind of given the mid looks okay.
Yeah.
You want to cover and play 13-9? Is that what you came up with?
No,
Okay.
The play he's looking at is probably the sort of default play, but it definitely I'm not sure because what do you do for non-car? You have to give it the mid next time anyway, or bust your board, or run off the anchor.
Yeah, the race is pretty close here too, so I think you can afford to just give up the midpoint and make sure no
Maybe.
disasters happen.
Maybe.
I think it's 109, 104 after the play, if I counted right.
Okay.
And in a
probably
case like that, then you really want to just try to keep your race, right? Because a lot of bad things can happen here from this next sequence. I mean, Adrian's so likely to just break the 10, 8, or 7, right?
So that's a good
Yeah,
shot
and
for
he
him.
does
He gets to cover that deuce.
Yeah, exactly.
He got some like 6-1, 6-2, 6-3 are bad
Yeah.
for white.
Now Marty's really likely. Okay.
Okay,
Well,
now
just
he's
transposes.
He's gonna do it. Yeah, yeah,
Sometimes that happens in backgammon.
yeah. 42
I think we just clear the 10
to
now.
the 10, right?
Yeah, I mean, you'd like to keep it as a blocking point, but it's more important to not be hit in this close race.
All right.
People want me to grow the beard back. Huh? I can work on that.
All right. Slot the ace and play 9-8 maybe,
Interesting. Okay.
or just 9-6. I guess either one.
Yeah, I'm almost looking at 7-5 first for whatever reason, and I don't know what to do with the ace. But yeah, I guess for distribution, 3 to ace is pretty good there. Huh?
I think, yeah.
Those little technique things are strange to me. That 4 ace is kind of complicated to me too.
5-2 covers takes the ace. All
That
right.
worked well.
All right. Over to the mid.
Aces, yeah, I think so. It's gonna block double 4s too, so
Yeah.
it's nice to have. You would kind of like to slide to the 7 for ease of
Ooh,
clearing
he does
later,
it the
but
other way.
yeah,
Now they're not within 6 of each other. I don't like that.
yeah, they're
14
not
and the
linked
7.
too. That's a good point. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So now,
And it's gonna tend to leave the same number.
look at that. So with the correct play, he could play 13-4. True, it leaves some shots out there. Now he's got to clear the 7 point or the 6.
Yeah, I think it's the 7.
I
Right?
think so too. Yeah. Like, didn't like that double 1 split.
Yeah, I was just looking at the feature that it blocks some more like good racing rolls for Marty, but that's another good point that it would have kept the points linked.
Oh,
4s,
yeah.
for example.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of the play regardless, right? Are you going to
Yeah.
keep contact and break your board? Probably not. Two, yeah, I had 4 after the roll, and Adrian's got a bunch of wastage, so might not be a cube right away. Probably not even. Do you need to spend a deuce 6 to 4 here? What do you think?
I looked away.
Okay.
Didn't see what the roll was. What did he roll? 6-2 or something?
2-2.
2-2.
So he played 14 to 12 twice, and then what do you do at the last deuce?
Ah.
2 deuces.
Yeah, I think maybe 6-4 might be right, but that's one of them.
Yeah, kind of like it makes your 5s a little better too if you play 11 and 4. Yeah, I don't think this.
Okay, so what's going on with
The race is like dead even. Like in the raw count. I
Right.
think.
So you got to penalize 1, 2, 3 pips, I'd say.
Yeah,
So
just 3 pips you'd give this. That's the hard part for me. But I know the extra checker on the 3 is not great. The one on the
Right.
deuce for sure is
Yeah.
at least a pip.
and
But you
I
have the
thi-
open 4 and 5, and I'm not sure how likely you are to put a checker on both.
Yeah, I know. I think you'll probably cover one of those two.
Yeah, right.
So not
just one
both.
more there.
So
Yeah.
I penalized 3 pips.
Yeah, so it just kind of can't be enough. Plus, Marty's got that checker on the deuce as well. Marty must be the favorite for sure.
Now I do start the 5.
Yeah, that's the ace. What's your
12-7, I think.
I think so,
even
too.
though
Better
it's
than the
not a crossover,
Yeah,
I still think this is pretty ugly.
yeah.
I don't know that the crossover is all that important.
So Marty's gained a little bit here, but I still don't think we're quite in cube territory. Must be getting close.
Adrian needs 25% cubeless to take. So
I think he's still gonna have that pretty easy. Just not certain.
6. I think it's no double take. How about you?
Yeah, same. But it's a good time to. I mean, we're kind of near the end of the match, just to run some formulas and figure out. I mean, I do think it can be close. I think. I don't think doubling here would be a big error. This feels technically early.
So the doubling window for the leader, Marty, at this score opens at 67, closes at 75.
He's gonna say,
I don't think he's close enough to the top end of that window.
yeah.
So I think it's not a double.
I think it should be an easy take for Adrian.
Well, what
too.
are does anybody run it?
Oh, Reese says big cube, big take. Okay. Interesting.
Big cube, big take. Okay.
Yeah, because I think what happened, he was down 4, so now he's down 1 after that sequence. So in the raw count, Marty is currently down 1 pip. We punish 3, 4, 3. He could be ahead 2 in a 59 pip race. Yeah, okay, I don't know.
This is a big cube. I'm surprised.
Yeah, that surprised me too. I would. Feels like a hard one to find for me.
Yeah.
The wastage might be a lot worse than I'm
Could
imagining
be.
here.
Yeah. 1. All right. So count this again. 5, 56, 58. 61. That'd be a take.
Yeah.
All right.
I hope the
And-
take's bigger.
You double. Don't forget to do that. Okay.
Oh, I did
Yeah.
forget about that part.
Ooh, bad shot.
What do we do with this?
6-5.
Okay. 4s are bad forever. You don't want to give yourself like a checker off with double 4s. Play 9 to 8. Probably right.
It seemed right.
Yeah.
What he did. But,
Oh, there we go.
all right.
All right, so if Reese has the transcription right, it looks like Marty should get a PR point for sure, and we'll see who gets the match point here in a close race.
Yep. And Marty's solid favorite now.
Yeah. But Adrian's using the trays, so I'm rooting for him. Yeah.
All right, he needs a good set to get this thing closer here. Huh? Yeah, Marty could miss that with 3s.
I really like those checkers on the whiteboard too. I think that matte finish is like neat. Haven't seen that.
Yep. 5 and a 1. No.
3 to 2, you don't think? Yes, if you think
Right.
sets have to win, then this is probably the play, right? The other one is just trying to take checkers off. Ooh, I don't know what the last one is here. That's confusing. Two's okay.
All right, 3 to 1. Huh?
Could have taken 3 checkers off, but you know. Okay, again, I think he's probably thinking about catching up with sets. Whether or not he needs to do this.
Yeah.
It almost is less clear now, though. It's, well, no, I mean, Marty could easily just take 3 rolls. So, I don't know. Maybe that's actually a reason that he should. Gonna need a set. Okay, we can still do it.
I had 4 double misses. I guess I had 4 double misses the other way too, or more.
2 winners and 34 losers.
Yeah. Oof.
Well,
5 up. All right. Good match from these two. You guys must be coming up soon, John. Thanks for sitting in with me.
sure.
I think you got like 30 minutes probably till this time, right?
Well, they stopped around 12:30, so.
Oh, 12:30. Okay. We're right on there. I got you. Dang, this is a tight schedule.
400 me.
I'm permanently in this seat, I think. I got Albert in the room too. How'd you do in your match? Okay. You got predictions?
Can you find it?
Albert won his match and needs to know how the PR went.
Same here.
Same with Ian. Same with Ian. Okay.
Momentary.
I'm not aware of any
Yeah,
winners.
yeah.
There was nothing misgiving about it.
I got you. Okay.
Game is everywhere all at once.
I was like, it's 2:45.
Yeah, yeah.
Thinking, this is-
Yeah, I gotcha.
what is the last one? And actually, there was no last one. There was
Like a
only one
pace,
coming
that's
down.
fine.
Yeah.
For me, it's a big thing. I can
Thank you.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Uh,
That's nice to not have like the first game jitters or anything like that, right? So yeah. So you got to round off now? I guess both you and Ian do. Do you? You're in Group A, right? Ian?
Yes, I think I played.
Okay. Okay. Oh, you're in Group A. Yeah. So you two are about to go out there. Yeah. Well, cool. Good luck to one of you. Maybe both of you. I don't
Thank
know.
you.
You both have 1 point.
This is fun. It's a fun event.
Yeah, it's super cool.
It's
Well, look at this. We got Reese in the chat says Adrian played at 10.2 and Marty with a 1.88. It's pretty solid. Yeah, it is. It is very tough. He should be a tough one to get though. But Marty, I don't know. Yeah.
Marty and I are both New England Backgammon Club players, so I have the pleasure of sitting across the board from him more often than is good for me.
Oh, okay. I was wondering like what shred he gets to show up in or anything like that or what club.
Marty doesn't chew out a lot.
Yeah,
It's a tough club.
I got you. Well, cool. We'll be back with another match pretty soon here. Maybe on the chat there. Stick around. It should be coming up pretty quick. I heard rumors of 12:30 next time. We'll go find out for sure.
Yeah, the spacing is an hour and a quarter.
Hour and a
Bill
quarter.
said an hour and a half.
Gotcha.
Somebody,
The chair was going to get to me.
I guess the wisdom is it's like 7 minutes a point. Typical pacing for these.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure.
7-point match would take 49 minutes.
Oh, okay. That's good logic. I like it. Let me. Leave that.
well, the comment that the guy made was
So that's just a comment? A comment or?
comment.
Just a comment.
But I no, he was right.
Right. Yeah, but it's been fun. That's a cool way to do it.
It adds,
Yeah.
adds it to the counter.
Yeah, of course, of
Somebody
course.
to
Yeah.
throw some-
Yeah. Ooh, the lighting's starting to get funny on me in here too, huh? Okay.
Yeah, we don't
Chatting.
have much.
Yeah, that's okay. Just can't see my beautiful face as much as I
No,
would like
apparently
to.
the void board was terrible for the transcribers, so we had to exchange it. We had found an earth port to borrow it for the third stream.
Oh, really? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah.
The transcribers had some problems.
Yeah. It's not too surprising.
It's a beautiful board, but it's
Right. Yeah.
These are easier.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Back, everybody. Yes. Albert Ian Albert is the comment. That's correct. That's who's playing. We got Erin Terry from the Houston area, Albert Stegg from Boston. He was just talking to us from the New England club. This should be a good match. Ooh, Albert moves the board. That is, you're not going to make friends with Tara doing things like that. Gotta be careful. I'll talk to him about that. But okay, we're a little bit crooked for this now. 6-5, the double hit is a pretty standard second roll play. I think that's correct. Ian enters with 2. Good start for him. A fine start. Fanning's not so desirable. Well, this looks confusing. We could hit and cover, or we just make a good point in front. Yeah, sure. Why not just take our racing advantage and try to consolidate that? Yeah, this is a nice 16-point anchor game. These always confuse the heck out of me playing these, but you can point on ahead. Maybe you're supposed to do that here, but this feels like a very solid play. Can't be too bad. 4-4. Oh, wow, this really screwed up that roll. I guess we just make 2 board points, though. Why not? Sure, the 4 and the 3. I guess you can unstack and make the 2, but I don't know. Purity seems a little bit better here. And so Albert must have a decent racing lead with this too, and Ian's got to find a way to contain that. Yeah, it feels really nice to make the 11, so he reaches over there, but then realizes that he has no ace. But it's still going to be, I don't think you need to play this stiff. I think you can just play to the 10 because of that blot on the ace point. If Albert does hit you in the outfield, you get a little bit of payback on that, you know, or a little bit of returns. And it's going to help you build so much more nicely, and you really need to have productive contact to win this. Okay, 5s is another way to fix that, and he sees that he can just come around and play a race too. That's good to check in on and see if maybe he can just play something more stiff, but I feel like the blitzing play is just going to make sense either way. I guess it's a little tough with 4, but the only issue with this is that you still have to follow up on this somehow. And it doesn't look like it's going to play any more safely than just making 2 points on the board. You know, you might have your opponent on the bar.
Actually, UBC, I don't think that's an
But it's a
option
good
you
moment to
should
count the race and figure it out for sure. Let's see. 126 to 122, 126 to 129. I think he's ahead 3 after the roll.
Take time. I'll just kill the clock for this turn.
Thank you.
Oh, he's still thinking about it. Albert may have touched the clock there. I don't know. Yeah, thanks, Mark. I need you here to be saying things like smash the like button, man. I don't remember. You got to do all the void board ads for me too. It's tough to remember. I think I like making the ace here. I think it's like close enough that you have to kind of still play for a little bit more advantage. I don't think it's easy enough to just win a even race from there. Yeah, UBC's involvement in this is great. What's up?
With a question, we have was use that box and the other was wrong. Is that fine?
Oh, either of them is fine with the UBC. I don't think we have a hard rule on
Okay.
it. Yeah, so whatever tournament preference is going to be fine. Oh, sure. Yeah, mix should be fine too. Cool. Thanks, Bill. Well, I'm getting rules questions about UBC about use of baffle boxes. You know, one player wants to use one and one wants to roll. Yeah, I think I like the play that Ian found there. I think that was good. So after Albert fans, interesting. He had a cube decision to think about, but against that 4-point board, it's a little too rich, I think. No stronger ace. Yeah, I don't think we want to hit loose. I like this play. Still a lot of returns there. Okay. Okay, we got something to think about now. Oh. Oh, this is hard, is Albert. The race is reasonably close. I think it's within like 10 pips. And he has the better board. Oh, what do you think of this cube, Marty? Do we have to take this as blue? I
At
kind of...
first glance, I'm inclined to, but it's tough. I mean, that board is big, and
Yeah.
if Albert so much as anchors,
Yeah.
not to mention hitting back. Although there's a lot of gammons going on.
Yeah.
The 2 cube gammon value at 7 mice a little bit higher than for money.
I feel kind
But
of...
not very much higher.
I guess I
I'm
would.
ambivalent because there's more than one way for white to win, but
Right, the race is what I was about to say. That I feel less clear on the cube, but then when I realize that you can just capitalize on a winning race, then it feels like a clear cube.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's not only that. There's the chance that this is a good matchup. Ian versus Albert. They're both good players. And so
Oh yeah, he
and-
takes it.
And Albert is a taker, and I think over
yeah?
the board I would take. I mean, he's not a bad. I mean, I'm saying that in a good way.
Yeah.
Albert is not afraid. Now he's got 6 ways to hit back, and he's got many ways to anchor.
Yeah.
And, so he's in this game now.
That's going to maintain a pretty strong game.
It's a holding game, and then the race is he's behind the race, but Ian has got a lot of obstacles to surmount here. He's got a long run through the jungle. He's got strip outside, and there's going to be indirect shots. There might be a direct shot. Here's 5-3, 5-4, 6-3. That's six numbers already.
Ooh, he's got to go for it.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%. He's not going to hesitate too long. He knows it.
Still got that blot on the ace, so Ian gets a little bit of.
He can't play conservatively and just let Ian be a favorite. Now
That's a pretty good hit. That's
now
going
he's
to
a
switch
monster.
too.
He's going to switch and
Switch
and decide on an ace.
10-9 is aimed at the 3-point again, so I would be inclined to do that.
I would be inclined to. And it gets off immediate double 5, but
Yeah.
there's sort of understandably he comes up.
More escaping numbers is probably.
Yeah,
the
he
idea
wants to get. It's a sort of a two-way plan. But
think we got a hit
would
again.
have gone for the more blitz-oriented play, but I'm not.
there. Oof. How all in do you go on this play though? I want to hit
I-
6-3, but the 6 with it is tough.
If you simply play 14 point, you got threes and
Yeah, it's kind of a good number.
uh,
This
and
I
if
don't
you-
think gains
if you
enough. I don't think you want
if
this when you're
do
blitzing.
This, you're leaving more shots. I think leaving more shots. You're trying for the bar point. You're leaving more shots because none of the numbers that come in are duplicated except on your side. They're duplicated over there.
These are more painful shots too. Now you have 2 checkers back. Yeah.
Well, that's true, and the bar point is good, but in a lot of ways, but it's not a permanent blocking asset. So
Yeah.
it's just okay. It's landing spots or everything.
Sure.
I would have. If you're not going to hit, I would have come out.
Yeah.
The real question for me is whether to hit, and it's difficult choice.
Yeah.
I was in the process of counting the shots and all that stuff.
If I hit, I don't know where I'm playing my 6 either for sure. I mean, there's like
That's true.
that was difficult.
That's very true.
This 5-4, okay.
I would have probably come out with 6, but
Yeah.
and then hit. But, if I were going to hit, but I would have had to. It's not something I could just make a firm judgment about in a minute or two.
The thing that helps me think about too is like when you have the ace point, then your bar point can never really like work with that all that well,
Yeah, it's
So
not.
way
It's,
less
like I said,
inclined
it's
to
not a
make
good
it.
blocking point
Yeah.
because he's got those checkers behind. And checkers with 1 point or you're not going to form a 6 prime anymore with 4 checkers behind anyway. So now,
Bad time to whiff
I
a
mean,
double shot.
what's just happening? I just
Threw a die
Drop
off
the
the board.
So even now, Albert has got significant winning chances. He's got his four indirects, followed by bad from Ian, and he could just win a holding game from here.
He's got good time for it too.
Should he make a point?
I think so.
Anticipating an immediate shot. Does he have an immediate block? Perhaps not. Double five was an indirect shot.
Still not sure that like the gain on the purity of maybe making the deuce on this roll is worth all that much anyway. So I'd be inclined to just make a point. But yeah, it's an interesting
I think it
decision.
is worth can be worth it quite a bit.
Yes.
But your opponent comes in right away. But it's not necessarily, and, you know, he just, and I don't know if there were any, you know, total 5 was the only lot number left, you know, with shots or something.
Yeah.
Didn't see any other.
Can you hear Marty all right, Brian? I can't tell. Plus says 224 take. Cool. Okay. I love that people are running this in the chat too. That's good. 4-2 looks like it's awkward.
Just play 6-4. No, just play 6-4. I mean, you know,
yeah.
Because Albert might have to crack his board.
Closer to clearing, and now your best numbers are your worst numbers, right?
Right. Yeah. And now you've got this awkward situation. The other, if you had 2 and the 4 and so 1 and the 6 and 1 and the 2, it would have been a much nicer.
5-4 could have played safely.
Yeah, he could have gone 6-2, 6-1, and that's what he would have done.
Yeah.
But now he's got to leave a lot. So, I mean, if the timing were different, if Albert could always keep his board or almost always keep his board, then it might have been a tougher choice.
Yeah.
But in that case, I don't think it was very. I think the choice was clear.
Interesting. Yeah.
And now Albert has fully justified his take. Oh, he found, and he probably. I don't know. If he rolls anything with a 3, 2, or 1, he's great shape. Even now, he's got bad 1s and 3s sometimes.
Yeah,
6-1, 6-3, 5-1, 5-3, 4-1, 3-1. Not 6-2.
That cleared nicely. Looking like 2 points. Some unlikely 4s in here.
12 block numbers, I do believe. 12. There's 2 of them. One of the 2 of them. There's whatever one it was.
I think that counts as well.
Yeah. There's only 1 roll, and then Albert.
Oh wow!
The last good shot.
And that's going to be good enough to cash it too.
That's going to. Got 4 off.
Yeah, 4 is not enough to take.
Wait till the clock gets down to 1 second and double.
Perfect.
Sure
yeah. Ian knows his references and quickly passes too. Okay. I think people are having trouble hearing you, Marty.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. Hi, everyone. Yeah. I'm oblivious of the very real and physical world of which I'm a part sometimes.
Who is it?
No.
It's just a nuisance. Figuring it out. I feel like I can tell the sides on these checkers on the white ones. Like a bunch of them on the 6-point look upside down. I'm just getting used to this new board. These are cool. These matte checkers are really neat. How are they to play with?
Oh, they're fine.
Yeah.
No, very nice board to play with.
1 and then usually down after you take a checker off the 8, right?
Usually because you bring down more wood to reinforce your weakened outfield. You weakened it by stripping your 8-point.
Yeah.
And you get another checker in the zone, and 6-3 is duplicated ahead, and 5-4 is duplicated ahead, and to make a 20-point, and 4-4 is also duplicated to hit and to do something good elsewhere. So there's like duplications of 5 numbers.
What does this do? Make the ace? You can make the 3 on head, but that's a lot of blots. It looks weird. You can make the bar, but then you're going to leave it direct somehow. That looks like the most natural play to me.
Oh, that's illegal. Okay, no, he set it up. He set it up
correct.
wrong. That goes on the 6-point. Yeah.
Yes, that's right.
Albert caught it. I'm inclined to just make the ace and hold my nose a little bit.
Yeah.
Making a 3 looks ugly because you're not, making a 1 looks ugly, but at least you're keeping your 8-point.
Yeah, like exactly.
Yeah. And then you could make a pure play like 2 down.
Yeah.
That's not so bad either, actually. But
Yeah,
this is
okay.
usually a play like this is gonna. It's very committal because you're making a 1 point. There might be a lot of game to go, but
sure.
But it's tactically good for the moment. He might fan. He might roll something awkward. This is a good roll, but it's not maybe not as good as it would have been. Some other variations.
Right. Yeah. A lot of times he's going to make.
But now he can still attack, and his game plan is sort of clearly attack now, and there's no choice here.
Nice thing to be doing at 708, 508 too. He's going to have some nice aggressive cubes soon, I imagine.
Yeah, he could. That's a good point about the score. And here's an awkward number by Albert.
Not too bad though. I mean, can we? Maybe we don't want to come out to the bar point.
It's tough. You might come up to the bar point is sort of, you can make the 9 point looks a little strange, but it might even be right.
Oh, that's an interesting idea to just give away the outfield.
Because
entirely.
you're making, the 9 point is a nice asset, and
Yeah.
if you're staying back in the inner board, and the opponent's inner board, is a safety and numbers factor. You have a more chance to recover with an anchor after being hit.
Yeah.
Now this is just
Looks like an easy cube, and then
this
Albert's
is
in
an
another one of these
easy
tough spots where he
cube.
can
It's
anchor maybe,
tough
but
spot.
with
Probably-
two more blots around him, inclined to let it go though.
The
That's
score is a factor.
Yeah.
If it is a pass, it's only because of the score. I think at 7 away, 7
interesting.
away, I would take it.
Yeah.
I believe I would. We've got 9 in the zone over there.
Yeah. 9 in the zone is
And
often not
two-
enough to really like cash a
Two
blitz.
two
Right?
blotches, yeah, and the part of the blitz is the 1 point. So,
Yeah.
and Albert's probably agonizing over whether to take.
He's
'Cause he
gotten
want- I
two
believe
really
he
tough
wants
cube
to take.
decisions already. Yeah.
He has had tough cube decisions already. That's true.
I don't know though. I think well,
It's tough because the gammons again are a factor in the score, but Albert, when in doubt, Albert takes, and then
I
he
think
may
I'll
well
lean
be
with
right.
it, too.
May well be right.
I was gonna say
Bec-
that it could be a gammon very often, but it feels like we're one roll away from like having that full threat. Like Ian's not gonna. I don't know.
I think it was a fine double,
Yeah. Oh, of course. Yeah.
and I think he should make the 3 point here
Yeah.
because the fourth 5 is bad if he hits loose. He has to break a point, and this
Sure.
is a permanent asset and all that. And
He doesn't have to.
if
blitz
now
the
now
gammon.
now if he now he's on the gammon try, smacko.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now preventing the anchor makes a lot of sense. 2 more checkers in the zone. 11 to close it out. Okay. 5's not bad for Albert. 4's is a great roll. Again, he has options, I guess. I mean, you have to prevent that anchor, so why not just make it? But he's looking at
the 2.
Yeah, but I don't think you want to make the 2 and risk your opponent rolling a 5. So
I think you're right.
Even if I
think you're right about that.
even if I make the 2, I'm hitting loose on the 5 and then finding my last 4. So then it feels
Yeah. You're right. Exactly. It's either where do you leave the blot?
Yeah.
And this is if your opponent gets an anchor, or do you want the opponent on the which one do you want? I suppose in the short run you want him on the 2 point,
Yeah.
and you don't want to be smacked, crunched on with double 5s exactly. So I'm pretty sure Ian and you made the right play with that double 5.
I like that play too. I think he was just looking at hitting in the outfield alternatives. of which he had a lot.
Oh, this proves that proves everything. A double 5 there.
A lot of 1.
So
right?
so now what this is another thing I didn't quite think of. The correct strategy for Ian is to hit that 4th checker and be aggressive for backgammon, because that'll get him to Crawford.
Yeah.
And if he can hit that sucker, oh no, okay, oh no.
Yeah, why
No,
not
this
stay
is
back?
no. You want to go for that backgammon because you want to get this. You want to get 6 now. Paul McGreal said, okay, never go for the 4th checker, mostly in his book a long time ago, but that was proven to be
Yeah.
not so good.
Right.
I rolled them out when I was a young lad. Before
Oh, really?
Yeah, when I was
Okay.
like 25, 26, I rolled them out. I determined like people were not hitting enough.
Oh, nice. Like manually?
Manually, yeah.
Okay.
That's why my arm is wrecked now.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
but maybe Ian's subscribing to that theory. He says, if the other opponent has 4 checkers on the bar, then there's more ways for the opponent to hit me with a lurker.
Yeah.
Lurker on the bar, and then win from there. But okay, 4 checkers on the bar, you got to do a lot of work in order to win.
Yeah.
And that 4th checker really improves your backgammon chances. And those 2 points are really valuable for Ian.
Yeah.
And sometimes you should even be a bit aggressive with the cube, even against 3 checkers on the bar. Not with the cube, I mean with the checkers.
Yeah.
Pairing off. Leave a few extra shots here and there to take an extra checker off, because you might win a couple of % more backgammons. Now I think pretty sure he should go I don't know. This,
like
the-
4 to 3
the-
for that
no, I
principle,
would have
but
played. It's between what he played and 2 to 1, and I'm really not sure.
this worked out.
And I think I would have. Yeah, I don't know. See, I still might have taken 4 off just for the
That's
backgammon vig or something. But now he can't. He's got to play here.
Yeah.
It's really tough, how to judge the risk versus gain
Yeah.
when there are 3 checkers on the bar playing for backgammon. I mean, some people say like never do it, and I say sometimes do it. Should he take the extra checker off now? Maybe he should. It might just be too risky.
It doesn't get him a roll closer to being off either, which is probably too early to be thinking about that, but a lot of times that can swing it.
It might get him a roll if he gets 1 off now and 1
Right.
off later
Yeah.
or something like that. It might,
Yeah.
the extra checker can help him save a roll, but it's not probably important enough in that particular position
wow.
that I think he made the right play there. Now we're looking at now he's on the backgammon try.
Albert insists on losing it back.
Albert wishes to stay on the bar.
Okay.
Now he's steaming because of dice on checkers. Comes right in.
Ian could
Double
still.
no double twos is pretty good. So now Albert is a somewhat massive dog to save the backgammon. Now he's he has to roll 4s or better if
Ian doesn't roll a set.
and he does roll
Wow.
a set, and he wins the backgammon in spite of himself.
Backgammon. And I'm seeing in the chat too that was 294 pass in that game, so he's probably in very good shape with the PR race too. That's a
Yeah,
very tough game
I
for
bet
him.
it was because of the score, but 294 294
right?
is score based cube actions at 5 away, 7 away
Mhm.
are they can be vastly different in positions like that, and the equity swing can be large. So the fact that it was a .29 pass does not indicate that by itself that it was a pass at a normal at 7 away, 7 away, as I thought it. I mean, or take it 7 away, 7 away. I thought it would be.
Yeah.
It might have been a pass even at that score.
Yeah.
But I was thinking, well, I would be inclined to take. So
I
maybe it
also
is
see
a take.
someone asking who won between you and Adrian. Marty took that match down, and it looks like the PR too. We had someone at least in chat transcribing it. So initial non-UBC results have you winning the PR on that one.
Yeah, Adrian looked at something or other, and maybe it was the same thing, and he said I won both. I won the PR.
Yeah. Four one, awkward ace. I guess we just step up both from the back.
Yeah, it's what is this? This is a DMP like play, so
Yeah.
it's tough. It's very tough. I really don't
This
know.
is interesting. So is he gonna play 22 to 21 along with this if he plays this way?
I
Your
think
mid's just.
I
don't know how you
think
wanna do this,
so.
you know?
I
Yeah.
think so. But it's just tough. So what is
Oh, cool.
what is the pip count? 78, 104, and 46, 150, and 158. So it's close pip count.
Yeah, 8 different.
It's tough. I don't know. What the right play was.
Got someone in the chat saying they ran that cube at normal 0-0 score, and it's like an 82 pass. So definitely like not as big. Yeah.
Oh, 82. Okay.
082
All right,
pass,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay. I'll that's.
Interesting. Yeah. That's a
I-
tough one.
I
Though.
like
I'm
to
inclined to
take
take
two,
those two. I'm with you. When I see winning chances, it's
But
just
I
hard
think
for me
all
to
the
let go.
all the blots were just too much to
Yeah.
contend with.
Understandable mistake. Who's gonna win the blot hitting contest here? Albert's doing well in it. Despite Ian's board advantage here, this is looking like a fair fight. How do we play a 6 here?
I play
Offensive
it's
file?
it's a DMP like I probably come out because I want to get away from like Michi says,
Yeah.
get away from the real power attacking
Yeah.
powers on the stacks.
And he doesn't want to hit with the midpoint either, so that makes
Yeah.
a lot more sense than usual. Yeah.
you say, oh, it's DMP. It's DMP. Like I don't care, and then play 13-7, and get pointed on, and then get backgammon or something like that. And
Yeah.
it's backgammon go score for Albert. Gammon.
Someone asking how they can see the player list. I'm not sure if that's posted somewhere. I do think I like the hit from the midpoint here, but I'm not sure. This is a different
What do we have? A
play.
3-2.
Yeah. So 2 down. Sure, this can work.
Yeah, I don't see if you hit, you have to.
Ooh, great shot.
You have to play that 2, and I don't see any alternatives.
Full control of the
Any
outfield
good.
with 3 checkers back. I think, Amir, if you scroll up in the chat, you might be able to see where I pasted in the groups, the Group A and Group B. I'm not sure where that's posted online, if anywhere. Yeah.
That loose hit by Albert, I like very much instead of 22-16 because
Yeah.
it steals the tempo, it unstacks the
It's
8
good
point.
time
He
for it, yeah.
missed even. It minimizes shots, I'm sure.
Yeah.
It just looks ugly, whatever. But
Ooh.
it's ugly to have 5 on the 8.2.
We're hitting on the 11, right? What could go
What do
wrong?
we have?
6-4.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that.
He's only got 7 in the zone,
18
so I don't think we need the anchor. I'm
18 blots, but what do you gain? So you just
Yeah.
make your 4 point.
You think so?
I
You could
hit, because if you hit,
clean up and
if
make
you
the
hit and then
deuce,
you get
yeah.
hit back, then what is your follow up? You're really hoping to re-anchor.
Yeah, that's true.
So and Albert's saying, well, I can unstack my 6 point. Oh,
I kind of like
this
that.
is not. I would rather make the 4 point because
Yeah.
this is a DMP situation, and the 2 point is the 2 point is a weakness if you're pushed back.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily want the 2 point. You always want the 4 point.
Yeah,
And
that's true. That's
the
true.
distribution be darned, I think, is the answer in this case.
This we must want to make the 18 point. I'm sure 13 to 8 with it seems fine to me.
Oh, yeah.
And then we just control the outfield so effectively. Albert's got a lot of work to attack and make something out of this.
Yeah, he might be thinking, oh, I can. What I can do maybe is I can concentrate on the outfield, in terms of building for the outside points with more
Yeah.
builders, and I can. I don't need an advanced point to save a gammon, but I think maybe he was right to do what he did, make the 18 point, because he's got to get those checkers out sometime, and he
Yeah.
doesn't want them to be blocked particularly, and there's some chance he would have been blocked in the long run.
Oh, somehow I didn't see this right away, but this must be better. Because after you make the 4 point, I thought you have to do that and just find your best 3, but if you're going to leave a shot anyway, sure. I like this better than stacking up.
Well,
the six.
yeah, I agree too. I agree with that. I mean, because and now the 2 point is a tactical asset for sure.
Yeah.
The 4 point would have been the other way as well. There was no big advantage or any advantage at all in number of shots left that 6-4 before. So here we go.
Yep. Shaping up nicely for Albert. Putting a lot of pressure on that goalkeeper. I think Ian would be happy to roll a 6.
He would really like to get the hell out of there. But
Oh, I guess this is really awkward.
so I don't know. So I suppose he should.
I think he has to keep the bar point.
It's
but yeah.
interesting. I don't like the chuck on the 1 point. He could have just, like you were suggesting, vacated the 18 point.
Yeah. Feels a little big with that goalkeeper still, though. There's a lot of, I think probably everything. Like the 4-2 is hitting for sure after that play, I imagine.
I think you're hitting.
For
I
now,
think
not as sure.
Ian would be hitting it in any case, right?
Hmm.
What has he got? A 4-2 there.
Yeah.
So, but 2 there. This is.
People saying.
I mean,
congrats
this
on your
is
win, Marty.
Albert is playing the blue checker. So Albert.
Yeah. You could
Wha-
still hit on the ace. I'm not sure with the races and things like
Well, okay. After the play,
this. This is solid though, right? Like you don't mind
119.
being hit.
119.
Yeah. I think
Well,
you just
so,
really don't like it letting
so-
Ian roll a 6. you
So
know?
it looks like I might be miscounting. It looks like Albert's doing well.
in the
So, if
race.
okay, so let's count again. So 16, 66, 99, 103, 119, 40, 62, 63, 125. Yeah, he's winning the race by a lot. So he's just
Yeah.
protecting his race lead.
Yeah.
A
That's
back-
fine, but I mean, you really do hate letting Ian hop out, and he has a lot more
That's-
rolls to do it.
Correct. So it might just have been correct to.
Yeah, I don't think he can hit in the outfield here. I think it's probably better to just make the ace. You're just too dead when you get hit in return, so
4-3. Yeah, maybe so.
that's in favor of Albert's play there too. Nice. You got the 5-point board.
It's tough. It's all very tough.
Yeah.
Tough choices by both sides. Or both sides.
Now what is he thinking about? I guess he could make the 16. He could run around the 11. I mean, this just must be better though. You have like,
It looks
perfect 5-point
when
board.
in doubt. I mean, this is the
Yeah.
best 5-point board. It's what do they
Right.
say, the rack, the barrel, and what is this called? It's called
The beast.
the beast.
Mark
Okay,
calls it.
yeah.
Yeah, 6-3 is a great shot for Ian. He's in got decent holding chances now. Albert just has to get lucky to clear safely. This is not a good shot. What do
Yeah,
we
he
do?
doesn't have a. If he plays, he's got to play 8-4 or 8-5. 8-5, 16-15 perhaps.
Wow, just gives up the whole outfield though if he does too. But you don't
He
want to
can-
like give away.
well,
board
he could
here.
play 16-13, 2-1. Or he could do this. This is thinking about this.
And he has to. That's fun. You'd almost like rather not play the ace after this.
This is a
play.
nice. I mean, this is a this. If this is right, this is a nice move. I've seen moves like this.
This seems. I mean, this
This
seems
is
like
right. This might just be right. I was just thinking, well, you
Yeah.
know, I don't want to be hit, but
Yeah.
maybe this is just best because he's playing for contact, and what do you know? He's got the beast versus the
Yeah. It looks very reasonable. I
versus
think I'm just.
the beast versus the hail on the sand or something.
Yeah. I think just. Ooh, I'm not sure. Is he this good in the race? I'm
Oh
thinking.
no!
8-3, 18-3.
Oh,
looks natural
61
to
and
me.
113, 56. 31. He still had racing equity. Should have just made the 3-point, kept the 18, maybe.
I got
That
Albert
was
still
my-
ahead in the race. Yeah.
Yeah, you still had, right? So
Yeah. So I think just make the 3-point. But without giving up any points. So now we have to hit. Unless he miscounted the race and thinks that he's
I
further
do
ahead than he
believe
was. Yeah.
before the roll. Let's try this.
Yeah,
113
106
for
and
white.
113 for white.
113 for white, and that's
Went pretty fast on blue, but I got 106.
54 and 75. 31 is 106, yeah. So you got a hit there. Probably won't be backgammon if he hits you back. Which ought to be 10 rolls. 10 rolls? No, 3 times 1 times 2 is 8 minus 1 plus
Guess he could
2
wait a
is
roll. huh?
9. 9 rolls. 9.
I guess you technically have the choice of playing like 8-2 no hit. And then if you do that, you're down 1 pip. And in Albert's very unlikely to consolidate all 3 blots, and maybe he can play for next roll.
No,
The
yeah,
issue
yeah.
with the hit is the 4th, like however many shots it is, those are instant losers, right? So you give your opponent
Yeah.
like
Nine,
almost
it's
a third
nine,
of games
it's 9
right
shots.
now.
It's 9 shots, right?
Yeah.
And because he would have the is it 9? Yeah, it's 5 of those, and
But he goes for the
am I
hit.
crazy? I don't know. Is it 7? And then there's 9,
Ooh, this is one of the hitters.
and then 5-2 is 9. Yeah,
So Albert's gonna
I
see
don't
another
know.
game. Most
5,
likely
9,
here.
7. I don't know. It's not all that many shots.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure that
Well, I'm not feeling that.
Ian had the hit as he did.
I did realize on breaks here too. I know Tara's working on graphics. We should be able to show you what the groups are and kind of the pairings and all that stuff. So we'll work on that. We'll get that as part of the stream eventually. We do have them here too. I could just copy paste it real quick again, in case people are still looking for that. Group A. Here, I'm gonna paste it in the chat for everyone that's interested. So we have 12 players in the U.S. playing. We split them into groups of 6. They're gonna play round robin against each other, and then play 2 more matches. Repeat 2 of them. At the end of those 7 matches, the highest point total is in each group is going to advance to a semifinals. And then outside of those 2 players, the 2 best PRs across both groups are going to advance. So both the PR wins could come from the same group if it happens to go that way. And then they'll, similar to other UBC events, they'll play a semifinal and final kind of playoff. So fun structure. And whoever wins this tournament is going to get a free ride to the UBC Contender Tournament in Istanbul coming up in April. I'm going to be there helping out with commentary again. Istanbul is just a great place to visit, so I hope to see a lot of you guys there. Hopefully more US people than usual now that like we're picking up on this too. It's a super fun vacation. I recommend going and hanging out there. I like it a lot.
So what's going on here? It looks like Ian is trying to make a good priming structure to try to fight against.
Yeah.
Being hit loose. If he hits back, then he might, his prime might hold up a little bit.
It might, but you still have to do this, right? I mean, essentially 10-1, I think.
I think you have to hit, yes.
Yeah.
Because you're starting to get awkward with numbers, and
your risk of fighting a phantom ace game is probably large.
I believe so. Or yeah, I mean, might just leave a lot.
Yeah.
Roll a funny number, and
yeah.
Now he's got 28 ways to cover, and all the other ones probably lift. Probably don't force him to break his prime and leave any blots, switch points or something.
It's decent Baron structure. Just clear for the rear. All you got to do is win, right?
Yeah, that's. Yeah.
You give up the sixes.
Yeah, right? With a gammon, what you're fighting for is the right to have a free drop. If you're or the takeaway. If you're Albert, you're trying to take away Ian's free drop in the next game. That's worth a couple % maybe, something like that. But the priority is to win. And if he had worn off from the 5 point, he would have left 4 immediate blot numbers: 5-1, 6-1. And double jeopardy if he rolls smaller ones besides double ones. So he correctly decided not to go for that and play safe and just win the game.
Albert's going to survive another day. We'll get those in the tray, Albert. Come on. Can't root for you. It's funny how often players do that. No one likes using the trays. It's just easier to dump.
Yeah, no, yeah, I just toss them. I just throw them on the floor.
Yeah, right. You're done.
It's gin now, I believe.
You need a garbage.
He's only got two checkers off or something.
All right, we're gonna go on to post Crawford with a free drop. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what else we have to talk about here, too. Of course, we're at the Texas Backgammon Championships in San Antonio. The main event for that is starting in the next couple days here, and then a bunch of jackpots and everything. It's always a really fun tournament. Well-run thing that's been going on for a while here. At the Sheraton Gunter Hotel? I don't know how to pronounce that.
Close enough.
For Alberts, so likely a pass.
Yeah, so this is just double pass. He's not going to play on for Gammon. He can play on for Gammon, but he's done some studying of this. And Ian takes. So that is no.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, it is like effectively an equal game, except that Albert's on roll, which is enough advantage to just why do you want to play it?
Right, and then it's some people say, well, if it's not pure Gammon go for the trailer, in other words. I guess it is pure gammon go if you take. No, it's not pure gammon. Yeah, it is. So that is a pass for Ian, for sure. He's got a disadvantage. Because Albert's on roll after both players open the 4-2.
Now, after he plays down, then I guess Ian's supposed to play down here as well. And he's thinking about this. He sees where it's 3s for sure.
3-2. Okay, so he. Yeah. This may be better, but I would play down because I'm just a little wimp and I'm afraid of.
Well, at normal scores, when your opponent commits to like not splitting, then you're supposed to just follow suit, especially when you remain down in the race. He's got the better priming timing essentially.
Yeah, you're down in the race by a little bit. I don't know. It's
your opponent has a lot of material.
I don't like the fact that he's got the extra spread on the 8 point and everything like that. I would be.
Yeah.
But Ian was probably thinking that, I want to save the gammon. And so maybe if I split, I will anchor or run and thus save gammon. And, I still would have been afraid to split there. How many are in the zone? 10 in the zone, right? You'd have 10 in the zone while
Yes.
okay, so I would not have split.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lots of ways to play that. Someone in the chat shouts Michi. I don't know why. Yeah, he's an exciting dude.
Oh boy.
2-1. What do we? I don't.
You can make the 5, or you can make some funny play like blitz.
Yeah, just make.
But I'd make the 5. You're right.
The switchy, yeah, those are kind of nice plays.
Yeah, but the trouble is, it really is a structure wrecking play.
Right.
And
It's
the
only a
5 point
2-point board. Which
That's
is
right. And the 5. That's right. And the 5 point. The 5 point is a lasting asset, which will give you a lot of. Will result in more gammons for you in the long run.
That's a huge roll for
Blitz
Ian.
will. Yep.
Sends a 4th back and anchors up. Got a lot more life in this game now. He was kind of on the ropes a little bit there. Ooh, this is interesting. With 4 back, I guess we can still make the 5 prime, but getting hit in the outfield there is going to hurt real bad.
Well,
Might not
yeah, I
always
doesn't
get to
care
keep
about
it.
being gammon, right?
Yeah.
That's what. So.
Oh, is this an opportunity for Ian to just hop the prime now? I think so. I would just go. Just go to the midpoint. How many more gammons can there be? I guess he wants to.
I don't know. You could make the bar. That puts a kibosh on some of those back
Oh,
checkers.
that's a good play. That's a very nice play. They're both so out of timing though, and Albert's so likely to be able to free up that checker on the 20 point. That I feel like this favors Albert quite a bit, but I'm not sure.
Well, it's tough.
Now when he rolls 3s though, maybe.
It's tough.
Oh, this is gonna be fine.
Tough choice.
It is very difficult because leaving leaves a direct shot, and then you have one checker back that might be gammon when you really want to save.
Yeah. So
there's a lot of
Michi. So probably the person yelling about Michi was talking about the butterfly stage of the back checkers, where you should you run for the 22 anchor or not.
Yeah, that could be.
And I think one of the criteria Michi had was that whether you're leaving direct shots outside the board.
Yeah.
And sometimes it doesn't matter, and sometimes it's really important. And in that case, I think it was really important, probably.
5-3 is awkward. Are we gonna hit? We gotta hit. What else can we do? Leaving a shot anyway.
Sure.
Someone asking what the entry fee for this event was. I don't remember.
It wasn't too bad. It was, I think it was $300 plus a side pool, $300 US plus a 100 and something side pool, or $350, and I forget what, $350 and 125 or something.
In these events too, a lot of the buy-in goes to just managing the tournament and all the transcription and things like that. So it's not like the typical one where that means 350 times 12 players up top or anything like that. It's a little different in the UBC stuff.
So the winner of this gets $2,000 US in order to go to Turkey.
Right. Yeah. It's a cool idea. Ian could get away with this with a 6 soon. Okay.
I think maybe the second place player,
Why not?
if there is one, gets something. I think. That was an interesting choice.
Yeah.
So go 5-2.
5-2. Keep it 4.
I think so. I think so. 5-4 and 6-4. Well, 5-4 is a lot better. But
4-3.
the other way, you could you might roll 4-3.
Yeah.
Or a double 2s is probably the same. So I would have had to look at the numbers exactly. Yeah. My first thought was to leave the spare on the 6.
Albert can't come in to punish.
So here's where the prime, that 5 prime, makes a huge difference.
Oh yeah.
For Albert.
Just a 6, and Ian's doing great in this game. 2 of them works really well too.
A herd of boxcars has thundered past, as KG once said. Okay, just stay there and probably slot.
I like this, yeah. This is good contact. Albert's still got a lot of winning chances here. He can survive this. Maybe a few random gammons too.
Yep.
Ooh, here we go. Here's how it starts.
Probably an average roll.
Yeah. Once he hits with the 6, then he gets to fish for that other checker. Oh, okay.
Now he's happy he slotted the 3 point.
Ian is likely off the gammon. We'll see.
Oh.
He's not off the gammon. Okay. Yeah, I think this must be right.
It's right. Who cares about double 4s when you can?
Right. What can you do about it, really?
I guess not. I guess nothing. Put yourself on a 3 squeeze later by stripping your 3 point. Don't want to do that. And that's clear the points.
Yeah, this isn't like one of the big money tournaments exactly. It's more just like a fun event to like make all the logistics of having this PR-based kind of competition happen. So
Yeah,
that's
and you
about
know,
that,
it's good for the game. It entertains a lot of people.
yeah, I think so
And,
too.
and you know, you can you win this, you can sort of go to Turkey at not too big an extra cost at worst, and you can.
Everyone should come to Turkey anyway. Just so we're clear on that.
That's right. And then you might get 5,000 euros by beating Mochi, and you might get something for winning the qualifier too.
Yeah, you might just get to be the contender champ or something.
Yeah, and then you can say like, I beat Mochi, so I must be the world's best player or something. It's like, which wouldn't be true, but in my case, at least, probably wouldn't be true. There's some people might argue that it's true, but I don't think that's even true. Beating Mochi is a big.
Yeah.
I beat Mochi in a huge series of matches. It's like.
We do have some higher buy-in tournaments here at the San Antonio tournament too, though. I think the biggest one is the jackpot is like 1,500. Are they running?
Yeah, it's a 50. They're running a $1,500 jackpot.
Yeah. I
think maybe they'll get 8 or 16.
Yeah.
You know, Kimon Papa Christopoulos is lurking around here, and you know, I don't see him in the BMEB thing.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that. I mean, doesn't want to play this.
And, Michael Urban is from Germany. He's around too, and
yeah.
You know, so I bet some of these people are going to be playing jackpot. So you're supposed to.
Albert needs to come off the 24 to leave Ian bad aces and potentially win.
I think you're supposed to leave. You know, you could stay. One thing is you stay, and then if he rolls any ace, not double ace, then you can do a coup classique next time if he follows with an ace. But I think the answer, really, you probably just want to give him the 10 bet aces right now.
Yeah.
And then you might, you know, there's a variation where you you don't close your board, you make your bar point, and then he recirculates you, and he leaves more blots anyway.
Yeah.
So I think he should play 24-19.
I think so too.
But looks like he's considering the coup classique parlay.
Yeah, I mean, it's like seems like a common theme in backgammon. When you're counting parlays, they tend to be less than directs. You know. Like,
yeah. What do you want if people don't know what the classique is, or might be some people? It's when you have one checker on your opponent's ace point, and your opponent has 3 checkers on opponent's deuce point, and then rolls like a 6-1, leaves 2 blots. You hit both of them, and then you win. That's called the coup classique, or the classic coup. And this would be, if Albert made this move, he'd be trying for that parlay.
He's got some time to think about it too, and he's probably trying to calculate whether that parlay can add up, or what if. I mean, the thing is, he's still got like good winning chances after. I mean, Ian rolls anything one other than aces, like we talked about, right? About a little less than a third of the time, and then you have to hit that, which is, I mean, the same unlikeliness as the coup, basically. But then Ian still has 2 checkers on the board and 1 up, and you might still get him to roll an ace and go fishing for it. You know? So it's like that opportunity isn't completely gone.
I like I said, I agree with that. That's why I would. The main reason I would go for it now. You know, there's little benefits of staying. You know, you block his immediate double ones. You know, and you, etc.
All that said, this is going to be like a tiny mistake either way, because it's so unlikely that he pulls it off, right? But yeah, that's how backgammon goes. You got to look for those.
I'm not sure it will be a tiny mistake.
Oh, really?
Sometimes these mistakes at the end of a match can be big.
Yeah, that's fair.
I made some silly mistake against Victor one time. It was like a point over a 0.3 something blunder because I.
Oh wow.
And it wasn't in a position like this, but I disagreed with this, but we'll see what the bot has to say.
Yeah.
There we go. Now that's the first part of the coup classique parlay.
He has regrets.
And here and now, but the trouble is now that, well, I guess it doesn't matter too much because Albert did not make the ace point, of course.
Yeah.
And there's the second part of the coup classique parlay not coming through, and now he's got to win. First he's got to hit, and then he's going to win on that. He's going to hit.
Perfect.
And he's going to cover, and he's got about 8% minus if he plays perfectly, or something like that.
8% all the way. I was going to guess like around 5, maybe less.
Nah, it's something like I don't remember what the exact number is. Supposed to be 7.9. But that's if he plays perfectly. I might be wrong about the 7.9.
I've won this before.
And he should play 5 to
It's
1.
high.
Yeah.
Oops,
Yeah, you want to, it's more of a priority to keep the full board and keep your opponent on the roof than to start ripping. But when you get into this spot, now you can do some aggressive things like leave the blot on the 6. Yeah.
So this is so he can catch him coming around. And,
Right. It's probably better to be hit if he does roll a 6.
yeah.
Oh, someone was asking about the height of the rails. I think Ian's just a little jazzed up here. I don't think they're like super shallow. They're maybe a little shallower than some boards, but
And I cocked the 6 too. I mean, come on, Ian.
Ian's getting
Get over
he's getting emotional. He's really throwing those dice.
how do we get
Now
here?
now Albert says, now I will lurk. I will catch
it
you.
is.
Oh,
Albert's
can't lurk.
worst.
I can't lurk. I have to go there.
Double 3s have to hit.
Double 3s, double 1s, 2-1, or
That's the only
hopefully
chance. And that'll
double
be it.
4s. He's off.
Good match for Ian. Okay, it'll be interesting to see what the.
That was a good match. that
yeah.
I saw.
Oh,
It'll be interesting to see what the PR result is, but it was well played and it was lots of interesting decisions in there. I know we know Albert had that one tough take that he like probably suffered from in game 2, I believe it was. Oh, that led to the back end, didn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ian disdained the chance to go for backgammon, but then he won it anyway against 3 closed out.
Okay, round 2 for Group B is coming up shortly. Do you know who you play next, Marty? Yep.
David McLean, I played.
David McLean. Okay. We'll see who ends up getting streamed, but good luck to you and thanks for joining me again.
Thanks, Nick.
I'm sure we'll get a lot
Always
more.
a pleasure.
It's been great.
Let's see what time it actually is.
And see on the other streams here too, we've got John O'Hagan leading 3-way, 4-way against Kareem Guniman, I think is how you pronounce it. I think he might be a Houston guy.
Yeah.
That's a bad
Turkish
one.
Houston
It
guy.
looks like a Turkish surname.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll talk to Tara too to see if we can get more of the the graphics on the groupings and pairings and all that kind of stuff. That'll be coming through on the stream at some point for sure. For now, I keep pasting that when you guys
Yeah,
ask.
it's about time for my second round.
Yeah. All right. Take it easy, Marty. Yeah, I'm with you, Ryan. I think the playing for the Classique Parlay, you just got to try to get the checker first. Yeah, interesting questions about people playing as professionals as well. Yeah, 0.01. That's kind of what I thought, Andreas, that it's tiny because you're so unlikely to win either way. You need a lot of things to happen right. It's a little bit better. Yeah, backgammon in a 7-point match, that's tough. But yeah, as far as people being able to play professionally, not too many, that's for sure. I think it might be more than just Mochi, but traveling to the tournaments, I don't think is what people are doing to do that in general. It's more side cash games, and people make a lot on the peripheries of it, like selling books and things like that. Cool, we got Ray and Albert.
That was the take.
It was sizably bad apparently, but I think Marty and I were both thinking we'd like to take it too.
The
Yeah.
one where I got back in?
Yeah. I think it might have been 294 or someone said in the chat or something, 80 for money, or for normal score.
Okay. Yeah, I'm never sure how much to adjust. It's 5 away, 7 away. I didn't
It's
think
a
it was
hard
big
score for
adjustment.
that stuff. I can be sizable. It's not as big as 5-way, 3-way, right? But it's actually probably close to 5-way, 3-way. It's a good way to think about it a lot of
That's
times.
why
But
I was all over the place in that.
yeah.
And lately I've been erring on the pass side.
Yeah.
So I sort of came into the tournament thing, look, err on the take side just for a change of pace.
Right. Yeah. He's still got to play it. Maybe he made some mistakes along the way, Yeah. Said he's still got to figure out how to play the game out then, right? He might make some errors along the way. But,
Yeah.
but I guess in a
Yeah,
PR tournament
just
like this, when you're just on the bar for the rest of the game, that's not too good for that game's PR.
Right. Yeah, I just try to do the right thing, basically. I don't strategize a lot on decision count.
Yeah.
Maybe I should. I find
There's
the game hard
something,
enough
but
just-
yeah, it's pretty marginal. You're strategizing around the decisions. You might beat yourself once in a while, or someone exactly the same as you, right?
Yeah.
But yeah,
If I had passed that cube and lost that, it wouldn't have surprised me if that was a hugely easy take.
yeah,
Where Albert
yeah.
took gammon for 80 and then gave it up.
I'm trying to think.
Because I do pass some huge takes sometimes out of gammon.
I didn't think about it too hard from that perspective about how likely it is that it's just a massive error to drop. And I think in that one, when you have 4 blots around and he has decent ammunition, probably can't be too bad. I can't remember exactly what the structure looked like though in that one. It was
Yeah,
a
that
different
is
one.
an approach I should take. Like, if this is a mistake, like,
I try and
is
it
it-
never helps me.
which is it more likely to be a huge mistake?
I never know. I'm just like, I still don't know. I still don't know the answer to this problem. That's the real issue. So.
You see anything else? Stan?
Oh, the coup class, the 3-2
Oh,
at the
that
end,
was
you should
interesting.
definitely come off, but I think
Oh,
it's like
shit.
super tight. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, having him roll an ace, you can win like that, right? You can still
Yeah,
get him
yeah.
trapped behind your 5 prime and maybe
Yeah,
pick
that-
up another
that's like a
checker
reference
anyway.
I should know. Like, I don't know. Like, what's
Yeah,
11 off?
sure.
Closed board, 11 off. Like, what's the percentage you win there?
It's not good. Closed board 11 off is gonna be. I think that's like the take pass borderline for the person that got hit to send it, and you can still take it.
Yeah.
Like, or it's like kind
Oh,
of
really?
pick-em-ish, so probably around like 20s,
21.
low 20s, yeah.
Yeah,
but
then I should probably just.
that's once he's closed out.
Yeah.
And on the ace is the assumption too. So back on the 2, it's a little better.
Yeah.
And you still might be able to fish for another checker, you know?
Right. Yeah, I thought fishing was going to be
Yeah.
hard there, but I guess.
But all those
Yeah.
things added up too.
Yeah, yeah,
I don't know if like hoping for the parlay where he rolls an ace and then he
Another
rolls
ace.
another ace and gets the Blues Ice League, and then you hit them both, right?
Yeah.
Like that's probably not higher than 21 even, right?
I
So,
thought about it a long time, and then ultimately I said, well, we'll make a better story. If I play this way and I pull it off.
Yeah.
It'll be like the Ultra Coup Classique. The Coup
Yeah.
Classique squared or something.
yeah, that's funny. Of course, he rolled an ace right away for you too. Just
Yeah.
make sure you can remember it.
When
Yeah.
you rolled that, I was like, oh shit. Then I went, oh wait, I was hoping for that.
Oh yeah. That's hilarious. Did you play? Are you in Group A, Ray? I can't remember.
No.
Okay. So
I'm
you're
in
coming.
Group
You're
A.
playing soon here. I gotcha. Ryan would be in Texas if he could, but too much schoolwork and social drama. Yeah.
It's got to get priorities.
He's 20. He's going to school and he's moving pianos over. That's what he does. Yeah.
Wait, where in school is he? Like, what level? What grade? What?
It must be like
Year.
first or second year, right? He was 19 in Marbella, he's
Yeah.
20 now. So, really. I think he was going for like finance or something like that. Yeah. Something that lines up well. Everyone feels bad for you getting backgammoned in a 7-point match, naturally. Tough to do much about that. Yeah, he passed up on hitting the 4th checker and still
I
backgammoned.
was relieved on that.
Not that I don't think, actually, as it went, he might not ever got the chance, but he just left it in the duster.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting. Right.
Yeah, he seemed maybe a little inordinate.
Yeah. Oh, cool. We got some graphic stuff going on, showing some of John O'Hagan's game, too. Awesome. Hey. Yeah, well, I mean, we can see this is what's on screen on the left screen here. Backgammon.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, this is great.
Hi.
How many games do you guys have to play today? Can't remember.
Is it 5 today or 6 today? How many do we play today?
I don't know.
Nice. You guys get a break between.
I
you.
keep
I'm just in
losing.
this
I'll
chair
probably be
for.
playing fewer.
Oh yeah. You're just gonna leave? Concede?
No, you're.
That's good
You
for-
just keep on playing. It doesn't matter if you lose.
Yeah, of course. You play to the end. I mean, naturally, like if you have the best PR of the whole tournament, then you still go to the semi.
Oh,
Like no matter what.
yeah, that's a pretty high likelihood.
Pretty high likelihood for that. Okay, got it. Yeah.
Mike is live.
Yeah. I assume so.
The other matches going if you want to do the.
Yeah, for sure.
No, I like.
Sorry if you guys can't hear me well. I'm just BSing with people in the room and everything. We got Ray in here. We got Albert and Ian from last match. But yeah, we have John and Kareem playing like I was talking about on the other stream. They switched it over for me. Looks like John is trailing 308 208 now. And I'm not sure how he got here, but this could be okay. Now with an advanced anchor, it's hard to send, but of course thinking about aggressive cubes in this spot for sure.
So I won.
Well, thanks guys for the compliments in the chat there.
Great.
Albert won his PR match as
Oh, winning chances with 14 off, one on the bar is 8.16. Thanks, Edward. I was curious about that.
I'll say it again. 421. Okay. It's 572. That we don't know yet.
2-1 is
Thank you very
gonna.
much.
Why would he make the 10 instead of? I think making the 9's a little stronger there. But that's okay. Would love to split.
3.5.
Major split looks a little bit rich here. So maybe he's got to play 8 to 5, but 8 to 5 looks really stripped. So I think maybe it's time. Yeah, okay. Interesting. You know, I mean, if your opponent makes the 5 point, you're kind of sad either way. So might as well be there when he doesn't. 5-5. It covers and makes the ace. Why is he making the 3? Oh, he only has 2 left?
I mean, you knew it at the time.
Oh, because he needed me to use 2 to make that. Okay. Yeah, sure. Ace 3. Now John has that 3 left over to play to the 5. Not so bad. He's in some tough shape here, though. Fortunately, Kareem just rolled away all of his timing, so John could benefit with some in a priming game here. 2-1 is a great shot for John. Okay. And Kareem really needs to roll a 4 and get moving, even though he still might get attacked. 5s is a bit of a disaster, but I think still playable. And I wonder if John's going to think about a cube here. He's still trapped. He's definitely going to send it. Yeah, and in the prime versus prime, he's got the better prime. They've got the same number of checkers back. He's got way better timing. At the score, could be a pass. Yeah, I don't know. That's tough to figure out that fast. I never feel confident in those. These sort of asymmetric positional kinds of things, where you just have to be able to see how the game's going to develop. Thanks in the chat. And 2-8, this is theoretically you can always send the cube. It's never incorrect too. It should play out quite a bit like DMP, but John will wait till he has an advantage probably to send it. We'll see how Kareem understands cube strategy at the score. Maybe he'll just send it immediately. I don't know. Wasn't aware of the step up with 2. I think John knows these. After the 5-2 down, that's very interesting. Must freeze the stack somehow. 4-3. It's probably required to split now, but it's pretty unintuitive after you played a down play. Just what else is there, though? I guess I would clean up to the 8. It's awkward, though. But we're outboarded now, and our race is kind of looking a little more enticing than anything else. Oh yeah, we got people talking about professionals in backgammon and whether writing books counts. I think it does. You're like in the backgammon industry or something. I don't know what you'd call it. Yeah. That's probably the most reasonable way to do that. 4-3, he slots. This is an interesting play. Okay, and now John has market losers and has to send this for sure. I presume, I think it's like 32% take point. It should be just a snap take. Definitely White can win this. Okay. We'll see. If he doesn't survive this sequence, it could be in trouble quickly. 2-6 is a great shot. Yeah. Gonna cover the 5 points. John's gonna hope to do the same. He does, and now, ooh, options with the 6. Yeah, I think White's structure looks more blitzy, and so I kind of want to keep the anchor. I'm less worried about hopping past it as though it's a prime, so I like this deuce it. It's got the better board too, which of course incents that.
Hey, he just picked up the dice.
Yeah, dice on checker, yeah.
It's not, because when you did it, I just assumed that you knew what the rules were.
I assume that's what it was. That's what you would want.
Oh, okay.
You thought about it?
Yeah, me neither. I mean, I hadn't asked anybody. Yeah, and it was on opening play.
Yeah, 6.
This is a real tricky one for White. I guess you have to leave a direct shot if you don't make the bar point, so I like that. Yeah, this maintains flexibility. I guess you have to, but you'd love to, of course, just run with one of your back checkers. Much nicer. 3-2. We want to leave one in the outfield here. This is interesting. I think John's pretty sad if that gets hit. So it's not super clear to me whether we should just kind of button up and wait. We only, I guess he's trying to get more shots on a 6-1, 6-2, 6-3 kind of roll, but he's going to give up 6-4, of course, by doing it. 5-4 will hit as well. 5-3 and 5-2 are runners that would benefit maybe from playing to the 11 as well. These are tough trade-offs. Often against like single checker back games, this is what you want to do. This one just looks different to me for some reason, though. What am I playing with the 4-1 now? Sixes are kind of duplicated if we park on the bar, since purple would really like to come out with that. But then we have to... It's a lot to leave. It's a lot to leave. What's going to win the most here? I guess those checkers back there... I don't like this, because it's a little too stiff and a little too hard to escape later. We still leave a direct shot. I don't know if we need to leave the direct 6 so that we get hit on the way out either. Maybe I'd just clean up to 8 if I was going to play from the midpoint. This is a challenging position, though. I could make a lot of mistakes in this for sure. I mean, 6s are already bad, but they're definitely worse when you get a third checker back like this. So it's not like it was just free to park it on the bar or anything like that. Yeah. Oh, the last cube was a 205 take I'm seeing in the chat. I could believe that. Seemed like a tough one. Not sure I remember the play you're asking about in the chat there. But we should have transcription files for all these matches afterward if you want to go review them. You know, I don't know. You can always message me if you don't get them. Sometimes we post them somewhere. 1-5 is going to escape the prime. That seems like the biggest priority now. And John's cruising home to a likely match win, it looks like here. Dominating this position for sure. Not sure. I guess if white can anchor on the 22, it looks really strong. But if he anchors on the 23 or 24, could run out of timing on the front side pretty easily. So not a lot of rolls to hope for right now as white. Maybe Fanning's okay. (6-1), I think I would just slot the back of the prime. I don't think we need to turn this into a blitz. Seems unlikely that it wins more. You only leave 3-6 and you give yourself, when your opponent enters on the 3 otherwise, you have something aimed at him to attack. You might just make the 5 prime. It's not so bad to be behind a 4 prime when he does roll a 3-6, but okay, and I think we have to step up to the edge to try to buy timing, but he's going to stay back and play inside instead. Yeah, really, 24 to 22 seems pretty crucial. And if you get pointed on, it's not so bad. Might just buy you timing. But you might get an opportunity to roll a 6 and escape. One, 4. Yeah, I think just playing on the front side's fine. Would have been nice to slot without giving up the 5 prime, but what can you do? 4-1's going to complete the 6 prime. Great shot for John. And white's goal is just to maintain timing for hopefully a late game hit. So I think probably covering and stepping up to the 23 makes a lot of sense. Hoping to escape that back checker for a little bit extra timing when John starts clearing the 8 and the 7. I wonder if it feels like you're not going to win more enough by making the ace here. So yeah, I think keeping the prime probably creates a couple really large rolls for your opponent that will crack and ruin his game. You know, so I think keeping the game the prime a little longer in this timing oriented position makes a lot of sense here. The 2-5 is just devastating if you leave it too, of course. So leaving the shot from the bar is just a little bit too big of a swing, I think. 5-2, okay.
Yeah.
2-1, I think. Same story for me, though you could think about hitting loose on the 24 now. That can go wrong. Interesting. Clearing a point. Yeah, this makes more sense too. Well, I guess it doesn't force him off on a 6, but it's nice that he doesn't want to leave it to 6 anyway. Yeah. This sets up really nice distribution to safely play towards the ace-2. This is not a good shot for John. Leaves a little bit of chances for green. 2-5. Awful.
1-6 is a better set.
This is tricky. Yeah, we want the spare there and would probably prefer to just stop here. So he's going to take a ripper checker off. Could be 4-1 to keep that spare so you're ready to clear the 6. It's a Michi book kind of thing. It's tricky though. Has to break another point here on Kareem's side. That's no good. But he theoretically could still close the bargain. Okay, we're just clearing from the rear, John. There we go. Keep it simple. 6-2 is finally going to get a checker running. Maybe he can make a 5-point board before John leaves the shot if he does. 5-4 is going to start the 6. Still want to stay on the anchor for now. I think there's nothing that you really gain by breaking the anchor yet. So I think you want to stay there for another roll. It doesn't, you're not losing anything by just playing to the 6-point either. But okay, so he gets a shot now. Going to be quite a tall order to turn this into a win, but it starts with a 2. That's for sure. I think probably the 4 from the 19 to try to get that checker involved. Do you like the checker on the 10 for covers already? A little less than half the time, John will fan. That's a good start for Green. Ooh, 5-6 is not a good start for him. It's hit, but he's going to have some returns from the bar, of course. 6-4 will hit. Okay, not completely dead. A little bit of life. Not too likely, though. Oh.
That's a dangerous spot to be.
If 4-1, he's going to want to stay as deep as he can, I think. He can spread out like this, too, maybe. Does he really gain on 9s here by doing this? Probably. Yeah, okay, and roll one. We'll find out. Instead of just the ace to hit, now he has a bunch of entering aces and 5s as well. So good play. 2-3 is going to hit. Yeah. Staying alive.
Another 6-5.
Deuces, 11s, 12s, and 13s to hit. And he misses, so I think I'm slotting the 5. Yeah, and then what's the best ace? Where that checker was in a good spot already, so it's not clear to me. But I guess you can almost block double 6s and 4s for free there. Maybe you just do that. Do we want to get another checker involved? That's kind of tricky. I guess it stays out of direct range. This is still 7s, 9s, and 10s. Still a lot of shots. Yeah. Oh, white doesn't get to go fishing yet. 6-2 makes the point, and then I guess I feel like 8s and 12s is a little better, yeah. Oh yeah, 3-1 is much better. That is a good heads up play, Stacy. Yeah. I think I don't know if you reduce shots enough to step up here, so I'd rather just get the blot out of play. I like that. 6s and 2s, 6 hits. Oh, would have been missed. Should have stepped up. 6-2. And he's going to stay out of direct range again. Okay, this probably makes more sense. The 6-5 double shot's a little rich. 3-1. Yeah. So just like 12-9, 12, like continue to the 8 or sorry, 12, 13, 10. Continue to the 9 seems okay. Yeah.
Should have left all the shots in here.
Oh, okay.
Would have got by him.
What do you have with a 6-5? No, he could have slotted both those points. I think if he plays, he can play 14, 11, or sorry, 14, 10, 13, 11, and then the 6-5 is forced to hit. No?
You couldn't play where. Not. You couldn't play
He
where
could have left them 4s and 6s.
He couldn't-
Okay, okay. I gotcha.
You couldn't put one of the 5 and 6.
Yeah. Well, good match for John. Always likely to win the PR race too, but we'll find out exactly what that point's for. Someone's sorry to O'Hagan. I don't know why. Okay. Cool. Well, there we go. One more match down. We got Ian in the background, if you can't see him back there. Ian Terry. How about that? It's one of our players playing over here. I guess you guys saw him on the match earlier. I'm going to drink out of this giant jug. Oh, if Tara's listening in, maybe we could show him just a reminder of the brackets and all the players that are in there. Any standings on wins. I don't know if we're going to keep that updated, but yeah, people have been asking about Group A and Group B. I'll keep posting the. I can occasionally post to the chat if we don't have it somewhere else where I can link to, but that works too. Oh, hey Tony, good to see you in here. Yeah, Istanbul should be a lot of fun. That's a super fun vacation, man. Are you gonna play in the contender tournament again? Be curious what you do there. I'm hoping I get to play in the Estavder thing with like, I think they said 400-person tournament or something crazy like that. But yeah, what's up,
Let's
Jesper?
go to break.
Go to break. Oh, okay. I get to stop talking for a little bit, you guys. This is so exciting. Okay, Dr. Dark answered his own question there. But yeah, we'll see if I'll talk to him too about kind of displaying more information, but I'm not sure when next round starts, probably soon, because we're burning through it, and I'll be back soon with more backgammon. Later, everybody.
The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon.
won 2 events in a row. He's like, oh yeah, I won the USBPN thing, and that's
Okay,
like
so
7
hang on a
matches,
second.
and I won
So
the.
he's,
Oh, is
this
it?
is correct. Round 2 for
And
me.
but
So
no, I
now
didn't
we're
play you
moving
because I
to
remember I
round
played. He
2.
was like, pick a three. He's like, actually, I remember
The center table is really.
Yeah,
but I don't remember who the 7th was. Maybe that
Round
was.
2. Who are my players? Each week is down to.
That was something.
that's me. Okay.
Uh-oh, Petco and Ray.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Adrian and Stacy Turner. Is that right?
Must be round 2, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I own him.
That's the plan. Okay.
No, that's
No,
right then.
Is,
There was a time when Pekka asked
It's
me,
like I only have one flag to
how do I
switch.
get it back? We were playing on game.
Yeah. Nice.
I said,
Oh.
I don't know, we play a lot of
Round
matches.
2, correct?
Yeah.
But I played him something like
Imagine if we have 4.
57,
Crazy.
7.
Okay, so that's string 2.
He was so far ahead, and if I won the next one, I would tie him. I'd be 50% or something. It's like it was destroying me so bad.
that's pretty bad.
Yeah, I mean, it was like maybe
40 to
53
17 or something like that.
53 matches and he was 37. 16. If I won 20 matches, he'd still be ahead.
Just what?
You're not that bad. Yeah, I am kind of that bad.
Do not start at all.
We will not start at all.
Thank you.
We just want to pet these checkers because they're so nice. I like these. What are those made? They're like clay or something.
Oh, if it's bold, it means that they won the PR point and the match.
Oh, the red dot means?
Red dot is just.
Oh, there is.
It's not that useful.
Well, we both got 1 point by losing and winning the PR.
I assumed that it had PR when there's something like that too. No, it's not.
That's what
Hey,
I was
Nick.
first assuming until I saw, like he said, they hadn't played yet. They've got a 0 PR right now. They haven't
That's a
played.
good observation. Yeah.
Hey, Nick. Is Nick here?
He was right over there.
Nick is by the mic again.
Okay, then give me 2 seconds and I'll give him something to talk about. That's for sure.
Would you prefer if I wore my mask?
Probably a mask.
Do you want me to wear it?
Oh, no,
I mean, I see you're wearing yours.
No, you don't have.
Okay.
I know you're triple vaccinated.
Yeah.
Okay, Nick looks like he's just about ready.
Over here in the U.S., I think Petco makes it to a lot more of the international tournaments for sure. So I'm sure anyone watching from over there is more aware of that name. But Ray's at all the ABT tournaments here. Very strong player as well. So this should be a really cool match. Excited for this one.
What happened to the cup?
He's a talker too, so if we have board volume on, you should be able to hear what he's thinking about with his plays, which is always nice for match viewership.
Are you ready for stream?
4-3 is gonna go with the 2 down. Okay. Not everyone does that for whatever reason. I just see a ton of splitting because they're all very close, but the 2 down is just like right in air quotes, right? So
2-6 from the bottom.
this splits, I think, because you get double coverage to the bar point if you're hit like this.
Man, you are the lifesaver.
And 5-3, yeah, makes this 16-point anchor. Why not? These always get to be confusing games for me, but when he can pick that up, you gotta go ahead. Ray should want an anchor of his own, and then he might not have to be so stiff as to pick up that blot on the 10, even though he might want to preserve some race, but it's hard for Petco to want to hit and break that anchor. Here, is he going to go for it? This is interesting. Comes around, duplicates 4s, still 1-point board, so yeah, I think it's worth it here. But, you know, it comes with a cost, which is why I think Ray was right to leave it in that spot. That's an interesting decision, too. Other option would maybe be 24 and 13 to 8. But starting some points seems pretty important here.
Second time in this series.
Yeah, the 5 looks really nice because it makes a point. Now you don't have a 4. I guess with all the blots on board, it's a nice time to do something constructive, but shot reduction would probably be 6 to 2. The only issue that I see with this is that a lot of the hits are going to make at least 1 point in the board, and then you're outboarded, so I'm not sure how much better this follows up either, so maybe... But unstacking one of the heavy points has to be a good idea. It's difficult. This is a tough one. I think Petco likes to 10 pure too, so that makes sense to me. Here's one of the hits that wouldn't cover, but we're down in the race, so why not? I think you gotta just hit it, come around, and hope for the best. If the blot on the 5 or the 4 is hit, you're not in too much trouble as blue. I'm just gonna do that, and then, yeah, 2 down, I think. I don't think you want to come out and be on 6s from the bar.
6 from the bar.
2, and finally someone makes an inner-board point.
Never happened.
All right, Ray's ready for a blot hitting contest. Yep, Petco comes right back and makes one too. Six 4. This is tricky. I guess the 4 is gonna probably come off the midpoint or be 6 to 2. I guess there's other things we can do there too. Yeah, so he just continues in place behind, but maybe coming out to the bar could be okay with that too. Unclear. Petco probably prefers a simple game here now. If he can just come around and consolidate a racing advantage against all these checkers back, he should be in good shape. Yeah, we're going to make the 5 on his head. Ray's a little nervous to do it. He sees that he could have 2 points if he just covers the 3, but I think the 5 points a little better here. I think the purity is too important when you have so many checkers back. 1-6 feels natural to come out to the bar, but he might look for a tempo hit here too to make it harder for Ray to cover his 4-point board. When you're outboarded, it seems like a bit much. Yeah, I think just sticking with the simple racing game plan makes more sense to me right now. Oh, thanks, Scott. Always appreciate all the comments in the chat. We'll probably keep getting more people in here to come help me out with it too as we go, but this is the issue with coming out to the bar, is that there's going to be a lot of hit and covers against a 4-point board, so you're a little worried about that parlay, but in the event you're missed, you're in really great shape. And certainly Petco is still not dead with his racing advantage here, but Ray's got to think about it. With only 9 in the zone, not sure how many knockout rolls he has. The problem actually might be Petco's rolls, and if he rolls something awkward where he has to leave a shot, it's not going to be too big of a problem to be able to play. Doubt it. I'm just assuming that he has a massive racing advantage, but that might not be the case anymore either. So I don't really see a cube quite yet, but I think it's a good place to slow down and check. This could be a market losing sequence if he has his 6s blocked. Now he's primed as well. Oh, 5s is a little bit of counterplay though. I think you still just go for the attack and hope that your opponent dancing for a while buys you time to roll that ace to step up and then the 6 out, and you've got some timing in the outfield to deal with that. It's not a pure prime versus prime. Petco's got the blitzing game plan. I don't think that entering's enough to have Petco dead here. So I like rolling in. 5-3 is a really strong one though. This could be enough. This is going to be difficult, most likely, Petco to find a way to stay in this game. The ace is great. Okay. This could be it. Eight. 34 to 84 and 34 to 104 and 34 to 113. So like 21 pips in the race for Petco. So you'd still have a racing take most likely. But there's a lot of gammons here too. So actually I kind of like the cube for Ray here. I think he should have shipped. But now he's got to figure out his game plan. He's pretty comfortable leaving either anchor. I'm not sure he wants to give up his 5 prime by hitting, but then at least your opponent doesn't have 6s out. This feels like a fairly natural thing to do. Duplicates the 6s with the hitting with the escape numbers, so it's got that benefit too. 5-3 is a bad one. I don't think Petco is going to be able to take after this. What is our best to do with it, though? I mean, geez, it could be too good with the shot. Let's either make the 8 points or just clear the 11 without making the 8 points. I guess clearing the 11 without the 8 must reduce shots a little bit. But it's nice to have this 8. Either way. I guess maybe I'm still just cubing out. I'm not sure. I might take a roll here as right now, though. This feels almost like the gammon chances have gone so much, up so much, so likely to hit. I think 5s were happy to hit loose on the deuce now after this play, too, even if we miss with a 4 and a 6. Oof. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough for Ray to figure out his cube action. I'm not sure if I think about it about just clearing the 11 if Ray's like less too good though. See if he looks at that. And I of course don't think clearing the 6 is just not an option. After you do that, there's no way that Petco can play safely from the 13 and the 11. I think this is clearly too good because Ray can just camp on that anchor. Might not even need the anchor, might just keep a single checker back there, and is so likely to pick up more checkers, even though it looks safe for one roll. So he hasn't looked at the clearing the 11 play. For some reason, that one sticks out to me the most. I guess it's nice when you get away with not being hit to have that asset of the 8 point. Might keep you safe later, so it could be worth it. But we must reduce shots best by clearing the 11. Ray's gonna cash it. Okay, this should be an easy pass for Petco. Yeah, I think it's probably too good. We'll see. It's hard to imagine the sequence where he's sad about playing on there. So just a 1-0, simple 1-0 start for Ray. Alright, we split against the 3-1 open. 4-2, I think we just make that, the rack is very strong, so you go ahead and leave the direct shot, just have that best 3-point board. Making the anchor is a pretty strong response for Ray, but Petco should still have a pretty clear advantage here. Remakes the 8, that's very nice. Just needs to get those back checkers moving. I'm not sure even... Yeah, I mean, he's not going to have much of a cube against that 22-point anchor. So a lot more happens. Ray needs to fill in some points. Aces is going to do that.
Really
New favorite. It's a cruel game. 3-6 is going to hop the prime at least. Probably would have... I don't know if he would have preferred that.
Double 6.
But with Ray behind all this structure, I don't think he really has anything here. But Petco doesn't have an anchor, so the gammon threat's a little larger. There's a lot more that can go end of game wrong, but he still kind of has the weaker board, even if he does have the better prime. So I don't know. I just don't think this game is resolved enough to send the cube quite yet. I think there's still a lot of play for Petco in this.
Down 18. Down 10. Down 10.
More thank yous to the team. Yeah. Thanks so much for, I mean, it's cool all the work that Galaxy does with this, putting on, I mean, like created this format, kind of made a market for that. We've got some cool tournaments to deal with now. 4-1 is confusing. The priming play is to come off the anchor, I guess, but that's pretty big. You get blitzed very easily and lose the game there, and Petco still has a lot of time to roll the ace. Yeah, this seems like the most natural structural play. And oof, 3s is gonna punish. He's gonna make I think he has to make the bar point here. I guess he could hit loose as well to buy some extra time, but I don't think you want to risk having the second checker behind the prime, so I'm inclined to just make the bar instead. Counter argument to that is that you could still be hitting the outfield either way. 2 in, okay, and now great roll for Petco, but he's still got work to do to step up on this prime. I mean, it's possible that he loses his market with an ace or something like that. Even that I'm kind of doubtful of, but I think you have to do it here still. So I think we continue the attack here and play a two-way game plan. I think that will cement the gammon when he wins in a way. Doesn't need sixes yet to hop out, and it just gives him more time to roll an ace. They're all nice things. So 2-5, 1-5, 1-6 will hit otherwise. He could just play around 15 to 10 to reduce shots. It's not bad. But... And a fan. Okay, so I like this cube. This is a difficult one because Ray's going to have a lot of wins in this position if his prime holds up. But probably every time he loses, it's going to be a gammon. With two closed out, a whole bunch of checkers outside. And he must be a favorite. I feel like I would pass this, but this is difficult because like the wins are very like probably above 30 for Ray, I imagine, something like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy thinking that. But not being at the edge of the prime is difficult. He's got to roll a specific 1 and a specific 6 in time. He does seem to have a lot of time, and yeah, Ray finds a pass there. Hey, what's up, man? Delete. Yeah. Hey, how you doing? 6-5 is going to run after the 2-1 spot. Okay. That just makes the 3. Not what you're thinking of when you slap the 5 point, but it'll have to do. 6 away, 6 away. I know almost nothing about the score. If I made it, I hope it plays like money. Not bad.
My favorite number there, though, is 5-4.
Been some fun positions so far. I think making the 5 point feels worth it, even though it frees up the 6 to escape. But it's just such a structural improvement. Your other option is to try to run to a race that you're not winning by much, if at all. So I don't know. Yeah, it's a common theme in the early game. 5-1's gonna hit, but Ray's board is forever, so he's still gonna give Petco a lot of problems even after Petco does his best. 3-2. Anchor feels good here. Why not against those stacks? Not too worried about being primed yet for sure.
Your 5s are gonna be really good if I do that.
There's bigger plays available, but I'm inclined to just lock it up. Make sure I have that for the game. I guess the other option to me would be coming in on the 23 and double splitting for more outfield coverage, since most of the time Petco is just going to be trying to come around the bend with that checker. So you might want to try to develop more shots on that, but I think this plays too much better. Now you have the anchor.
Oh, that was double 6s.
7s and 9s to hits and turn it around for Ray already. 11 not so much. I'd have to know exactly how close the race is to see if we need to run here, but at first glance it looks like there's time for Ray to do this, to play 2 down. 3-1, very nice. 4-5 is either going to slot 2 points or make the deuce. It's going to be hard to make the 4 if we make the deuce right now, but I think having the 4-point board is nice too, since checkers keep coming down to the outfield here. And now Petco's thinking about cube action already. Okay, this feels way early to me. Typically in the 22-point anchor games just have life for so long. There's a few more gammons when the third checker's back like it is on the 24, but there's more wins with that too. So I don't know, I think Petco has to be in more of a resolved position. This is pretty strong here, but even this, I think, I don't know if it's a cube yet. It's certainly takeable for Ray if you'd like to after this. But so now I think Ray's wishing he might have run with that 6-5 a little bit. So he has to give up the midpoint, but okay, Petco's gonna find an auto cube here, and I feel like this is an easy take, but maybe I'm way off on this one. I don't know.
All right, that is 60.
I don't think the race matters almost at all. It's just good contact. You have a good board, and Petco still is gonna, even when he makes the 5' or like the bar point or the 4 point, that 22 point anchor is gonna hold up for a long time and generate contact deep into this game. And usually Petco's not going to make another point, might have problems sooner than that coming home. So looks like a pretty easy contact take to me. What happened in John's match? I think he won. I don't remember for sure. But we'll start getting results on here too. Yeah, Ray's going to take. Okay, I think this is a solid take. 3-1, a little bit of a do-nothing roll, but that's fine. Should help him build next time. 5s is not Ray's best. That's going to destroy his position a little bit, and he's going to really need to get that goalkeeper moving. Yeah, and I think you just have to play... I guess there's dead checkers either way, so maybe you could cover the ace, but this looks natural to me. 6-3. Okay, this is not a good roll. This is already going to leave a shot. He really needed that to happen quickly after kind of some of the awkwardness in his board. I think I would lean toward just playing pure and putting a checker on the 4. This is difficult. It doesn't duplicate anything, but it leaves the least blots. There's not a lot of other options, really. Yeah, he finds this. And even after a hit, there's quite a bit of life in here for Petco. So... the 3 does hit, but where's your 5 if you do? Do you have to? What do you do? What else can you do? Are you just going to destroy the board and sit back with 3 checkers and be behind a 5'? I don't see that really working out any better, so I think you just have to try it. You still have a 4-point board. If you get hit, not the end of the world. You have an anchor. Yeah. Not good for Ray, though. Not his best hitting number for sure. In a dance, okay, that's going to buy him a little life. We're a couple rolls away from Ray being able to cover. Yeah, 6 out for sure. This is an interesting 2. This is an interesting 2. I guess you get a cover for it by shifting to the 4, and there's less returns from the bar. You take away the extra 4-2. I like this. Give yourself a playable ace too. I guess you kind of like using it. Feels good about getting off that 6 points. And sure, just leaving indirects is no big deal in the outfield because you get the shot at the 4 when you do get hit. So I like this play. Don't want to destroy your structure on the front. 5-1 is gonna cover. That's nice. I don't think you need to reduce shots here. I think it's better to have the board. Yeah. 3's a miss. Okay, this is gonna make the prime. That's a huge improvement for Petco. And now that Ray's sitting on an untimed 3-point game. Oh, this is a great shot. He's got to go for it. This is how you win or how you lose a gammon. I think he's going to hit on the edge. Oh, what is this chicken play? I think this could be right. This could be the way to win, but I don't know. I think just hitting, even though you're outboarded 5-1, 9-3 prevents this from happening, this anchoring. Wins a lot of gammons. If you get hit, you're just coming in across the prime anyway, but it takes him off the edge, and then he has 2 checkers not on the edge of the prime, so should be very dominated. Double 6s is a winner for Ray too now.
I don't know.
4-2. So now I think Petco has a lot of incentive to hang on to his prime as long as possible now. So 6-2 is going to be part of it. Then do we want to play 5-3 as well? This seems more ready to attack if Ray runs with 1. So I think that's kind of fine. Yeah, this is the other play that builds the board the fastest. You're probably happiest on this play when he doesn't roll a 6. They must be small, though. I don't think there's a huge difference here. Some tactical decision-making point. Ooh, I have someone joining me. Oh, John O'Hagan's
Well,
back.
if you want, I can join you.
Yeah, help
Is
me
this
out.
mic live? I guess it
I think so, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I think when Marty was sitting really far away from it, it wasn't picking him up, but it's doing well now.
So,
6-1.
Petco doing the squeeze play on Ray there, huh?
Yeah. He passed up a loose hit on the edge of the prime and ended up in this priming this 21-point anchor instead. I'm not certain about it, but I felt like I would have hit off the edge. But Ray had a 5-point board at the time, so he's been battling, holding on to a 22-point anchor for most of this game, trying to find a way to survive it. Took a cube earlier in that situation. They've been in a lot of priming games.
Or just lifts the blot, yeah.
Makes sense, yeah.
16 pointer, 15, yeah, 16 pointers. He's hit
Oh.
loose with everything else.
Yeah. That reminds me from your game, you were asking about that. I think there were a couple maybe in the last game where you created a blot where I wasn't sure if it was worth the shot reduction. But those are interesting plays too,
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
Yeah, which 6 is better? I don't really know.
Yeah, I doubt that's right. Burying a guy.
4-4 is the only double hit? Reduce the
Yeah, but
one less double shot. Both look weird. Tell you what.
so he covers 9-3.
Yeah. Yeah, and I guess you yeah, 9-3.
Yeah.
No reason to give up the prime.
Yeah. Ooh.
I think he's thinking about going for gammons, but if this works, you get like 5% gammons or something with the checker on the 4. It's not very much.
Unless you luck out and hit the other checker, yeah. Wow,
Yeah,
look at
well,
this.
you got to get recirculated to make this work. So I
Yeah.
think it's probably better to just hang on to the prime, but I don't know. Oh, this
There's
works.
a shot.
This is going to increase the gammons for
That's
sure.
all right.
Big time.
Its 6s are duplicated though. Okay, 3-1 will work. Look at this. Ah. Ray's nearly crossed the board on the 8th point there. How do you like the shorter board like that?
How do I,
it's,
what?
It's only like 10.5 checkers across. So you like,
Oh.
yeah, I don't know if you noticed that or not.
I didn't notice that.
Yeah. I
All
like
right.
it a lot. It's
Can he
nice.
roll a 3 and pick up a second checker?
That's the key to the gammon. There's not
There
going to
we
be
go.
many if he doesn't. Yeah. So he makes his loose hit worth it for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
No? Yeah.
Yeah.
Getting there. Very much could be right. I hope we don't end up with a Galaxy Jupiter board. I guess that makes sense. An extra large board. You know, that does fit a theme. I like it. I think that's the right idea. I like 7 and 3 here. Yeah. This looks nicer. I don't think you want that pile of 5 on the 5-point.
Yeah.
6-5 works.
Yeah.
No space for that third checker. 5-2 is just going to clear from the rear. I guess, well, you could go for gammons, yeah.
Yeah, I think you do with that weak
Oh,
board.
yeah, because you don't fear his board at all and everything. Yeah, yeah, sure. That is. And you kind of need to play more aggressive for it here when you're not like a favorite to win the gammon yet. Plus, this roll would have played better. I think. Wouldn't have left a shot. 5-3 misses, but Petco's looking good for a gammon.
Yeah, very good now.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure is.
6-1. Still 8 checkers to get off.
That's it.
Oh. There's 4 checkers on the ace, so maybe not.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, there are. Okay.
But quite likely. Ray is trying to save a double 6s to get off the gammon.
Double 6s are better.
Oh, okay. 2 away, 6 away. Oh, someone in the chat has an earth board and wishes more checkers would fit. I really like that it's shorter. I feel like it's easier to see the board and access it, but it's a different style. The standard style is definitely to fit like I don't know. I think it's like 12 across, 12 and a half across or something like that. It's unwieldy. I like that they're trying new things with these designs. I got an Earthboard after the Istanbul tournament. I've been liking it. Really playing on it. All right. Hit and then at the score, I'm tempted to play down. Probably splitting's better still though.
I don't know what's right, but I would split.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter.
Mhm. Oh, the 6 checker with no stack. I like stacking them as soon as there's more than 5. I'm into it. This feels weird. I mean, I think he found the maximally stiff play, which could be right.
I'll try not. I would do it, but
Yeah.
I don't like it. But
Yeah.
it's like maybe the best or the least worst way to play it.
And so after that play, how do we want to split right here? I don't
I
think,
think so. Yeah.
Really?
So I think you
I
want to
guess your
split with the
opponent's
4
right.
and cover with the 1. Try to make the
Interesting.
20 point. At least I would do that, but maybe it's too risky.
It's just that mountain of checkers on the 6, and he needs to unstack them somehow. So I
Yeah,
kind of
that's
thought if
true.
I was going to split, I like the split better, but I'm not even sure I like the split. You know?
Hey, I don't.
One less blot in the outfield, too. Now he's going to have to, for sure. But, yeah, this is tricky. Created a weird position.
Right out to the 18, I think, or to the.
Oh, good call. That it must be much better to get better past the heavy 6 point. I like
That's
this.
right. To me,
Yeah.
Not that much risk, and makes a bid for a nice 18 point.
Yeah.
2-1.
Who's gonna make the
Or is
bar,
that
right?
2-2?
2-1. Yeah.
2-1.
Not a bad roll.
Keep trying for an advanced. I think up to the 21 or to the 23, 21.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So
It's so rare that you want to get off that 24 to 23 with an ace. Sometimes you do it because you have to. This isn't 2 under the gun.
hey, can get a 3. He's back in the game.
Yeah, very strong position for Petco, but it should be a difficult one for him to cash with the cube too at 2 away, 6 away.
Right.
What's the best we can do with this?
Well,
No?
out with the 6, I think.
You think so?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. You could duplicate 2s on the edge too.
I don't know. I guess this.
Yeah, I was actually looking at this thinking 24 to 23 looks
be,
more
yeah,
desirable than
could be.
usual in case he wants
So
to try to make a
here,
point with the 8.
Petco's hitting on the 4, I think.
Yeah, I assume so. Seems like a very natural thing to do in this game.
With that number, Ray's play was much better than what I suggested. So,
Hmm.
damn.
And a fan, yeah. And so, of course, when this works for
Plays on.
Petco, he's just going to be too good. Yeah.
Let's play on. Yeah.
This is going to be 2 off the 6. Yeah. Okay, double 2s. Make a board point, I think.
I think make the 11.
Oh, yeah, you think blocking with the...
Blocking 6s, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Wasn't clear to me. It might be nice to just have a board point. So now Petco wants to think about the cube a little bit. But again, I still think they're hard to find a correct one.
Yeah.
So worth just running off here. Seems fine with the block behind you. I mean, the priority is to make sure you keep the prime in front of that 23, I think. So I like this play.
Yeah. Good boomerang, but seems like a pretty reasonable play. I mean, what's the alternative? 13-6, that doesn't look good. Or 13-8,
Right.
5-3, maybe.
Yeah.
I probably would do this too, but it could, Ray's hitting.
Yeah.
Hit and cover the 4. If you
Yeah.
don't hit back, it's prime versus prime.
Yeah, he's got a lot more life, but I think White's still looking like he's got the best of it. Even
Oh, yeah.
When he doesn't hit.
That's true. Yeah, only one checker back. Yeah.
Yeah.
And here, Ray's now you've been at the edge. So, yeah.
Hey, new folks joining us. We're hanging around at like 150 all day. It's cool. A lot of people watching this tournament. A lot of interest in it. Yeah. So enters on the 3 on the edge and has to find his best 5. Doesn't want to give up a point. Yeah, neither of them seem too much fun, but I guess I go for purity.
Yeah, I would too. 8-3.
Yeah.
Which is pretty good.
Yeah.
But it's a close call. All right. takes the
3-2 is
point.
perfect. Maybe
I may have a little trouble bringing this.
maybe
one
Petco
home.
is a big favorite to end the match on this one. I don't know. I guess there's not. Can't tell how many gammons are in this position.
2-6
2-6
for the
is going to
bar.
be a lot less. 8-2 looks good. I don't know why you can't risk a fourth checker back.
Yeah, I
don't
agree.
think.
Deuce point game with 3 checkers back. I think the gammons are still not huge.
I wouldn't think so.
I wonder what the chances are. Yeah, great.
Petco's going to
Maybe,
find a big play. I like this.
20 to 25%.
2-4, I guess. I'm tempted to hit now, but I guess it doesn't really accomplish anything. He just still has timing. Yeah.
Yeah,
so-
I think it's
yeah.
too much.
Mm-hmm. I like a spare on the 6. I don't know if I like a spare on the 7. But I guess the
Yeah.
other option here is to try to open up now. But it feels too early with how
I
much
agree,
time Ray
yeah.
has to play around outside.
I
He
would,
doesn't have to
yeah, I
leave.
would do your play 12 to 6 and then 13-10, maybe. That's fine. He does that. Yeah.
To the ace, sure.
Those
It's probably.
close, probably not worth worrying about too much.
I think what this prioritizes is keeping your options open for a trap play later. Like you think he wants to just sit on the 13. But it doesn't look too likely to happen.
It
in this
doesn't look
position.
likely at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, nice. Oh, people are having trouble hearing you, John, so you might have to get closer to the mic
okay.
again. That one's quieter than
All
mine,
right.
I guess.
Or 2, yeah, just down to the 7.
Yep, too strong of a board again to think about traps and things like that. You don't prefer to have it on the 7 when you want to clear that soon, you know. So, but I don't think it's worth playing 6-4.
Yeah, this looks right.
Yeah. 3s, that's a nightmare.
Yeah. So what does he do? 5 to 2 twice, 6-3, 4-1, or you just clear
That
the
seems
6
most
point?
live. I think 6-3. Well, yeah, I mean Petco could clear a point
Yeah.
soon enough, so sure. I'm just gonna roll double 6s for the rest of the game and hang on to everything. You know? But here you go. 2s could give him a chance unless Petco wants to play really stiff on the front. This could be worth it to get Ray to crack, but it's not gonna be fun later.
Yeah.
It's filled in
Alright,
pretty nicely too.
6-5's a nightmare, huh?
Yeah, it
5-3.
always is in against the deuce point, right?
Yeah.
2, 3, and 4, sure. Maybe this saves like a 5-2 or something. Nice roll for Petco.
Yeah.
Yeah, if Ray rolls a 6 or a 5 soon enough, it should be very tough for Petco to win a gammon. Probably still very tough, regardless in this position.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he's got to play for it. It's not really risk. It's not like
So-
he's going to lose this game.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, I think I would just stack up the.
I probably would too, but it's
Preserve
probably
your
a
3-point
small,
board, but, yeah.
small difference.
It's not like you want the 3 to play later, right?
So yeah, 6 off looks right, or maybe even 5 off, 1 off.
Yeah, leaves you a little out on the outside, which is funky.
But
Against
yeah,
that board,
against
who
a
cares? Yeah.
against a crash board and deuce point game, yeah, it's right to
I
pair
expect you
checkers
clear
out.
here too. Why not?
Yeah, looks good.
Yeah. 5-3 is going to come to the 6 point.
I think so.
Petco's trying to dodge a set here. 5-4 is a great shot.
Yeah.
Now,
1 out.
yeah. Most of the gammon threat gone.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a good start though. I think you got a point on him to go for the gammon here.
I think so. Yeah, 16 pointers. I mean, 16 dancers. So yeah, seems like that's worth it, as opposed to just 9 if you take a checker off.
Yeah, and you're still same number of rolls away from finishing after you do that. If he parks on the ace or the deuce, you know, you can still lose the game that way. So
Yeah, this does leave some blotting numbers, but
Sure.
so what? It's a big.
Yeah, it's not
He's
that
got a
strong of a
weak
board that you
board,
got to contend
yeah.
with. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably. safer
I'm
to
not
send the
sure,
cube
but
later.
I would have done the play you mentioned, making the 2-point. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a hard thing in these like endgame bear-offs when people ask questions about it. Is like, there's like two factors, right? Is like, what does the position call for maximum safety or aggression or some trappy thing, and then what play accomplishes that, right?
Mhm.
And so we can both see that he'd like to win a gammon here, but it's not super clear which of those plays wins more gammons every time either. I do think the point does, but it's tough.
Ooh, 3 up.
Okay.
Chance at a G now.
Yeah, that helps a lot with that play. It's like one crossover.
Yeah. Not a good shot by Ray.
He could have spent the ace.
Okay.
This is fun.
Yeah, 6-3.
What maximizes? You're not going to get double fives unless you need sets no matter what. You need a set no matter what if he gets 2 off. For the right 2 off. There's some logic to 16 to 10 for 5s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Maybe this is it.
Fives, yeah, but I don't.
This favors sets. Sure. But oh no, I think it favors everything because you need 2 crossovers to get in regardless. So yeah, I think this must be better.
Okay. Yeah, I think it is.
Those are tricky.
Ooh. Need a set, most likely.
Yep. Or
Mhm.
2-1.
Yep.
Does he have to do anything to? Does he have to do this? Because this is going to lose a lot of 2s. Not a lot of 2s, just a 2-1.
Ooh, 5-5. There it is.
Good man.
Good match for Petco. There we go. Pretty well played by both, I think. It'll be interesting to see PR results later. But
Yeah. Good job, brother.
thanks for helping on the commentary too. We might switch
Sure.
over to like Adrian and Stacy with the extra time we got. But how have you liked playing this format so far?
It's good.
Yeah.
I've played in quite a few of these BMAB, events where, they do the PR evaluation for you.
Yeah, yeah.
And now I like the fact that, if you lose a match, but you win the PR, you don't, you're breaking even.
Right,
That's
right.
nice.
Yeah.
So that's good.
It should give a little bit of the skill advantage
Yeah,
back in
yeah.
like the short term, right? I
Right,
think.
right.
Not all of it too. There's still a lot of swings, so it's neat that
Right.
way.
Right.
Yeah. Do you find yourself trying to play any different than you normally would, or are you
Uh,
just doing your normal game?
Pretty much normal game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense. to me.
I guess technically you should just play for the PR, and that way, even if you lose a match, at least you'll win the PR, or more likely you will
Right.
win the PR.
You can always get into the semifinals with the best PR overall. So if you just do that,
Right.
it's a pretty good strategy. But,
Right. Right.
yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't know how much you tend to, in like a normal tournament, adjust to your opponent and things like that. So that might be a thing that you have to not do in a format like this. But
Yeah.
are you usually just playing for best PR, or do you find other
Um,
plays to win kind of thing?
I really don't adjust too much for the opponent.
Yeah.
I do sometimes, but not much.
Yeah.
Because it's so easy to overestimate your skill advantage.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
you end up not doubling when you should, and you
Yeah.
drop too often, and before you know it, it's DMP or whatever. And,
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of things that have to happen for the adjustments to work. I mean, you've got to be certain that they're going to give it back, or are likely to at least, right? But even
Yeah.
if they're likely to, they might not.
Right.
Depending on the opponent, they might also make mistakes in the simple game, right? So,
Yeah.
or whatever you tried to avoid with your
Yeah.
adjustments. So I don't
Yeah.
know. It's never, I've never figured out how to add that to my game, but I know a lot of people think a lot about that. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. All right. So what's happening here? It's 6-2. I guess it's Crawford, although the cube's in the middle hunt too. So It's
Yeah.
just probably a mistake there that they haven't centered it. With
Yeah,
64.
we're watching on the other screen here. We have on stream 2, Stacy Turner and Adrian Nedelku, which I think, there we go. We've got that swapped over on the main stream now,
Well
too.
timed 1-3 game.
Yeah, this looks exciting.
Yep. Yeah. Covers and 13-12. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
We've got one vote for white favorite in this game.
ooh,
I don't know if
there's
I go
good
that
shot.
far. It looks pretty good on both sides. It's got very good distribution for
So
Adrian.
just clear the 6, right?
Yeah, he's got to figure this out. What bad numbers do you have then? Then your 3s all play to the deuce, okay. You're not off the gammon. That's always a problem. Not at this score, though, huh? So what's wrong with just 2 off the 4 point here?
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
You get 2
old
checkers off,
saying-
and you still have strong distribution.
Remember,
but-
Kit Woolsey used to say, "A point cleared is a point not to be feared."
Ah, okay, okay.
I don't know if that applies in this position or not, but
Yeah.
it's over my head to say what's the right place.
I think one argument for clearing the 6-2 is that Stacy does seem to have very good timing here. Like, I don't
Yeah,
think he's at any risk of crunching, so
Yeah.
so he's going to be able to
So-
wait.
So he would have borne off 2 more checkers.
Yeah.
And now he's, very likely to leave a shot.
Mhm.
So somewhere along the line. Probably. No,
Oh,
he
someone
clears it.
had Hossein has the last match at Ray with a 4.5 and Petco with a 1.58. Pretty
Wow.
nice. Someone in the chat too asking if any women play this tournament. Karen Davis played the last UBC contender one. Not a lot in the UBC tournaments otherwise. I mean, y'all are invited for sure, but I don't think anyone's in the field for the San Antonio tournament.
Yeah, I think 5-2, even though it doesn't take a checker off. It prepares to clear the 5 point.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you prepare to either way, so you could also play 5-4 or 2 off.
No,
And
that's
then
true.
you have.
That's true.
Do you even have problem 2s? Maybe that's just strictly better.
Good shot.
5-3 is a good one.
Yeah. Yeah, now black has bad aces, right?
Yeah.
Except
Yeah, it's
for
too early to
3-1.
create the bad 3s, though, right? You got to
Yeah.
stay on the ace point file. Oh.
Who said you have the bad aces?
Ooh.
What?
Slow down. He does not see that he can play 3-2, I guess.
Oops.
He's
Yeah.
going to avoid leaving a lot of double shots by doing
Wow.
this. But,
Why did
That-
you do that?
He must not have seen it.
yeah.
You missed it.
I was thinking about it.
All right, just one checker off. There
Yeah.
you go.
So 4-3, 3 off.
Yeah.
He was
Yeah.
thinking about
Yeah.
it. Ace, you know. He thought about it
4-2.
You shouldn't lose that game.
before he rolled it, you know.
Sometimes people overlook stuff like that. Yeah. It would have set up the 6-3, 5-3, 4-3 double shot for sure to play the correct play there, I think. But either way, nothing happened with it.
All right.
Okay. We still got coup chances. Coup chances to close the game for Stacy.
There's a shot.
Here's the start.
Any aces?
And
Ooh,
3-2.
BG.
Off the backgammon.
BG possible.
He's not off the backgammon.
Oh. Wow.
6-4
BG's count
post
here,
call.
too, yeah.
1-0. You have 0 on this one?
So it's a free drop, not a free drop kind of score because he won a gammon. That's right.
Probably have it.
3 away, 1 away plus Crawford, yeah. Oh, cool. Got Gaz in the chat now. Overseas folks are showing up, I guess.
So Adrian has Adrian has an almost automatic take. Or hold on, I said this backwards. Stacy has an almost automatic take.
Yeah. I think the split is definitely wrong there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
6-4 must be fine playing because he still likes gammons like this.
Yeah.
6-4 is going to run now. Yeah.
I agree.
6-3 must make a point somewhere, right?
7 or the 3? Which will it be? Probably the 7 since you don't care about gammons.
Interesting. The 3 has the benefit of distribution.
Yeah.
You really trash your midpoint and everything and still
Yeah.
leave a stack of 5 on the 6.
But it's probably close. I don't
Yeah.
think it's a big deal. No, don't come up. No,
Oh,
no.
interesting.
13-9.
Stacks of 6.
Because he's hitting.
Oof.
And he might point.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's not a good play.
Big swing there.
Look at that. That'd be a good shot otherwise. No?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
I guess he can come in deep here. Doesn't want to be under the gun, but it's going to be hard to escape there, too. It's kind of a bummer.
Yeah.
That's a nice little outfield
it's-
blocking point. Helps him make the 4-point later.
Yeah. 3-1 makes the 5.
For sure, for sure.
Because at this score, you really want to, when in doubt, make another inner board point as opposed to an outer board point.
Yeah, this just looks. This is not your game plan once you've made the deuce. I think
don't
just
like
give up the
this.
8 and
Is
start developing.
gammon go for.
It's gonna be a
the
lot
trailer
easier
at
for
this score.
Stacy to split and consolidate his position. He's gonna stay on the front, but I think it is kind of time to get those back checkers moving now. For him.
13-8, I think, is all you can do.
Yeah. He's
Oh,
gonna. Oh, this is more interesting than I realized. I guess a lot of rolls that would otherwise
Well,
make
look
the
at that.
4. Yeah.
What do I know?
Yeah.
Triple shot, he can't hit. All right, 3, 4, Alex. Okay.
I think some rolls that were going to make the 4 would then be forced to hit on the bar.
That's
instead.
true.
So there's like a little bit of interesting duplication there.
Okay, a 6 shot.
Okay. Trying to slime his way around.
15 numbers hit. Some of those also cover. Yep, not that. 3, 2.
Yeah.
Well, the race looks close, so it's a good shot.
Yeah, that's a great shot. If it's close, then you want that blocking point for sure. Eleven to 121. So I think purple's down 10, down 3 now.
Okay.
So yeah, pretty tight race. Oh, we're throwing dice on the floor?
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
One to go. Okay.
Yep, solid racing lead for a
Yeah,
bit
not
more
many,
racing.
not many G's here, so
No.
probably just clear the mid, right?
Oh yeah. Well, it's an option, but you want to. It must be the best you can do to contain him.
Yeah, I think that way he's going to be able to keep those outfield blocking points for a good long while.
Yeah,
So it seems like the right idea.
seems like a plan.
5-3, 9. No,
Yeah, I would slot the 4 instead, but
I would have
can't be
too.
too
Yeah.
big.
5-1 makes
5-1.
the ace.
Not the best shot. I guess I don't know if he wants to be pulled off with a 6 or not.
Okay. 9-4, 6-2. Yeah.
I like it. I think you want to pick up that block just in case.
Yeah,
there's
I mean, your
contact.
5s are blocked for the most part anyway, so
Yeah.
you don't really need to. What's he doing?
It's gonna make the ace.
Oh, 3. I thought it was 2-1.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah. I think that's reasonable. Keep all the blocking points in order.
Okay, yeah. Right.
I think Adrian's probably a small favorite in this.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely now. Yeah.
But Stacy still has plenty of racing chances. And not under that much threat of attack here either, with Adrian having to kill checkers behind the anchor already.
Right.
And that
right.
open 4-point still.
21.
Perhaps being punished for not slotting the 4-point.
Maybe you play 8-4 there with the 4.
Interesting. Okay.
Maybe.
It seems reasonable. I'm not sure I'm looking
mean,
for it though.
His board is weak, 3-point board, but
Yeah. I guess you don't want to have to deal with that in this sequence necessarily, you know?
Yeah. Well, I think it was worth a look anyway.
Oh yeah,
Right,
for sure.
right.
I think so.
All right.
5's going to be required to
Can
hit.
pass, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Guess we don't need to make the 5-point to win, so
Yeah.
just don't get hit.
And just play safe, right? 10-3.
Same story.
Yep.
Might get to DMP. 4-3, sure. Must be some rewards on here. 6-3 is one of
shot.
them. Chance to turn around, and he's gonna hit it. Okay. I think.
No, keep it going.
Yeah, that seems.
I thought keeping
Thought
it
so
going
too.
was the right idea.
Yeah, I'm not sure what lifting that block gets you. I guess he's maybe gonna avoid some freak gammon by doing that, but I think your real concern is that he just comes out.
Yeah,
and you
right.
need to contain him a little bit, even with that
So
crappy
you
board.
can, yeah, so you can get some coverage. Oh no, no, keep the
Yeah, he
checker
doesn't
on the
notice that he
five.
can take the ace off first, and then
Yeah,
62
yeah.
looks a little better after that.
Yeah, right, right.
Yep.
Wow.
Unlikely to cost him too much in this game, but well, maybe. There's gap on the 4 and the 5 could be a real problem.
Yeah. All right. Stacy needs a set to get back in the game here.
Or a few misses. There we go.
Or,
Miss number 1. Yeah, he's lead roll if he just rolls a 4 or 5 here with something that
Ooh, a
doesn't take off
miss.
like this. There we go.
Needs a set to take the lead here. He's got it. Okay.
Wasn't he? Does he have a 5th checker on the ace or something?
Well, I'm just counting 6 checkers left. Maybe you're right, though.
Yeah.
I can't really tell.
I mean, he's still in the lead either way. Just,
Yeah.
yeah, I think it's 5 left for there. So, in which case he would need a set to be in the lead.
Oh, you're right. He's got 5. Or 6 left. Oh, all right. So, all right, Adrian.
And he's set to stay alive.
No.
Oh, good. Okay. Well, Stacy's going to win that one, and we'll find out sooner than later about the PR race and that too, I'm sure.
Yeah, hey.
But, cool. Good. Round 3 coming up soon. That's going to be the end of round 2 of the Group B. Might go check out the action out in the room, but thanks everyone watching and joining us. We had John O'Hagan helping out on the commentary. Again, this is the U.S. qualifier to send someone to the Istavder tournament in Istanbul in April, where we'll have the next UBC contender tournament. I'll be there again. That should be exciting. But whether or not you're playing in the UBC event too, I think that should be a really cool tournament to visit, join, a great city to see. I think maybe one of the largest. I think they get a bigger player pool for that Istavder main tournament than Cyprus even. It's a really huge tournament and just a lot of fun. I think there's some weird stuff with the prize pool. I don't think the buy-ins and all that work the same. I don't know what the logistics are, but yeah, I'm really excited to get out there and play and see everyone in the next contender tournament. Here we are with the final match going of Group B round 2, Marty Storr and David McLean. At 4-away, with David holding a cube. Look at this. Ooh, okay. And the gammon is real here. There's quite a bit of gammon threat in this position. He needs to come in on the edge. It's going to be way more important to be able to potentially roll some 6s to escape and maintain your timing. But he doesn't, and so gets hit. Marty's not worried about generating timing with this because this checker is behind the prime, and it's way more likely that it will enter and cause David now to play a 5, for example, from his 6 point, or like crack his board further, 5 or 4. What is this? Double 3s, I think? If so, that's got to be one of his worst. 3-1? Yeah, I like that play. That's the way to do it. You need to be up on the edge. Okay. Really is going to need a 6 quickly. If Marty could put a checker on the edge, on the back edge of the prime on the 9, that would probably be desirable to do here. Doesn't get that opportunity though, so staying back and keeping some containment's pretty strong. Oh, we switched to the purple board again. Gonna come back to the green earth board again. That was fun to watch with Marty. Hopefully we'll get to switch back. Oh, I see Marty on camera. Did they take? Okay, yeah, we're back. Did we lose the die or something? What happened? We'll figure it out. Technical difficulties. This is a fun position. Wonder what's going on. Is Marty writing us a note? Quick break. This is a fun final game potentially of the match here, though. He's holding the 5-2 so he knows where it goes. But break? Okay. I'm getting the signal that we're on break from Jesper here, I guess. Yeah, stop and dance time. I like that. Oh, someone asking if Victor Ashkenazi is playing. No, I was wondering that too. I think he's going to be at the San Antonio tournament, but I think the style of the UBC format is just like not how he thinks of backgammon. He's not super into it. So I mean, he's definitely not playing in this qualifier. I guess also he'd be a fine person to just buy directly into the Istanbul tournament if that's what he wanted to do. Yeah, I don't know. Give him a hard time about it. I think that's appropriate. I wish he would have too. Even though this isn't his like style of tournament, I think he does really well in this format, you know? So what did we roll? A 3-2? Okay, back in action. Excellent. Was it a 4-2 maybe? I don't know. 4-1, yeah. So Marty's happy to put a blot behind and hope that his opponent rolls a 2 and has to hit and destroys his timing further. Or comes in on the ace deeper. That's nice too. Yeah. Short break declared in the room. I agree. Let's see. I really like the 6 on the edge of the prime here, just to mess with him when he does try to get his timing. And then sure, 11-6 seems like a nice spare distribution. But there we go. This is gonna hit 2 because it's forced to, I guess, which is, I don't know. Whoa, nice shot, Marty. Way to get that to down to the corner. It's a good trick. Okay. People asking if Neil and Kit are here. No, neither of them are in the tournament either. I'm not sure if they're traveling. I know, I imagine some people still have COVID concerns with coming all the way out and playing in the tournament room, things like that. But we got a pretty good field of 12. I'm excited about it. Definitely not like all of the top players that I could imagine or anything like that, but it's a competitive field. It's cool. It's good to see people out playing this format. 3-2 hits, okay. Five, 6 fans. Yeah, Neil and Kit would both be good ones to see in a tournament like this for sure. 4-1. I would just be coming out to pressure that blot on the midpoint again. No need to give him a 6 to get by you. I don't know. I mean, just playing the 18 and the 13 seems fine. But I mean, they can't be a big difference here, I don't think. I mean, it's just, it's a one position. That's all there is to it. 3-1, not gonna, there's no need to cover that blot on the deuce. He might do it here, but yeah, I don't know. It's something to think about for sure. Okay. 4K is going to start pre-clearing points. Fair enough. Really, just Marty needs to fight for good distribution for this bear off more than anything. Priming and crashing further is kind of over. Oh, cool. People are reposting the groupings. Thanks. Need help with that? Oh, nothing. Six one. Okay, not two in for some reason. How is this better? How is this better? I know Marty knows these kinds of things, I think, but it looks like, I guess sixes are frozen. So there's probably no bad number. He just wants to have checkers off the six for later. Okay. That's an interesting play. Backgammons don't matter in this game because gammons win the match on their own. So probably David is going to sit back as long as he can, try to generate a shot. Yeah, come out from the back seems good. It'll be really hard to have any relevant sort of board here by the time the shot gets left, if it does, though. It's got to build it backwards. 4-2. Yeah, I just want to bring a checker to the 6 point. Hope to make that later. Oh, 2-1 is a very nice clearing roll for Marty. Mark finds the board disturbing. I'll get that feedback in there for sure. See what you're talking about. I think they just want the camera and the scoreboard and the shot. I guess they could do that on opposite sides instead. Probably be much better. I'm getting a lot of glare on the dice on this particular camera feed for some reason. Oh, glare on the clock too. That's interesting. Yeah. I'll have to mention that to him. But yeah, cool. Let us know that stuff like that and we'll figure out how to make everything look as pretty as we can. Just 14-6 seems fine. I'm not sure why we want to do this. We want to start a point that we need to make sooner than later. And first double shot. Missed. He's got to leave the front now. Starting the 5 seems great too, but I mean, you have to give up one of your anchors. You cannot bury checkers here. You need all the ammunition. He's going to come off the back and try to create some 6s, but this backfires like as often as sometimes you get hit and then you never have the contact back there. This is an interesting variant. I guess this would have been forced with the 4s the other way, and now he just has the choice. And 3s... I forget who's who now. Looks like it misses. It's hard to tell. I guess we cover the 5. Why don't we start with that? Keeping the blocking point is probably good. I guess he could roll double 2s or double aces or something and leave a double shot. So yeah, I think I'm probably leaving all the back checkers alone. We don't have any big incentive to move. Yeah. Yeah, this is going to allow like 5-2, 6-2, everything to be played better too. To just hit and then move off. So yeah, I think it was really important to keep that, but no difference. Illegal roll, I guess, whatever. Five, 2-2 off for the gammon. Good match, Marty. Yeah, good to see Mark in the chat here. Always paying attention to his Galaxy channel. We think Marty could be a Larry David stunt double, huh? You can kind of see it. I think that's just baldest, though. All right, well, that's the end of Group B, round 2. We'll probably get started pretty shortly on round 3, Group A. But I'm going to go out there and check out what's going on in the room. So thanks, everybody. Wait, I'm on a break. I've been told. Another 1-minute break?
Yeah.
rounds this evening?
Like 7. No, I know.
No, it's a total of 5
Just
tonight.
straighten that scoreboard.
Just 5
The
So
scoreboard?
it's even.
Along with the clock? Like that? Okay,
Yeah.
thanks.
Okay, thank you.
5 rounds according to the schedule, yeah. So 2 more after this.
Okay, don't start yet, please.
Okay.
Waiting for Nick? I'll start the clock after Nick. Nick is here.
Ooh, you did it.
He's in the house.
Did you? All right.
So far, I'm not playing very well, so maybe I can play better this match.
There we go. Well, I bring out the best in you.
I hope so.
Yeah, I always do that. I always switch sides and I'm tapping the right side.
Yeah, you guys are on the straight.
So you still have
Our
not
mics
lost
are
a
live
match.
again, but we're getting ready to get going again with round 3, Group A.
Unfortunately, I'm not sure that's exactly.
Looks like it's going to be John O'Hagan and Greg Merriman. I think Greg's from Michigan? And he's always at the Michigan tournament, so I might just be crazy. But he plays a lot, been playing for a while.
I'll go first. Here.
We've seen John on the stream and gotten,
Bring off to the side. That
some commentary out of him already. Oh, yeah.
Testing 1, 2.
Nice response.
Are you hearing me?
I have no idea. Probably hear you. We just assume and talk into the emptiness. Oh, cool. We have BMAB International, the whole organization here, too. That's pretty cool. Yeah, seeing John play is always fun. Makes a lot of good decisions for sure. In the Chouette, I feel like Greg Merriman's, like, the thing I remember him is playing, like, absurdly fast. I don't know if we'll see that in this format of tournament, but I hope so.
I would give the. I would say it's better than even money that you'll see some from Greg.
See what?
You'll see some fast play from Greg, if not.
He's the first to spend a
fast
second
play.
on his clock.
Yeah.
Okay, his well, this is kind of working out for both sides. I can't tell what the race is. It must have been John with the double sixes early though.
Yeah, so Greg figured, oh, I'll run away and maybe I'll make an outside point, and if he hits me, I'll have a lot of return shots.
Yeah.
The other thing would have been to hang back and go, probably put a blot on the 9 and go to the 5 point, and then hope to maintain more contact that way. But the trouble is the back checkers might get in some deep trouble. Though not with that particular roll, that would have been worse. But
yeah, I see people in the chat asking about the schedule, who's playing when, things like that. I don't think we have that posted anywhere. I'm kind of finding out as we go. Oh, nice.
So John just made the 11 point with 5-2 instead of the 9. He was perfectly, or I mean, not Greg. I mean, Greg was perfectly right to do so because it puts more restraint on John's 18-point checkers.
Teasing John there too over the board, trying to get him to hit that checker on the 11 and leave his anchor.
John is not teasable.
I saw him.
He's gonna
laugh.
make his moves.
I saw him.
Yeah, he doesn't mind. He just won't.
Yeah, of course.
You won't get him to do anything
Yeah.
funny. Like,
Yeah, a lot of confidence in his game, and rightfully so for sure.
there we go. I mean, I agree. Now there's a fast play. Now I agree with that play from Greg, because he couldn't move an outside check without leaving the blot, and so he would have had to do something funny looking with the 2-1, and this way at least he has a 6-point slot and ready to remake it with a lot of numbers.
I don't like this 5-2. I would have just stacked up to 4.
I'm not quite see, but yeah. Oh, he had a 3. Oh, he kept a checker outside because he wanted to save 2 6s.
I don't know if it ever works that way.
It often doesn't work that way. It should not work that way, but it's mostly you want to have a better distribution and not save a 6 or something like that. But sometimes
This certainly could be an exception, though. This is
this is not a bad distribution. I would also make this play by John. And if he comes down, he's got 85 pips after the roll and 48, 53, 1, 2, 3, 4, 83. So it's close. You know, this is interesting. I don't think he probably should go to the 9 point. I think maybe he could consider going to the 11 point, 8 to 6, 5 to 3.
Yeah. He
Going to the
certainly
9,
prefers the contact over John.
Yeah, and the other alternatives, don't quite look as good. If he keeps the midpoint, he has to make some concessions inside a little bit.
But John's not ahead that much in the race, so this can't
Yeah,
be too bad. But it's just not
too bad,
squeezing
but
as
it's
much
not,
as
it's
it
not
could.
optimal, and it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Unless the right to keep the midpoint for some odd reason, which
I think I would have there actually, because I think it's just so likely that like when the squeeze happens.
I think it was a close. The pip count was close though.
Yeah, I think he was White was still ahead 5 after the roll, maybe a little less with the wastage. So I don't know. There's arguments for at least, like you said, reducing to the 11.
Yeah.
So
it's.
But it played safely inside, and you can still give up your 8 point before you have to leave a shot.
True.
I don't know. And it felt like he had time for it.
If I didn't think the pip count was that different. I mean, I thought it was closer. In other words.
Oh, okay.
And I thought
I might have missed one.
Because it was closer. Maybe you'd make the 11. There are positions where you would keep the midpoint just because you don't want her to race. That's maximal contact. But this is just normal. This is just now except that reply to John splitting 6-3. Greg hit and came down instead of hit and split, which the lot likes. Split to the 22. So
yeah.
But it's legit. It's not too bad to come down with 2.
Sure. Ooh, this is an awkward 6.
I agree with it, the way John did it.
Yeah, duplicate instead of getting double hit on the offensive side of the board more often. Okay. Some reward here. Can we just... why is that important to lift? Why not just split?
Oh, well, I guess a lot of 5s and 4s play really badly.
Yeah.
Play really badly rather than hitting.
He's still got to get his ace around, but he's got a better board. White has more checkers back, threatening a lot of shots. So it looks like a solid cube, but it's hard to pass this early in a game.
I'm pretty sure John's going to take it.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at the pip count, let's see if I can actually count. 163 for blue/black, and then it looks like 160, 162, 170. I think it's like 170.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a lot of pips. It just looks very clearly dominated. You know.
Yeah, it's not bad to.
Oof, 2 fans in a row.
Double that for sure. But
okay, cover the next point. It's gonna be hard to dodge a gammon in this one for John now. It was just a really tough sequence to fade. 6-5. Okay, could hit loose on the 4.
He could hit loose on the 4, and it didn't look like he considered it.
Yeah.
I would have done it.
Yeah.
First, I would have done it. I mean, after having considered it, I think I would have done it.
Yeah.
But now he's going to hit.
I guess the 3 can be down.
Yeah, his 10 point is worth a lot.
Yeah.
Getting off this 18 point is worth very little. Doesn't add any cover numbers.
Mm-hmm.
6-5 would be 1, and it's 1 less checker in the zone. The checking 10 points in the zone is aiming at the 4.
Yep, I think breaking the 8's worth keeping him off the double anchor game here. That's his biggest concern right now.
That's right.
I guess slot the bar seems nice to me. Also attacks the ace if we need to.
Yeah.
Do 6, okay, never mind about double anchors. It's nice to have him come in high like that. Could use some more time to get around, but he should be fine. I think making the bar point is an asset with those 2 checkers back still at this point, I think. Oh, here we go. This is a fancy way to make the back game.
Yep.
Just got to be hit in the outfield, though, so you can remake the ace, right?
And John says, well, I will be happy to safety that checker and not be gammoned later, hopefully.
Right. Oh, this is nice.
So it's all right. I'll make the prime now, and I'll stay flexible. I like this play actually.
Yeah, found it really quickly too. It's nice. Keeps a little additional pressure on the board if he doesn't roll a pointing number. Lots of good things there. He could get in a little bit of trouble here with it, but still very much in the driver's seat. How do you play this? I mean, the 3 has to be down.
He's got the cube. No, he's thinking about slotting the 5 probably.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, with the lack of a deuce, it makes some sense.
He's
But
deciding that it's too.
yeah, this
It's
is the
too
issue.
dicey. You know, it's
Yeah.
like he can.
Well, this was the issue with the 3 down too, is that it does look like 6 to 4 is your best deuce at that point, and it's not a good deuce, right? You don't want to spend it that way. I guess it's not so bad here. You've got plenty of checkers to make the 5 still.
It's
okay.
Sliding plays with that 3-2 are interesting. You know, they'll win more often.
Yeah.
But you'll get gammon more, and you just have to figure out the trade-off.
So John's mostly thinking survival and getting off the gammon, and he's going to stick to that plan and not make the 5. That seems a little... I don't know. At that point, I feel like it's worth making the point and hoping a little bit. You know, you can maybe win from there, but maybe not. I don't know.
I have no idea.
It's hard.
I always like to try to win. I always just try to figure out.
Oh wow.
Stuff, but it's hard. Backgammon's a hard game. So there we go. Now John is saying, "All right, I will probably save the gammon from here," which he probably will.
Hey Craig, I'm not sure where we can get the schedule. It's just about every hour and a half that we'll be playing the next round, but it's just going to keep going back and forth. Hour 15, hour 30 between Group A and Group B. You can look up in the chat to see who those groups are and exactly. I mean, we're just as we go picking which match we're going to stream. If this finishes early, we might get to see some of the other matches going on right now too. Pretty loose. I enjoy this conversation between Dimitri and who I thought was Dimitri. Cool.
Okay, this is interesting. Going to the ace point in some positions, it's right because you burn a lot of pips, and thus you save a lot of pips on the other part of the board.
This must
Here, I wasn't sure. I think maybe he should have distributed over the 6 and 5 better, but
yeah,
a lot of positions this will be right what he did.
It feels like trying to contain in a trappy way is kind of a nice idea here. Staying back so that when a checker finally does get to leave the 23, you have some chance of doing something with it, but I don't think Greg was really presented that option. I think he has to clear the 8. I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, he could play to the ace instead, but I would bite the bullet and do this. The trouble is, okay, now he can get out, but if you keep the 6 prime, then you have some awkward numbers yourself, and this way, all right, you're going to leave your indirect shots before he can probably before he can build stuff.
I know who I am, chat. So I've got that much going on. But I guess the double 2s play didn't show up in XG's first pass list. So I did not like that. Preferred keeping contact on that one. But tough ones.
Well, it didn't like going to the 9 point for sure. I don't know about going to 11.
Yeah.
That was a question for me.
Yeah.
But keeping the midpoint could well have been correct. I just don't know.
Someone in the chat says 50% of the narrators have face masks. That's incorrect. 100% of them have them. It's not wearing mine.
Steve Sachs had a mask at Novi. It was the Mask of the Red Death.
Okay.
You know, the Poe story where everyone dies of the plague.
The what?
The plague. You know, it was a story where there was a plague in the land, and all the people, you know, in the story were in this castle.
Okay.
And they were partying. They were just pretending that it was called the Red Death. Didn't exist. It was called the Mask of the Red Death.
It seems like a good solution. I like it.
A masquerade ball or something.
Okay.
Good old stuff. So now John has saved the gammon here. So
yeah, very nice.
1-2.
Looked pretty unlikely when he got that early 6-4 to run off it. You know, that helps with the gammon.
yeah. Well, he said, I'm not going to play around with back games and trying for low probability wins. I'm just going to try to save the gammon, and so he did.
Yeah.
2 points is a lot in a 7-point match, which he saved by saving the gammon.
Someone
Got to
says
get up.
Edgar Allan Poe.
Yep, got to get up pretty early in the morning to fool John O'Hagan.
We did today for a backgammon tournament. 10 a.m. start. That's like unusual, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Good start for Greg. Small lead. Double sixes. We're just gonna play down to the mid. Yeah. No need to turn that into a blitz.
You could attack. The trouble is that you got a lot of efficient cubes this way.
Yeah.
And I bet John studied this very position. So.
Yeah. Interesting that he starts with the step up. I think I probably am making a board point in the 9. And maybe not stepping up at all. Yeah, I don't see the need for this. I think he has a pretty easy take as long as he like has a point advantage too. I guess I don't know. It's an interesting play.
Well, 11 in the zone. My inclination was to make the 4 and do something just like yours.
Yeah.
Those readers who are interested could look at Albert Stegg's article from a few years ago in Primetime Backgammon. That fine publication.
Oh yeah, on the sixes blitz. I didn't realize he got that.
Yeah, following up double 6
Yeah.
on the 3rd roll or something like that.
Yeah, I learned.
And one of the things Albert said was that the 21 anchor is the best anchor that the one playing against the 6-6 can get early. So perhaps John knows that and was trying directly for the 21 anchor.
Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, those are some handy kind of references too. I think it works really well to think about after the early 6-6 if you, as the doubler, if you have like a pointed, like if you're about even in points and you both made some sort of point, that you probably have a cube, and if you're ahead in inner board points, then your opponent probably has a pass, provided they haven't made an anchor already or something.
Yeah. Yeah. There's all kinds of. I think I blundered in an online match recently.
Yeah.
And I got, because I figured, I'm going to get to one of these standard positions where I've got a point and my opponent, it might have a point, but then I could double, and then it was just wrong. I just should have made a more aggressive play than making what I did. But so it's hard, there's the standard rules, and how to apply them in practice is always hard.
Sure. You always run into all the exceptions over the board, right?
Yeah, well, Bill Roberti said backgammon is all about the exceptions to the general rules.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Greg is just rolling forward while John refuses to enter.
Yeah, but I mean, this must be getting into cube territory, right? I know we're trapped back there, but this is
It might be. It's getting into too good territory almost, because if there's all even numbers except double. Well, all even numbers, I suppose, make a point. Like double 4s makes the 1.
Yeah.
Others make the deuce, and these 2 odd numbers, 3s and 1s, move up.
But 5s wasn't like that great of a roll positionally. I don't feel like. I don't know.
Fives.
Somewhere in there.
I don't know. It was.
They were certainly good. I don't know if they stand out over any other pointed.
5 away, 6 away. Now this may be a cube here, because I would have.
Yeah.
That's a mini anti-joker.
Very bad entry. Yeah.
You have to do this. It duplicates aces.
In
both sides of the board, which I think is the right idea. It also distributes better the builders.
Yeah, it does do that too. The 8's the nicer point to have, though, for sure.
Yeah.
3-2, just gonna points. This is a lot of threats.
I would just
This can't
turn
be too good.
the cube like a win.
Yeah. I struggle to see John taking this.
I don't know what's going through Greg's mind. He might be thinking.
Think something else.
He's going to come out and lift.
There's a loose hit, but that's 3 blots and just loses it.
No, he could. Yeah, he could. No, he could. He could hit, because all right, he could hit. I didn't consider that. It's looser.
Yeah.
But it's also it minimizes the shots. I think 2-5, 2-6.
You didn't think he was good enough.
2-5. Yeah,
this is really too good.
This is probably too good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So the fast play
Tell me later.
sometimes comes at a cost of missing things. I'm not sure whether that happened here, but
I think he took
suspect
his time
so.
on a couple and decided that he wasn't good enough at the score or something like that, and then eventually thought he got there, and it was worth
Right,
cashing
yeah,
in.
yeah.
Yeah. That one looks scary to me, though. Okay, we're gonna have the barrel right off the bat for John O'Hagan.
For sure, John has studied this one. I think Paul Weaver taught me that one a long time ago.
What is this? This is 19 pips for 19, and the 4-2 is going to be 18, so he's down 1 pip.
I think,
And
yeah.
This seems very reasonable. He's just got such a positional advantage, and it's hard for blue to come to safety. He's trailing in the match, so he's not going to have to deal with a lot of recubes.
Right, and then
nice to
whatever
get
the
it in time.
and then the Woolsey rule, Greg might make the wrong decision with the cube, whatever it is.
Right? I don't know.
Well, there's 14 ways to hit, and if you don't hit,
then you're in an even race and level.
well, you might
cube, right?
might roll double sixes or double threes is one thing, and then
Yeah.
you might roll something like 6x and come out and challenge,
Mhm.
or 5-1 and split and challenge. So he's not out of the woods if he's not hit.
Yeah.
And he's ahead in the race. I mean the score. He's ahead.
Yeah.
Greg's had 3-1, so it's not even clear.
Oh, he's going to pass.
It's not even clear that it's a take to me, but
Interesting. Okay.
I mean, it's like, yeah, he might, there's a lot of gammons if he gets hit. He still may win if he gets hit. If he doesn't get hit, there's a lot of, it's very dangerous. So it's dangerous as far as gammon goes. The score makes it a dicey decision. And
Cool. We've got Daniel in the chat too. I don't know where you live, Daniel, but I think the article Marty was referring to is in the USBGF magazine, Primetime magazine.
USBGF Primetime.
Yeah, I don't know which issue. I don't know if you remember that.
It might have been summer 2018 or something like that. I think maybe Albert started writing in either 2017 or 2018. I forget which.
Okay.
I'm thinking maybe it was 2018, but
Yeah.
Clever.
I don't have it top of my head. It's not very doesn't hold
I
much
think you might.
information.
I think you're probably right. If I get in conversation with you, I bet if he says summer 2018, that's probably
something like it.
How do you remember his thing?
Yeah. Well, so this is a nice play by John, I think, making that 10-point. I mean, he could minimize shots, but the 10-point is a lasting, beautiful asset. And if he gets hit, then, Greg strips the midpoint and he's got 6s back.
You can't afford to remake the stack of 5 either, it's just bad for your distribution.
Yeah. Very much so. Yep, I don't see anything else with that. It's 21-point is really good. John is a nice favorite in the game.
Yeah. This is that 10 points doing a lot of work right here against that 21-point anchor too, making things just a little bit awkward. 3-1's a great shot.
I wasn't decided on John's 6-2 either. He had other plays, but at least wasn't. If it was wrong, which I'm not saying it wasn't far wrong.
Yeah.
And John has got a nice position here, but he's still got some work to do.
Yeah.
And he's got the 2 check spares on the 6-point where they're not good for what he really wants to do, which is prime.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is going to be hard to turn this into like a pure back game for John, just because he's unlikely to have such an easy time clearing. Probably always going to have. Or Greg's probably always going to have a chance to hop out if he needs to.
This is sort of more like a holding game, like you're saying.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think the last cube they're saying in the chat was a 273 take. Seemed like a scoop to me as well. It's not a score that you need to adjust at as much as you would think, trailing or leading, whatever.
Yeah. That's interesting. I wouldn't have thought it was such a big take. So what was it? It was 4 away to 6 away.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess if you lose 4, you know, you're a 2-way, 4-way. Okay, I can buy it. I can buy it. You got a lot of winning chances.
5-2. If he doesn't want to hit, I guess he can make a point, kind of. Make the 8 or something like that. Maybe keep teasing him back there, but I think what he played there is fine too. The 6-5 opportunity to run was a good one though. It wasn't so clear to me that John would not hit with that 3-1. I guess given that he can't get the checker past and has to leave it like a double shot-ish. Makes it tough. Starting a new point. Now this is turning into more standard 21-point holding game.
Oh, beautiful roll.
Yeah. The contact here is really good, but John has a lot of flexibility and timing to clear this safely and a huge racing advantage.
It looks like double pass to me.
Yeah.
Because
I think it's flexible enough to find the time to clear. He might be able to make like the 9 or the 7 or something like that. 8, 144 to...
Yeah, it's way ahead.
103, yeah, so like 41 pips, I think.
What is that? 34 is 102, 132, 138, 144 for blue, and then
I got 103 for white.
And then 103 looks right. Yeah, so it's just a whole pass. I mean, if he were less flexible in the outfield and he had the 10-8-6, and he were down maybe like 15 to 20, like 16 to 20 pips or something, that'd be like a take, but.
Right, the 10-8-6 structure can be like good contact for the ticker. Can be difficult to clear.
But the score is a factor because losing one gets him to 4-away, which is a milestone score. But you know, it was clear in that position. It was just, and you know, we could think, okay, but did John have a double the turn before?
I don't think so. I think
it looked
6-5 was
looked a little dicey, like he had a few bad numbers there. Not blot numbers, but concession numbers.
Yeah, I think the 6-5 is a pretty low frequency market loser, along with his like big sets kind of thing.
Yep, and sometimes low frequency market loser is okay as long as your position doesn't deteriorate, like holding games. You know, you can double on just a few market losers if you're not going to be an underdog anytime soon.
Right.
But it wasn't the case there.
4-away game. There's a lot of contact and back and forth here. Early cubes seem very possible here. There should be a lot of gammons in play.
No, but again, without much thought, but I think he's quite right.
Yes.
It counts as a
and is
really good play. Oh, now that is
that seems like an easy pace, but
that was yeah, it's an easy pass, but was it too good?
Maybe
I think it was.
There's so much game left that I kind of like trying to cash those too. Like I don't feel comfortable playing that on.
Yeah. The thing though is that when will he regain his market?
Yeah.
If he can't regain his market over the next sequence, or do so very slimly and very infrequently, then you'll often have a play on.
Right. Yeah. It's probably a free roll situation.
Pretty much free roll, but not 100% here, but there. But I think I would have played on.
This is a split, I think.
Yes.
It's always tempting to make that 8-point, but the 3-point. We talked about that earlier, though.
Yeah, I think
especially when you're primed now on the bar, you really want to split a little bit more than usual, even.
I think Roberti has a position in one of his new books where the John side has, instead of 6-1, rolled double fives, and then I think in that case 5-3, he says try to make the 3-point instead of some other play. But here, I think splitting is sort of standard. Would have been standard on the third roll.
Yeah.
So this is interesting. John wants to be aggressive at 4-away, 3-away, and
he makes priming there. That's
he makes the structure. Instead of hitting twice, he could have tried blitzing, but
there's some merit to it too. I mean, he must know that he's losing a priming game.
He can be. Yeah. I mean, if it is in other words, if it turns into a priming game, then yes, but it need not be one yet. So he probably says, "Well, I'll I'll be more flexible about my game plan than
Sure.
giving up my 7-point and only having a 2-point board, a worse board than my opponent, and you know, and
Yeah, it kind of looks like thematic though. It's like the game plan that you would like to play for, especially a 4-way, 3-way.
yeah, it's the old. What's the implementation of the concept in practice as it work, and it's kind of.
Yeah.
I would have considered it. I'm not sure whether I would have done it. I know what John was thinking though.
There's a lot of competing factors here. I kind of want to take a distribution ace. This is going to help us anchor the most. But we could also play 10 to 9 and duplicate attacking 5s.
Yeah, now this could be a cube provocation play though.
Yeah, it's hard to send the cube at 3-way with 3 checkers back.
Yeah,
and all this game
that's
to go.
right.
I certainly wouldn't. It could be right to.
I don't think it was right, but
Yeah.
you know.
Well, this is very interesting now.
You know, so
Oh, Greg is going to send this.
He's gonna send this one now. This is a kind of juicy one, and
There's for sure winning chances, though. I feel like John has to take this.
I'm not so sure because he's
Really?
got a funny structure up front that might quickly go bust or mess up. You know, if Greg jumps off the 21-point, you know, John need not point on him on the 4-point, for example. He might like mess everything up and just get gammoned or something. And this is the 2-way, 4-way score, right?
Yeah, he does like getting the 2-way, 4-way.
And John knows a lot about the 2-way, 4-way score.
Yeah.
And it's one of those magical scores where, you know, you can play your tricks and feel confident about them if you're John.
Yeah. Any small advantage in the cube will be coming for him too. I don't think he'll escape past his market.
Yeah, you kind of hate when you're in that mode of thinking, and then your opponent immediately gets the edge, and you're saying, "Well, I don't have enough market losers to double even at this 4-way, 2-way."
This is a neat roll. We could anchor. We could make the 11, the 9, the 4.
It is interesting. This would be sort of feels like the right choice.
I agree. I don't think you sweat the anchor as much when he only has 7 in the zone is kind of part of it.
Yeah, and a stripped 8-point.
Yeah.
But
But it is a nice thing to do with the score. So
Beautiful structure, though.
Yeah.
This can help you win later, even if you know.
Okay, so now his 9 in the zone, he does that, but making a point behind is still attractive to me. That's tricky. I think that's right, though.
I would have made the 18 there, too.
Yeah. 5-1. We can play safe to the deuce.
What is it? 66 and 75 is 141.
Feels like that's the game plan. you
so,
should want. We're probably ahead in the race. I think.
Yeah, 16 pips ahead after, you know, with opponent on roll, I think, after my counter's right. So I think just 8 to 7 to 2, like a
Oh,
win.
I think they're saying in the chat that it was like a .019 take, that last cube.
Oh, really?
He's talking about the right one, yeah. Very close. That's funny. I probably would have I would have been confident taking it. You were confident passing it.
I was sort of confident. I wasn't confident, but I was sort of like, I said I didn't know, but if it's very close, that makes more sense with my initial impression.
The only thing I've learned about those is that it should be very difficult to pass at that score. You know, like if you have winning chances and if there's game left, like you just have to take some really uncomfortable things. 5-4, doesn't that just? Oh yeah, I could.
Safe. I just play safe.
Play to the midpoint if the race is okay. Otherwise, you play to the 4.
It's not okay enough for me. Oh, this is John.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. John. Okay, I thought it was the other guy. So that's that's what I would play too.
Yeah.
The other guy being Greg. I know Greg well.
5-2 can start to run. Okay, this is big, but this is probably a good time for it.
Might be right.
Not super
It might be wrong.
John's gonna end up getting his cube in after all.
The alternative being, you know, stack on the 6.
So this has to be a cube, and then the take is actually maybe.
I would have delayed on the cube.
Oh, really?
Just to, because you know, you have to you could give yourself the advantage of thinking whether it's really too good, and you probably wouldn't fool Greg into taking, but there's a slight chance, very slight.
John's only 3 pips ahead there. I would have thought about taking that.
He's got
but
10
I might have
zillion
gotten
checkers
tricked
in
by
the
that.
zone. That was the trouble. No,
Yeah.
it's not a take. I'm pretty sure it's not because
Interesting.
at the score.
Yeah, the score
it's
kind of has to be a pass. Yeah.
He's just going to attack, you know, if
Yeah.
he can, and you know, and he might make another point. Greg might stay on the bar, even against the 3-point board, and then it really looks scary. And his game plan is to escape his checker and win the race,
Yeah.
which is kind of hard to
Already down
do.
in the race a little bit. It's hard to take those when you're. Ooh.
Now he says, "All right, I'll just win an undoubled gammon from 2-way, 3-way." Easy
Feels like a
peasy.
nice thing to do. It's
Easy
rare that
peasy.
the-
Now let's see if I can make the point on his head. Oops.
Rare that the bot lets
2
you-
up
yeah,
would be
2
good.
would be nice. Yeah. That's pretty good.
That's-
Second best.
well, he could have hit loose too. That was not a bad play to hit
Yeah.
loose. But it might have been right to. You
That
really
was
have to
fine.
think seriously about it.
And so
But-
he's almost never going to find a cube in this game. Whose hit I like. We could lift it with only 9 in the zone. I actually kind of like that. I don't think not enough covers to like. You kind of only lose. But okay.
I think you're right, Nick. Actually,
Yeah.
I think I would have lifted as well.
Those are hard to find though. I mean, I don't know. It's not intuitive when you're blitzing. But okay. Can fade the 4 here, then the gammon's back on. Okay. Ooh, 6-4 is perfect.
All right, he will hit quickly.
Yeah, twice.
My
even,
prediction.
right? He's not gonna hit on the 4?
So I'm wrong already. It's not that. It's not that quickly. Okay, that's what I
Yeah.
meant. Hit on the floor. It's
Yeah,
fairly
that
quickly.
looked pretty strong to me too.
Yeah.
5-3 almost covers. How big do we want to play? Can
I
you-
just want to make the 10 point.
Okay.
Oh, he could do this. No, this is okay. This
I
is
thought
fine.
about this.
This is fine actually.
7 blots.
And this is
so-
probably better actually.
Yeah.
I was
It's
just
more
look-
covers for sure.
Shoot, that's right. And yeah, he's got 3 on the bar. Yeah, my bad, as they say these days. Making the 10 was probably
Pretty
horrible.
wide open. I
Horrible
think
play.
13-8 instead of 10-5.
Yeah, yeah, you get another check of the zone, and it's a blocking point, and it's better in case things go really wrong to have the
I'm
8 point, and so is Greg in a moment.
I think I'm still attacking on the deuce here, even though we don't have the ammo to close out and 3 back. It's kind of it tends to be on the edge when there's 3 back like that. But this is how the blitz succeeds.
And he does hit.
Yeah. 4-6, okay. I think he's happy with his play probably.
Yeah.
He's got 2 things to do this roll though.
Now I think you gotta just. I think you could go hit lift, but I'm inclined toward making the
point's better, even when he rolls
deuce
the 4
weight.
now.
I'm inclined to make this one because he's got 2 on the bar, you know, and everything like that. And the trouble with this is that,
it's hard
you know,
to
if he
follow.
hits you with a 2, it's really bad, you know. But this is
Oh,
juicy
this is
now.
perfect. Yeah, the other thing too, if he comes in and makes the 4, then he's still gotta come in again before, you know, Greg starts to work around it. It's still hard to follow up on that. Lift is probably okay here again. This is getting weirder, but
I would not lift. I would.
It is a lot easier game if you can just make that point. Yeah, so maybe we just play 20, 22 to 21.
Yeah, or you could play something weird like 22 to 21. You could play something weird like 5 to 4.
I don't think you gain by switching here. I guess later in the race you might.
Later on you
Yeah.
may, but
Fives gets punished a little bit.
immediately you don't. He says, okay, so this is sort of more flexible up front, and he's got 16 covers.
Yeah, it's less.
The other
covers than the
way he
6,
would have
though.
had 17 or 18 to.
Oh, he can pre-clear the 6. I still, if it wasn't right to lift it last time,
I don't
might
know.
feel like
I don't
clearing
know.
The 6 is right this time.
I don't know. It's always tough to know these things. It was.
Yeah.
It was. It had a point to it, but I don't.
Yeah.
Have to think really hard. And all
4
that stuff.
checkers.
It's
Okay, this
always-
is a nice shot.
It's always
Sure.
hard to think really hard.
Sure, hit first.
But now, since I know I'll make that 4 point eventually.
Right back to where we were. 6 covers, okay.
Does, and he should go out somewhere. Like go to the 16. He can play double 4s.
Can he play double 4s?
He can play.
Yeah, I
you
see.
know,
Okay.
do something, but.
You gotta watch out for the anti-jokers now.
I think he can play double 4s at least. This wasn't
Didn't you just
bad.
play that illegal? Yeah, there we
Yeah,
go.
okay.
This is right.
Grease is okay.
All right. Okay. Grease is okay for the moment.
twos we can get around the bend at least. Start there, I think. It's nice to have
Probably
that
so.
freedom.
Probably getting around the bend is worth a lot. But this isn't bad because
Yeah, they're all gonna run.
you know, 2 double threes in a row is pretty bad. But
You definitely always feel like you could have prevented it when it happens, though, right? Somebody
yeah,
was primed to
it's
just run
tough.
out
Yeah,
for
this isn't
points.
bad either. You know, it's like
Yeah.
once you're starting to talk about like parlays, like in a 5 out of 1296 sequence, he's got to get really lucky after that. Not just 11 to 6. He knows just, you know, he just saves the double sixes.
On the way off that, yeah.
They should go to the 10 points, to the 4 point, like that.
Yeah, this looks good.
This is better than going to the 5 point, because if he plays something like this, now he's even on the end totally. He should just go to the 4 point,
Yeah.
6 or 2. He could not have done it analogously the other way.
This gap
Do it.
between the 6 and the 4 is desirable for Baron too. I've learned plays nicer for like 6s and 5s and things like that.
All he needs is a gammon.
Yeah, right. So 6
It's
to 2
safe,
is-
baby.
Yeah,
Now,
there's-
should he pre-clear? No, then you say, okay, should he pre-clear the 6? Oh, he can't. 'Cause he had 3 of 6. Okay, can't pre-clear. Okay, now
Looking good for Greg.
the wily Greg Merriman has
Oh, but John will
followed
throw
my
it here.
advice and almost won. He hasn't won yet.
Looks like John might be around for the shot though.
John is lurking.
Being stubborn.
Oops. No.
Yeah, there's
John
more wins than it
John
would
is
seem like from
lurking.
here if he can hit that shot.
What, he's got anything but an ace
Oh, naturally.
and a doubles, right? So that would be 16 numbers. But
I think that's gonna do it.
Of course. Now there's a parlay, you know,
Yeah.
ace, double ones, you know, etc.
No longer. a
There are no
parlay.
parlays left.
All right.
Greg Merriman has beaten John O'Hagan. Wow.
Pretty well played match by both, I think, too.
Nice to death, I believe was the expression. I think I played.
Yeah, it was a good match.
Yeah. What else? It
to
looks
watch.
like David McLean and Ray Fogerlin finished up already. I'm not
No,
sure.
David McLean played me, and we're done.
Oh, okay. That's gonna be the next round. Yeah, Group B. I gotcha.
Group B. Oh, yeah. So
Yeah.
he's in Group A. That's right.
Yeah.
David McLean's in my group. And
Cool.
Ray's in the other group. No, Ray's in A, right? Is he in B as well? Oh, he's in B because I have to play him.
I can't remember. I'm
I have
supposed
to
know
play
this,
him
but
next.
I can't remember.
I think I'm supposed to play. I'm supposed to play Ray
Oh, it's your turn for that. Okay.
next. That's what I believe. So.
I wonder if we got another. Yeah, we probably got to finish up round 3 before dinner here. So we probably got one more set of matches coming up pretty shortly. That's everything for round 3, Group A, though. Coming back with Group B pretty soon. Cool. We got question in the chat about format of this event. This is actually going to be just like a typical UBC event. We have 12 players. So we've split that into 2 groups of 6, Group A and Group B. They're going to play a round robin and then repeat 2 of those matches for 7 total rounds. Every match is worth 2 points, like in the regular UBC format. So 1 point for the match win, 1 point for PR. The top points at the end of that in Group A and Group B are both going to advance. That's 2 players. And then we're going to have, after that, the remaining top 2 PRs overall PR. So both those can come from one group or the other, however that shakes out. And then from there, we'll do the semifinals and a final. So a set of matches. I'm not sure how many matches they'll play for the semis or the finals. But I think we're going to spend today and tomorrow getting through that, the 7 rounds to begin with. And then we'll go from there through the weekend and figure out when the finals and all that happen. So yeah, I shared in the chat the groupings too. I'm not sure if I can actually, I think these might be, the brackets might be public links too. I'll drop those in the chat real quick too. So you can see who's in each group and kind of what matches are coming up through the weekend. Let's see, are these different? I think these are different. So yeah, check these links out if they work too. But yeah, I think we're on break now for a little bit and we'll get going, like I said, with Group B for round 3. Thanks a lot for helping out with commentary again, Marty.
My pleasure, Nick.
Nice to
Always
have
a
you.
pleasure.
Yeah. Good luck to
You're
you.
the man. Thanks. Yeah, I thought that I was going to play Ray in round 3.
I guess not.
But maybe not till round 4.
You'll get your chance.
Yeah, maybe not till round 4. So they'll be playing 5 today, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
I imagine maybe we'll do dinner break after this and probably play more after, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Do you know what the schedule is, Albert?
No.
No? Cool. I hope I get to eat dinner eventually. That'd be nice. I can survive if I don't get to, though.
Oh my god, it looks like it just plows right through dinner. 4:15, 36. Okay, 6:45.
Oh, that'd be one. Yeah. I mean, we must be off. 4:15 is probably the round that's supposed to start now.
Wanna check with Nick and see if he's ready.
I think he is.
I just need him to sit in the, instead of the, either better kind of angle you would call that.
Be like, this is probably a 0.92.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let it go.
I do the
And
opposite.
then
I
it
give
turns out to
myself
be a
license to
0.78
yeah.
or something. Oh, I gave him 0.23 there.
Yeah.
So
I give myself license to play out every game because it's more fun. Right? Who likes passing? No one likes passing. No one likes folding in poker. No one likes passing in backgammon. I don't think. You're welcome to join me. You got live mics and such. Okay, cool. Sounds like we're gonna have Albert Stegg helping out on the commentary here. We're in, like I said, round 3, Group B, with Marty and Stacy playing this round. Stacy Turner is another common name in the U.S. Been playing on the circuit for a while, won some tournaments since I've been playing for sure. So it should be a pretty sharp match. Someone asking why I'm not taking part in the championships. I don't know. I got asked to do commentary for it, and I like this gig, man. I'm enjoying doing this, and so can't really do both. Be fun to participate sometime. I don't think I'd win it or anything like that. I think quite a few people, or at least a few people in this field, are outclassing me for sure. So I don't know. Someday it'll be fun, but for now, I like doing what I'm doing. Someone's noticing Marty played a 9 PR somehow in round 2. We saw that too. Yeah, I have no idea how that happened. Probably a short match too. Group A results, I shared those 2 links. Weren't they different links? Yeah, they're different links. So one is Group A and one is Group B. You can go look at results there. We're seeing some definitely interesting PR results though, and I think at least a big part of it is just some newer and amateur players putting people in different spots and kind of making them make decisions that XG would never bring up, and struggling a little bit in those situations, Yeah. I think even in that 9 PR match with Marty, did he still win the PR race in that particular one? Yeah, he still played he played a 9.8 against an 18. I think that's just a thing that happens, it's sometimes it's very difficult to keep your PR down to that usual, whatever, Marty's usual 2, right?
Yes.
Under a 3. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't get to see that match, so it'll be interesting to look over those match files later on.
Do you think it gets harder when you play a non-conventional player? Do you think the checker plays wind up screwier or the cubes?
Both. I think once you kind of get used to it, like what the decision making is like, it's not as difficult, but again, it's like a thing that you very well just might not practice if you're just used to playing against XG all day. So I think what comes up in checker play against amateur players a lot tends to be like how to take maximum advantage of a crashed position against your opponent. I feel like that's what's always happening.
Yeah, sometimes slotting really aggressively, like the back, the middle of your prime or something, and you're thinking, well, am I opening the door to let this guy get back in the game? And it's yeah, you're supposed to do that.
Right, exactly.
You play the flexibility.
Yeah, I think that can be very difficult. The cube action, it does come up where someone will send you some too good thing like we've seen, and maybe you just convince yourself that you can figure out how to slime your way out of this position. Or, I don't know, you just don't see something. You get too much confidence in your checker play, right? I think that comes up, but usually I actually think they make amateur players tend to make the cube action easier in the end, because they're not sending it right in that very difficult window where you're not sure what to do. And I think sometimes the stronger or more experienced player can make it harder on themselves in sending the cube and worrying about what their opponent's going to do instead of just making the theoretically right thing. So this double twos here is interesting. Sure, we can release the mid, I
That's
guess,
what I
and step
figured.
up.
Yo, wow. That's serious backgammon player and not.
Nice. We could also just played behind. I don't know what the race is, but this seems like a fine decision for Stacy. Marty's just automatically going to hit. He must know he's behind in the race, I guess, then. Ooh, nice shot. This is going to cover and I guess just dump to the floor. And Stacy is in the driver's seat then. It's going to be a tough cube for Marty to take, whatever happens here, I think. Ace-5 is going to clean up the blot at least. Maybe that'll keep the cube off. Yeah. There's still the sevens might be enough market losers to think about it, depending on the race again. But
Well, that 11 point is not going to clear itself terribly
true.
easy, so there's going to be some big there for a
Very
long
strong
time.
contact, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the third back on the 20 as well isn't so bad. He should be able to leap to freedom pretty easily. Does it already here? Okay. This looks very playable for Marty for sure now.
Yeah, we've got that nice outfield control.
Yeah. Sure. Let's work on clearing the 11 now, right? What could go wrong?
This is a little.
If he gets hit, he could be dicey.
Well, there are 9 good reasons to make that play.
Look at this. Does he go for it and come off the anchor? Sure. Full outfield control. It's hard to be punished too bad, but this is loose.
This is also fast. I feel like they're like there's checkers all over the place. I'd want to slow down on these a little bit. This
Yeah.
is like where I completely overlook something. You know?
Yeah.
You know, you see a really great play, but it turns out there's an even better one.
Look at this. I think we must hit 20 to 15. We're coming in on the 24 and picking which 5 to hit with. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, if you can't hit with an ace, then you're.
Yeah. I mean, you could just make the anchor, but I just don't see the reason to give the initiative back here. It looks too nice. I guess maybe there's a lot less returns if you hit 14 to 9. That could be what he's calculating here.
And Stacy does have a stronger board, so
Yeah.
it's not.
But we're going to make an
Not a
anchor even on the
ridiculous idea.
24. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I think you're down too much in the race to think about just consolidating blots here, though, you know?
Yeah, I don't know.
I think I'm guessing when you play 14 to 9, the return hits are mainly going to be on the 5 points, and so you're going to get directs. Where if you come in on the 24 and hit 20 to 15, now entering 5s and 6s are both going to hit, which are block numbers. So that should be a lot of returns. So it's probably just somehow like enough safer to play 14 to 9, and that's what's causing Marty trouble here. That's what I expect. I'd be really surprised if he makes the anchor.
It's better for prime development.
Yeah. Yeah, it does help actually build in the board too. It's a great place to have that checker.
Boy, but falling back on that 24 point, you had that nice advanced anchor. It's like, oh, really?
Yeah.
Backwards.
Yeah. And hearing him in here doing commentary, though, I think he really is gonna look through the numbers, that kind of player. You know, there's not a ton of those that really go through all the sequences that way, but I think he's one of them. Yeah, so now he's kind of counting that. Maybe he hadn't decided yet if he was coming in on the 24 or 20. I think he'll end up with 14 to 9, though. It just it seems like the follow-up for blue is just less good.
All those returns, and they're really punishing, like when he gets hit that way.
Yeah. Yeah. Still have pressure on the blot that you don't hit. I don't know. There's just a lot of nice features about this.
Has anyone in your stream put this in XG yet?
Oh, I don't know. No, I don't have any answers from people. I know Reese Mac has been running most of the matches for us. He hasn't gotten to this one yet. I don't know who BMAB International is now, but it's not Dimitri. Okay, goes this. It's more pips. It's more freedom. I don't know. Maybe 1-6 punished. Yeah. Yeah, where the 1-6 was going to play awful with the other hit. It was just going to be really unpleasant. I think I like entering high here and cleaning up the blot. You could look at a double switch, yeah. You can't put a third checker on the 24. That's illegal. All right, the hit.
You split with this?
It's reasonable, but again, it's loose. The lift also feels like this game's a little too long to do that. Yeah.
I think so. I checker there.
What else are you doing? Cleaning up the Nate? Yeah, I think you just split with it, I guess. You know, that's probably what I would end up doing, but I'm not sure.
So
This is tricky. Would have regretted it? Maybe not?
he would have shaken different.
I got you. That is how it works. 6-4. This is going to point on head and semi-kill 2 checkers instead of just running. I guess so. It's not clear to
There
me.
is some bad meaty numbers for Stacy on his next roll here.
Ooh, 5-3 is a nice shot. That's a good place to be. A little bit of containment in the outfield. This is going to be very difficult for Stacy to slime home. 2 there and then to the 6, yeah. And he's still more primed than Marty is in a way, you know. A 4 really solves everything for Marty. 6s solves everything too, doesn't it? Oh. Hop out. I think so. I guess we could also just make both bars. That's a play. And worry about the 3-1 attacking on the 5. I think I like that better. I think the 5 prime feels pretty permanent here. And even if Stacy's so lucky to roll like a 3-1 and point on the 5, I'm sure we get punished that much. But this is also an option. It's probably going to lead to a lot of efficient cubes this way. 6-1. Pick your poison. Neither are good. Probably find a way where you can pass and you don't get your opponent to play on too good. So maybe 8-1 is pretty good here.
Yeah.
But
So this looks like a cube.
yeah, I think this is. I think he could think about playing on, but I think it's a cube too. 4-point boards not too much, and he's gonna take it. Wow, this does not look like a take to me, but I could be completely off on that.
Well, the race, I mean, he does have some race. He's not going to have race. It's not going to look as good after you get hit. You don't always get hit, I guess.
Yeah, when you don't, you're still stuck behind quite a bit of structure, you know? So it's scary, I don't know. And when everything goes right, your opponent has a bar point anchor to lay it back on, right? So it's kind of it's a very comfortable cube to send as Marty for sure.
Sure.
But it could be that the race is that crazy that you got to do it. It also looks positionally so overrun for blue that I'm kind of. Those are hard for me to spot sometimes, but I'm inclined to let those go now.
Lifting that checker, let's see, it's not a happy place for it now.
Right. 4-1. Do we clean up 1 or 2 blots? Let's see, the 6-5, he's got a blot and board, so you don't mind too much sitting back on the 14. That could be okay. But, of course, making the 13 is a fine play, too. It's just that this region of that next 4 is so awkward. I think I kind of like 13 to 8, but I don't know. This is very difficult. Marty's going to think about the sequences here, too. Yeah, so he's going to go with the safe play. Okay. 5-3. There goes the 8-point, I think. Could be the 6-point. At least it makes, covers the blot and board, but look at that. That's what he wants to go for. Okay.
I think this is a little.
Yeah, now that I see it 4-1 with it must be better. At least we can remake the 6. But yeah, what?
I just think you're going to have to make a play for leaving really as soon as you possibly can, and
yeah,
you don't want to compromise the board.
Yeah, that's true enough.
You did check this thing.
Seeing in the chat that it was a small take somehow. Okay. Wild. I did not see that. What else? I guess on the 5-1 that hit, Marty found the right play there too.
Oh yeah.
Playing well, yeah. 4-2 must just make a point behind, right? What's our problem here?
Oh. Oh, does he not want to strip his 6-point for some reason? Maybe he's just thinking about playing to the ace with the.
It's a thought, but it's a lot more comfortable attacking the single checker back
Yeah,
if
that would be
Stacey
my
runs
thought
with
as well.
6. You know?
Pops out with 1. You want.
Yeah. He can slot 2. That's another idea.
There it
Okay.
is.
There we go. 5-2. Okay. Two 1. think we probably want to keep our prime for a long time in this game. I just don't really like where the deuce goes if we do that. Whichever one you choose. I guess maybe 6-4 feels a little better. Instead of throwing a checker behind, but not clear.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Threes. This is gonna get awkward for Marty real fast.
4-2.
Yeah.
I just keep it.
Yeah, I think you're kind of sticking with this idea now. But it's even when he runs with a 6, it feels weird to attack. I guess against the 3-point board, you're fine.
Yeah.
So. Oh, double 6.
There they are, yeah.
And Stacy's going to win this game.
Yeah.
It's as easy as that. Sometimes you just have to be patient for that set. I think this is a cash, like intuitively, but maybe not. Maybe not now that he's got 2 outside and all that wastage. Still should be a lot better race-wise for Stacy, I think. Sort of in some sense behind a roll, but it's pretty unlikely that that's not going to get recouped by Marty at some point. What would I...
Yeah, so as awkward as that position looked when it was cubed, you know, the race...
The race is the
the
feature.
race, and
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
if you wind up with that anchor on its 3-point, you're always just one set of boxes away. You have a long time to roll it.
Yeah.
But,
It looked like there'd be some gammons there.
yeah. Yeah.
Nervous that it'd be difficult to run around. You don't always get to make the anchor, but those are tricky. Hello, everybody in the chat. Chris here now too. Okay, new people showing up. Still hovering around that 100 to 150. Okay, this isn't a snap drop for Marty. He's got to count it and make sure. I believe that. I thought I was going to do it, and then I got lazy.
Me too. I'm not speedy at these.
So what would I do? I would call this, I'd probably just like be happy to call Stacy's position a rolls position almost and call it 9 rolls for fun. Like he comes in and probably has 8 after that. And so I'd probably try to figure out some EPC for Marty, which looks like 56, 63 plus natural waste, probably a little higher, maybe 73. So how many rolls is that? Is that more like 10? Sorry, 8. Is it?
I lost track.
Yeah.
The thread here. Frankly, I trust the
7,
keep
I
count
think.
in these kind of
Oh,
lopsided
even in these
positions.
super asymmetrics. Huh? I think he should be behind a little over a roll, and it's still passable. Is kind of what I come up with it. But I think the EPC of a 9 roll position, if that was a thing, would be what, like 73?
I'm not an EPC guy.
No,
Believe it or
not at all.
I'm
Okay,
not.
okay.
I just, you know, until I start finding that I'm losing a lot of equity.
Yeah.
Depending, keep count is kind of about as mathy as I get.
Yeah.
And so far, it hasn't steered me wrong very often. At least not.
I gotcha.
You know, the point of equity per game.
Yeah.
It's just very, very small. I'm not saying it's always right.
Mm-hmm. I use the Keith, or I think more the eyesight adjustments. I think it punishes like checkers on the ace and deuce a little bit less or something. But so I do some adjustment formula. I tend to actually just use Trice's like race formula rule to figure out whether it's pass or take after that.
You're both too lazy to.
I'm thinking it's a drop. I think what I'm calling this for Stacy is something like a 9 roll position. It's probably close enough, which I think would be about 64 in EPC. And if I count for Marty's, it's 56, 63 raw pips, probably with 10-ish wastage for 73. So if we call it 63 to 73 in EPC, I think that's too much to take. So that's probably how I'd get at this. And really, just intuitively, it kind of looks passable, doesn't it?
Yeah, it just looks like a pass on a normal parlay. Say Stacy rolls, he brings in 1 checker and moves the other closer.
Oh, he's gonna take them. I wouldn't be. I doubt it's too big one way or the other.
This is a normal thing, and then say he takes 2 checkers off. Is this going to be a take?
I think he's going to take 1 checker off, right? And then you have
exactly.
8 rolls or
Right.
7 rolls left, right? So that's kind of how I was thinking about that. Yeah, it's coming off. That's all there is to it.
Yeah.
But that's I think.
So this looks like a.
I bet if Marty took the time to calculate something that he's going to get this right and he knows, but that's
Right.
the only issue is that it just takes a while.
Yeah.
There are some parlays where Stacy falls off this 9-roll idea
Well,
too,
if he
right?
rolls a 4-1.
Right. Yeah.
Uh-oh. No,
He's
got
trying
that.
his best.
Yeah. He's a sportsman.
Oh, where is Marty now? 35 is going to be like 42-ish, and how many
No,
checkers?
that cost him, right? Oh, no, it didn't.
Oh, he fell a roll off.
Oh, is there
Yeah.
another checker there?
This is a 536.
There's 6 on the ace point. Yeah.
Okay, so he's
Yeah.
still behind. He hasn't gained, but that was a big step for Marty. But so, I mean, this went pretty amazing for Marty so far, and this doesn't feel like he's regained the game yet.
Mm.
So it feels like brings the take into question for me. Oh, these ace decisions are always gross. I always end up with 2-1, thinking that my 4-2 will work well later, even though I made a gap on the 2. But I don't know. Those are hard to figure out. 5-1 is going to leave him in a 3-roll potentially position. I think we're just continuing 3-2 now that we've played 4-3.
Yeah. 3-2 seems natural here.
Yeah.
Fills the gap with the ace.
Yep. And Stacy's in a pure 4-roll, so he is going to need Marty to miss. Quarter roll set, that works too. 160 take, Andreas says in the chat. That's surprising.
That's
I
good.
mean, it's a long race too. Is kind of part of it, so it's believable, I guess. Ooh, he ended up going with 6-5 for some reason. Okay. 2-1, gonna need a set. He's got a miss available too, though. Okay, 3s are better. Oh.
Lips are pretty fierce.
5-2. Okay, quick 4-point game to start.
Yeah, put 1-6.
Yeah, sizable take. It's the wastage and distribution must be bigger than kind of
To see what
we were looking at, right? Like Marty's was pretty good. He did have that third checker on the deuce, but otherwise almost ideal looking bear off. And Stacy was really awkward with 4 pips outside and then the next 3 points like clear. It's maybe that falling off the roll like he did happens more often than we were thinking.
do my little calculations for the getting. the
Interesting
ball.
one for sure. Okay. Ooh, Marty's scrambling. He's feeling the clock pressure. He's okay though. He should know that he's got plenty of time to play this game. I think spending 9 minutes of clock time on 4 points is okay. You know, it's not ideal, but it was like pretty pivotal match decision if he chose to take. So it's good to spend your time there. I think. Give up 2 points to make 1 on head with the blotting board. I think that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. At this score, it's going to be very hard for Stacy to find a cube, too. 3 away. Tend to pass into too good territory very quickly. It is strong. We just clean up with the deuce, or... Thanks, Jesper. Jesper's in here with water. He doesn't know that I have this giant jug of it for myself already. So. Let's see. Probably we're gonna remake the 8, I think.
Yep.
So why not? Oh, this is fine. Don't leave any directs. Either way, I think they both have merit. 6-2
This is
field
better
goal.
better for building the bar, I guess.
This feels scary to stay on the 22 here. This is interesting. Why not just hop all the way if you're gonna give up our last spare in the midpoint? I don't know. I guess if I wasn't gonna, it's an interesting place to park. And Stacy, I think there's enough game here left that I would not be thinking about the cube still.
No.
But could be. He's in a pretty good shape.
He only has 8.5 in the zone.
Yeah. So loose hit feels natural. I guess you can just make the 8 and clean up and try to play a simple game. This is more likely to get a cube involved, so I like this too. That's the thing is, like, it's so inefficient to hit on the 3 at this score.
I'd hit him.
It feels like the natural play. Yeah, I don't know. I probably would too. Okay. Just gonna get going from the back. He's out of time on the front, so I like this play too. That makes a lot of sense. spot. Is that? I mean, if you're gonna hit, you could hit in the board.
Yeah,
bring the
it's a
3
really
down.
good use of a checker.
Right. This
Yeah,
seems.
it's a little.
If your opponent just rolls the
Great.
to come in, then you're really sad about this play. I think we have to make the 4 here. I don't think the 11 blocking point is worth all that much.
Where's the last one? I
Also to
guess,
the 4. Yeah. Once you make the 4, you're pretty committed to that idea.
Yeah.
Not great, but not terrible either. 5s is excellent. Are there any just simple cash plays that we should think about? Probably not. Now we're playing on too good when it goes well. Could beat at Crawford pretty quickly. Well, 5 prime and better distribution, not a bad roll. Still trying to fade that 23-point anchor. Success. We got Stacy fans in the chat, okay.
There we go.
Cool.
Yep.
I agree. Someone says if anyone can math it out, Marty can on that racing cube. I agree with
I
that.
agree with that. I would never.
This is
bet
an
against
interesting
Marty.
decision, I guess. I mean, I certainly make the 6 prime, but you got to think about trying to prevent the 24-point anchor. That's probably his best way to save a gammon or maybe even win the game, you know? The 6 prime
But
is
hitting you
pretty
is
good.
also a way to save the gammon.
Oh, yeah. Very true.
More than one way to.
Stacy would love a 3. 6 is fine to hit too. More important to close out than to prime them here. Hard to lose the game even when you get hit with the ace. Could win a backgammon for the match. That never happens though. Right? No one ever loses a backgammon.
No,
That's good.
very rare in events like this.
Yeah, I think that's the first backgammon I may have seen. See?
Oh,
Just so you know.
Notable first. Oh, put that in my bio. Oh, look at that.
4 to ace stays safe. That's the right play there. I think we just don't deal again. Yeah.
We played 2-3.
Yeah, that was not correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice try though.
It might be better. Actually.
His play, yeah, I think you like keeping one on a high point. I'm not sure. This looks very safe. It's not looking very backgammonish, but
Oh, yeah.
but then neither was
I don't
yours.
think
You
you-
know, that comes
Yeah, but I had 3 on the bar at least.
That is true.
Backgammon's with 2 on the bar. Just vanishingly small.
I think I lost one with 1 on the bar once.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Makes a good story.
Right. I don't remember the rest of it at all.
Oh, here we go. 4 numbers.
It was for money though.
Oh, yeah. Ouch.
Yeah.
I don't want to see you stay off the bar again.
I think it was like a one-off. We were just like playing for 50s or 100s or something like that. When we usually play for 10s, and of course, you know, yeah.
You serious?
Yeah.
That's not fun.
Yeah. That's this game, though, you know.
Yeah.
I think I remember telling Carter about that. He's like, it's not that unlikely to get backgammon with 1 up, and I was like, I think it might be. I think it might be the least likely thing that's happened to me.
What was that? Where was I again?
And here we go to Crawford. Okay.
0-6.
Find out if Stacy's gonna allow Marty to score any points here. Seems like they're both playing pretty sharp too, finding those like very borderline decisions and getting them right. Things that are some scary takes to me, or a scary take. 6-4 run, yeah, that's the winning play, the DMP play. On the bar, okay, okay. Neither player terribly concerned with gammons either at this Crawford score. Not going to change a lot. Just impact free drops later. Okay.
I thought about making this 4-point there and bringing the 5 down.
Yeah,
But he's got
for the
those nice
distribution.
builders, you know, that 11-point is aiming at the 5, so.
Well, you pointed out I probably like that play better, actually. I think having the goalkeeper when you're clearly down in the race is kind of nice, too. So, Maybe that should have been it. Hard to pass up the golden point, though, right?
The goalkeeper is the straggler on the 24.
Point. Yeah. What do you call him?
Catcher in the rye.
The catcher in the rye? Okay.
No,
We got some literary things.
I
got you. Marty was talking about the Red Death or something.
Oh?
Yeah. You never heard the goalkeeper? I invented that right now.
Did you?
No, of
Oh.
course not. I should take credit for it, though. Thumbs up, right?
Yeah.
Oh, this is developing better for Stacy now. It's got a little bit of portage. I wonder if Mark Olson came up with that. That would make a lot of sense as a soccer
Right.
player. You know?
There's a Wim Wenders film with a great title I've always loved called The Goalkeeper's Fear of the Penalty.
Okay.
It's about a goalie who commits a murder.
Oh.
So he's trying to keep clear of the consequence.
I got
It's
you.
a great name. Of course, that's a translation.
Yeah.
That was one, right?
2-3. This seems natural to just. I like his idea. 3 down and 1 behind.
Yep.
But
guess
he's
you could-
thinking about making the point for contact
You could be
instead.
thinking about clearing the 11 because that's a problem point.
Yeah. But it kind of helps you with the 13. It feels early.
But
to
it
do
gives him
that.
a lot of time, all those spares to dump behind while he waits for a
Yeah,
a
that's
point
fair.
bearing set.
Is it like that gin of a race though? 71, 101, 113, 15, 115 to 1. Yeah, it is pretty good. 120, 136. So 21 pips. Yeah, the safety is priority. Okay. I'm not sure I would find that play. I'd probably
Can't
just
make
make
it
something else
consider.
really quick. Threes.
There it
Okay.
is, threes.
Doesn't he regret it now though? I guess it's about the same. Positionally, I think he still ends up with a 10 point. Twos, okay. I think I saw Matt Reclinius
22?
do something like this, right? Where you just roll sets for the rest of the
Oh
matches,
yeah, that's a good strategy.
Yeah.
So you just check whether all your numbers play, right?
Yeah.
Ones, twos,
Safe.
threes, fours. Oh yeah, all
You
his
don't get to
numbers are
make the
gonna
4
play.
point.
And he's
for
also
sure.
he's going to be squeezed off that point before 1-2.
I think Stacy's going to be happy to leave the 20 point and have no anchor very soon in this if
Right,
needed.
right.
Like here,
With
it's
no
probably much
gambles,
better. Yeah, I think I
Yeah, I
don't think
would
I
do
think you want
this.
the better contact. I think you need it with you have a 5 point board, you're down in the race. It's
Yep.
just gotta find a bolder play there. And now he has this nice safer deuce,
Right.
better for the race. There's a lot of things that are nicer in Marty's life for that. 6-4, okay, so he's gonna be happy to leave on a 6, I guess. Doesn't want to save one for roll. Seems okay. And Marty's constructed his board well. 6 point board. Okay, just gotta fade that 6-1 and 6-3.
Yep, it's all the time.
Yep. Both got a little more tolerable, huh? 5-2. Or big sets too. I guess Stacy can probably still win this race. Maybe he's supposed to go if it's close enough. Could be.
I guess nothing bad things can
Gotta
happen
at least
staying there.
look at it and count, right? 71 to 58, 62. Yeah, 9 pips. Probably better than being hit. Those are tough decisions, though.
Okay, well, this is winnable.
Yeah. Catching up a little bit. Yeah, Marty does have some wastage, too, so it's not like as pure of a racing lead as it could be. 4 off or 4 and 6 off. Sure, seems good.
Well, every 5 a bad 5. For 50. Here it is again. Wow. He's dropped 3 checkers in 3 turns.
Ugh. It's a bummer when you get that punished for the gaps. Maybe you don't need to. Okay, no.
Oh.
That's okay. Fair trade.
Now who's got the gap?
Or, okay. Probably the best use of that. Sometimes when you have to spend all 3 twos on one checker off, it'd be better to fill the 4 in the deuce or something like that. You know? Ace is going to be strong.
This is going to be dramatic.
Yeah, it might be better to fill the 4.
That was it.
Oh, I guess not. No, he has to get a second.
Might be good enough. But no.
Okay. Survives.
Right.
Onto a free drop kind of score. Post Crawford. You know what your should he take this what the gammon value is? Should be easy enough to calculate, but I
know
don't
which
remember what the gammon value is. It's weird that it's not always
Like the
one.
score?
Yeah. At 6 away, 1 away if you take right.
Yeah.
The gammon.
Don't know. Those are
Losing is 0. Winning must put you at 4 away, which is like 25% ish. And then winning puts you at 50%. That was true, that would be 1. Must not be 25%.
Not quite as nice.
I don't know. Ooh, 6-1 is awkward.
Oh, 6. Man, my glasses are.
I didn't see how they got there either. Stacy must have had a good enough position to clearly take, and maybe he rolled 6s as soon as he sent it. That must be how he got here. It'd be weird if we have this structure and he took it a free drop score.
Right. Yeah, I think the boxes.
Yeah. Someone says Marty is wiggling and looks stressed. Okay. A little clock pressure.
Yeah, 313.
Yeah, he's gonna be okay.
It's not that much.
Should be.
Is that a 6?
Yeah, I think you have to cover. Maybe.
I think.
You like the hit?
I kind of like the hit.
Oof, this is awful scary to have this many checkers behind that 4.5 prime. Oh, this is an interesting decision too. He could just cover the 5 prime. I like this. I think this is better. Yeah. 1-6.
This is strong. This is very strong.
I guess we're full. Infinite options on this too. We could make the ace. We could make the prime. We could make the bar and step up to the edge. We could just run. This doesn't seem to accomplish enough in the priming issue that he has, though. So I don't know if I like the play that we found here.
I would have at least thought about just launching the all-out backgammon on that one. I get gammon in these games a lot anyway.
Yeah.
You're so stiff and unflexible, and
Interesting.
it was a very messy position. So
It's probably leaning towards going for the blitz to like have the opposite game plan at least, right? It's not too likely to win, but coming out's always tempting. It's just very big, and you're gonna lose so many gammons and it goes wrong. And I don't know. Maybe blitzing just saves you gammons. I really don't know. This, another 6-1.
Well, he could pop out, but that's not very promising.
I think you.
Yeah. I think you try to get a second anchor here.
I don't know about if I hit with the 6 though. I'm probably playing 24 to 23. I really. That's
I didn't
like
see where the ace
biggest-
went.
He hit twice.
Oh.
Went with the tactical.
Yeah.
Okay, 2 in the air is enough, so I don't want to hit 5 to 2. The slot is big. That might win more, but it's probably going to lose more gammons too. Fearless, maybe, huh? Okay, I like this. This is probably the play that I find too. I'm really not sure in these though. This is tough. 2 anchors. Okay, that's very strong. Double 2s. That's huge. Yeah. And the 3rd one, and then clean the blotcher. And that might have saved a whole pile of gammons. I don't know if it's going to be too easy to win from here. But it's very nice to have everything at the edge at least and have a chance to roll some 6s. If Marty stays on the bar long enough. Ooh, the 6-4.
Okay,
pretty good. Arc in there is kind of nice too. You really like rolling that next 6 and kind of having the backup
bridge.
anchor. Yeah. The bridge, I like it. Goalkeeper in the bridge.
Goalkeeper in the bridge.
Okay. That's a nice shot. 1-2, okay. Yeah, Marty's playing speed gammon. Safety in
Gets
and
along the
then
edge. There you go.
beautiful. This is about as much game as I think Stacy could have hoped for out of
Yeah,
his position. This is pretty strong looking at this point. Maybe still a pass, but
Still get scammed a ton.
yeah. Yeah, just when you crack and can't get out, I just play wide open. Sixes. Yeah, I think you probably like to have two out there
Yeah,
for
I'd pop out
containment.
both of those. Yeah. If you go with one, you go with both.
I don't think you want to continue all the way to the 10, though. I think you like to park there on the 15. So I guess it'd be the 9 that it goes to?
Oh, I'm sorry. I
Oh,
thought it was
this is
6-4. Can't see the dice.
That's an interesting way to do it. I mean, I like that he's back on the 15 still. This other option would have been to play back to the ace. Not sure this is that much better than that, though. Six, 5. Nice roll for Stacy, and Marty's glad to be back there to threaten the blot and hopefully send it back. Doesn't. I think he's going to clean up. I mean, I don't think the bold play is really worth it here. Just let him dump another checker behind.
Yep.
Destroy his board more. And he still can get in trouble if he gets stuck on the bar.
Rolls a set of boxes here. It'll be a
Two
familiar
ones
story. Yeah.
for not boxes is pretty good.
Yeah. Just looks like deja vu all over again.
Right. I've seen Stacy win this before. I think he knows how. Yep. Slot to 6. Good. 6-4. I don't think Marty likes rolling 6s in this position. Oh, the 4 up was scary. 6-4 would have been a nice pivotal roll.
Yeah. Yeah.
4-3. Ugh. How does he keep making this so awkward? Okay.
Slowly draining them out.
This is very winnable for Stacy now. It's funny. Can't believe we got here. So we're covering for sure, and then are we playing the stiff 7-4 or this behind? I think this is fine. You don't love having the ace in case he chooses to hop out with the 6, which maybe is the race that good where you can do that. I think you still lose gammons, and you got to get this checker safe first. I don't think you want to save the 6 here, though, actually. I think it's better to just come in and get pulled off on a 6 if it happens. Not sure, though. 6-4. Like, I think you're happy to run with this, right? So why did we keep the ace outside then, you know? Robbed ourselves of a crossover.
Yeah, it's kind of a
I like this
intuitive sort of thing you do when you're not.
4-2 is going to try to find some racing equity. Not a ton of it, but
kind of one big set away.
Marty's throwing the checkers now. He's excited. The first checker off. All right, Marty's looking likely to survive this, but still some chances for sure. Stacy. Be in another free drop post Crawford score if everything goes normal.
It's kind of a game where if you're Stacy, you're like, well, I didn't get gammon. I get a little free shot at winning here, and then there's still a favorite in the match. So I'm all good for him.
Yeah, you keep feeling that way, right? Until you lose the match. To Robert. I got room. I can't.
I'm still a favorite. I can still
time. Had those kinds of runs at like 10 away, 1 away post Crawford and things like that, right? When you're just like,
oh yeah, it just slowly.
You got a few games
ebbs away.
Now it's getting stressful. Let's just end this. Yeah, it's very doable.
Yeah.
For the match.
Boom.
Oh, Marty survives. Okay.
Yep. Wound up super close.
Man, this is a lot of people to have on a live stream.
How many we got?
138. the Galaxy stream. It's a good number.
Yeah.
I think like for the finals we get like right around 1,000.
Oh, really?
The peak of that or something
Sweet.
like that. But yeah. But I mean, on a Wednesday in the middle of the day kind of thing, you know. I think we play the 2 down with this, and then is this good enough for Stacy to take? Is Marty thinking about 2 good? I don't think so.
So you had the free drop there, wouldn't you?
I don't know.
Oh no, Marty was on the bar. Sorry.
Yeah.
Stacey
Being on the bar, you must be losing.
Yeah.
I guess. I don't know for sure. It's really not.
That seems alright.
Those are confusing. Okay, we have to make the bar point. I always think about making the 5 point anyway in those spots, but maybe not. 6s and 5s might be a little too much. Probably okay. Oh, Sane says to smash the like button. I guess I better. I haven't done that yet. Here's 107. Oh, it didn't work. There it goes. There it goes. Video.
On stream.
Like,
Yeah. How long till you think that, like, are we ever going to agree that that's meaningless? Stop basing everything on it. Yeah. Well, that's what all, like, the monetary metrics go off of, right? So you have to do it and ask for it and all this crazy stuff. But I mean, we've just created this silly game where it's, like, incented to ask for that, right?
Mm.
It's funny. Yeah, making the 9 looks nice, but he wants to go for the blitz and the gammon, too. That also seems reasonable with 10 in the zone. You got that mountain in front of you on the 6 too, so it's nice to take half a roll away.
Yeah.
That's tricky. Happy to play with 5 blots too, why not? 1-6 is gonna cover. That's not too bad. Not what he was hoping for, of course, but it does a little bit. 3-1, I think I make the 5 point. That's tricky. Maybe not. Yeah, you can make it here too. Okay, nice shot. Got to do something about that stack on the 6 eventually, though. It's probably like a nice time to do it.
Here,
Like
do it now. Do it now.
Yeah, I like this. I think this feels safer to slot than to split, so okay with it. 5 point made. Punished for a slot. Makes the deuce, okay.
Huh.
Yeah,
Is it wrong to just run there?
Good question. Does feel pretty good. That's probably stronger than the deuce. I didn't even look at it.
Just you
Somehow.
blow up your position so badly, and making the deuce point where you're ostensibly hoping to maybe have a holding game.
I think you got to hit here. I think it takes pressure off. I think the 8 point you don't want now that he made the deuce either, really.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's a lot of returns. Kind of unlikely that you survive it, but he does. It's a nice parlay for Stacy.
Yeah.
6-5. Okay, now I guess we make the 8 point for lack of options. Fives must work well. I guess that fills in the. Can we fill in the 3?
Yeah, I think so.
This looks like we're 1 ace away from being like rolling some awkward root number that breaks the front position, Having 4 back behind structure like this is awkward, but goes for it. 5-2, I think we got to play this wide open.
Yeah.
And avoid what I was talking about there. 4-1. What does Stacy do with this? Not gonna let him just roll, okay. This looks hard to recover.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, that was legal.
Legal. Thank you. Sorry about that.
Was it?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, I see. It came off the bar.
Yeah.
Okay, bar point.
Yeah. 5-3. I don't know what we do now. Now it just feels like damage control. But there is no damage control. The 3 can't go anywhere. So I guess maybe you hit loose on the 4. Why not?
Yeah.
Happy when it works, I guess, right? What else is there here? He just really doesn't want to.
Yeah.
Look for another option.
Yeah.
The 3
He's
down
gotta-
is just more shots, isn't it?
I hope he comes in on an ace, and has to
Yeah, that would be very
Spring
nice.
the front guy, like, you know,
You could make him anchor up
on
behind your
6.
structure. That seems good. And on the 5 and hit the 3, okay. Still, I mean, there's definitely gammons in this position, but life 2. Again, I feel like it's the same story where it's just the hit gives us some sort of hope. You're just gonna have to.
Giving a direct shot anyway.
Yeah.
Extra blot isn't really.
Ooh,
Dance.
sometimes he finds a fin.
Same number?
Yeah, 6-2 is good. 4-3. We have to cover one way or the other. I don't know which is better either, Stacey. This is awkward. I guess he doesn't have to. Sure feels like it. 5-3, 5-5. 3-3.
Yes,
1-3, 1-5. Okay, there's like decent duplication, yeah, with the entering numbers. Oh, there we go.
3-5?
Yeah, naturally. Either of them. Okay, having 5 checkers back is going to be a good way to lose a gammon for the match.
Yeah, sure.
This is looking scary for Stacey now. In on the ace. I don't even know if it helps him to come in quickly. He can roll some 6s for sure, but I think slotting the bar seems okay here. Take a chance at 17-14 with it. And if he can make that, then Stacey's in really bad shape with those 5 checkers back. This gives him at least a chance to roll like a 1-6.
Uh-huh.
The 1-6 is very good either way, right? Even if it hits the checker, I don't know how much that changes for Marty.
6-6?
Yeah. Yeah, we just got to bring 2 in now. But so rolling another 6 for Stacey is...
Yes. Make it interesting.
Yeah. Nice. Start the 3, I guess. This could save some gammons. It's going to be hard to win. I don't think we need to talk about wins quite yet. Very nice parlay. Wow, can we afford to just...
I don't think so. I think he just played him on the home board.
What could go wrong, though? Like, are we worried about him hitting us right now with his gapped 3-point board and a blotting board, too, and still 3 behind structure? Like, I think when you bury those checkers on the prime, that's forever. I like this.
But they're already on the prime.
Even this, right? Like, this is probably the worst sequence.
It is,
And I think it's
you got the shot back.
It can go better too. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it
That's
it
tricky.
seemed to open a door to me like that.
Yeah, interesting.
You know, getting hit and
Yeah.
you know, you can dance on a 3- and 4-point board a few times and
Yeah.
checkers trickle out, but I don't know.
If you're worried about that sequence, though, then I am afraid that backgammon might not be the game for you. You know? So-
Yeah.
Nice. Now he's got 2 in the air. Because you have to think about this sometimes. In a 1 position, sometimes the best way to win a gammon is to get hit.
Yeah.
4s. I see 2 of them for sure, and then I guess probably clearing from the rear. Don't you have to? He can just go for it, huh? Could be.
He seemed pretty confident about that. My guess is he knows something about those.
Yeah, I mean, the distribution's really bad after you just clear the 6.
Is Marty's time low?
It's like 2 minutes.
I haven't noticed lately.
I think he's playing more worried than he needs
Yeah.
to, but I do think he's quite worried about his time. Yeah. Yeah, get the checker off of the 23 for sure. Or off the 24, sorry. This is very awkward for Marty. Okay, that actually helps. Rolling for 4 is kind of nice to be even on the outside. You got to start the 5 here for the wins, yeah. 6-1.
Oh, there it is.
What a funny one.
She lose.
Yeah.
Funny haha or funny
I mean, we're hitting on
funny
the
peculiar?
We're hitting on the 4, right?
I believe that would be.
Guess there's a chance that closer to over if you just lift 3-2, but I can't imagine finding that play.
Nice.
6-1, great shot. Fixed a lot. We got a lot of double shot levers up.
Yep.
3 up. Nope. Okay. Survives it. 6-5. I don't know. I kind of like parking the
I'd get a
checker on the
second
bar, but whatever. 4-2, gonna get his first shot here.
There it is.
Hits it. This could save some gammons. Could win. 5s is funny. Okay. Oh, 3 covers. Okay. It's getting real now. Would like to spring another checker, but there's plenty of win chances here with 4 checkers left on the deuce. Sort of like 9 off instead of the 10 off in a way.
I had a position similar to this earlier.
Oh, yeah?
That I botched.
Or like 0.0.
One less check. Oh, was that small?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good.
Sure, just slot the bar. What are you worried about?
Yeah, I guess because
1-6, whatever.
chances of success in either case was so small.
Exactly. It's hard for it to be a big mistake.
Okay.
6-3. You wish you were on the bar now. Then you're
Slot
6
the
hits
bar.
again.
You slot the bar, right? To get more contact. If he rolls a 6, you want another checker back, I think.
Maybe. I think 1 could be enough. This probably helps contain if he rolls like a 6-5 or something like that.
Like, wouldn't... I thought you might want to be on the bar here.
6-4 hits. Okay.
Maybe have a...
He wants to be further back now. I would just 12-6, but it is an interesting concept. If he rolls 1-6, you probably get more shots if you're further back.
I would slot the bar here.
Not an option to slot the bar.
Oh, it's not.
Yeah.
Oh, hit with a 4.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah. Otherwise, I would.
That
for
explains
sure.
it.
Ace.
There we go.
I'm very tempted to get that off the deuce point. Might be okay. I guess it's fine to wait for it to hit too, though.
Huh.
Always better to use
Yeah, that
the-
checker on the deuce doesn't... It's not a good place
Yeah.
in this scenario. Winding up, even closing him out with that checker on the deuce is costly.
3. Sure, 11-6.
6. 6!
This can't be
What's the thinking?
playing for
Is
the
he
1-6.
Is
He's
he
just
worried
like.
for the gammon? Is he just being a very gammon shot?
I think it's just fearing the 1-6, like as the
Yeah.
primary. But I mean, you can win this game. You gotta kind of
Yeah,
act like
yeah,
you're
yeah.
gonna need to bear checkers off soon. You know. It's gonna be very difficult to recoup that without a good distribution and a closed board. But continuing that theme, can you really slot it now? Yeah, I don't think so.
Well, double ones costs up a checker, right?
Yeah, that would be nice.
Yeah, good for the audience.
3 takes a checker off one. Okay, now he's
now
ready to
he's
slot.
slotting.
Now he's off the gammon. Okay, I see.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Okay, that's so. At least now we know there's a coherent.
I like it. Ooh, people are liking the comeback in this game quite a bit. Okay.
Yeah.
2. Did he just take 2 off of it? Yeah,
We covered the ace.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice roll.
He gets the bus. I think you got to clear the 5.
Yes, I agree.
I don't think there could be value in leaving a blot, but you don't want to give up 2 points.
No.
I guess the argument for it would be like on a 5-2, maybe you even want to be recirculated, but I'm not sure that's true here. I think you're getting close enough to being able to win just with a pure ace.
Yeah.
3 is going to be 2 checkers though. Yeah. And it's looking pretty good for Stacy. This is very winnable. Very winnable. 5-2, okay. I'm not sure who's the favorite even. Must. Oof. 6-5, okay. I think it might be Marty again.
1, 2, 3. Yeah. That was super important roll.
Yeah. A lot of pips. Oh, he saves a roll here too. Okay, that was huge for Stacy. So he's on lead roll if he doesn't miss. And okay, Marty does take a checker off. That was pretty important there. 3-1. Okay. We can get double 2s. Yep. Seems good.
Oh,
6,
there's
oof.
another ace.
Brutal.
Guys,
Minus
nobody
on
wants to win this game.
Yeah, it seems that way. It seems that way.
Hey, Marty.
2s are better. Stay alive for the match. Oh,
Oh,
good. Okay.
Wow.
Well, that was an exciting last
That was a
game.
very exciting game.
Wow. Well, cool. Thanks for helping out with the commentary, Albert. I can't tell if we have any.
It's a pleasure.
The rest of the matches might be done, or they might have one going on board.
Oh,
one still.
I
can't
guess
tell.
Ray and David are playing.
Oh yeah. Ray and David are still playing over here.
Seems like a long time.
408, 208, yeah. I might skip out on the bonus match so I can go get some dinner. Eat a little bit here.
Right.
But we'll have matches continuing to go. I'll be back on commentary for the rest of the evening too. But yeah. See you soon. Thanks, Albert.
All right, Nick. Enjoy your dinner.
Later. Thank you.
Where are you going?
I don't know. Where should I go?
Oh, yeah, sure.
There's a lot of places.
No, there's like
Just
the
don't-
river walks right over there.
Yeah,
So-
if you go to the Riverwalk, avoid the places that look kind
Yeah.
of collegey, fratty,
Yeah.
because you'll get the badge.
The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon. Star membership, high analysis, blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more. Improve your backgammon skills by reading the best books on the market. Available on Amazon. Links in the description below.
Okay.
Hey. How do I know the mic is on?
This side.
You're on the right side?
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna switch you, so just hang on.
All right. You want to switch the direction?
Okay, 7 points match, right?
Yeah.
We gotta
let's
wait for the good to go.
Wait till we get the okay to start signal from the boss there.
Testing 1, 2.
The board size, yes.
We can start?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Great.
Good match.
Good match, John.
Testing.
We like sensible arguments. If you want, Frank, there's commentary on the board.
Hey.
Big screen TV.
What's going on here? Hello, Tara. Can you hear me? What's going on out there? Hey, Frank. What's going on? I don't think they can hear me yet. I don't know. The mic doesn't seem to be on. What are you doing? I'm gonna play some backgammon. Okay. Hello. I'm not seeing any. Well, they're hard at it already. I'm gonna just talk like they can hear me. Fly shot. I guess. I'm supposed to be narrating the action. So,
Let me talk to Jeff.
yeah. I don't see any lights on the mic. Well, anyway, we'll assume like somebody could hear me. This is Ray. They got me at the second string on the mic because Nick had to eat something. But here comes Tara. She's going to fix it. Yeah, I guess, but how do I know anybody could hear me? Oh, okay, great. This has been scintillating. So anyway, yeah, Nick had to eat something, so I'm commenting on the O'Hagan Ian Terry match, right? Oh, that was the wild-looking play. 2-5 from the bar instead of a 2-6. Much preferable to 2-6. Okay. So Nick having something to eat. He got the second string for a little while. Everything's good. And O'Hagan is trying to blitz Ian right off the board. I would have gotten a 2-6 from the bar, and there's a 5-6. Frankie, you're going to get Frank in here? Oh, my God. He corrects me every time I make a mistake.
Which is not often.
Yeah, right. I played Petco today. I scored 1 point. He played a 1.5 or something crazy. Guy's awesome. Anyway, welcome Frank Talbot to San Antonio. I'm surprised to see
coming
you're
out there
not
like
playing like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want. I don't want to get pointed on in there.
He's got 6 guys in the midpoint, or 5 guys in the midpoint. So all those.
Yeah, the key thing is just don't get pointed on there. You can get hit out there, and once in a while they miss a triple shot. You know. Now you got some return shots. He played that kind of fast. Yeah, he played that a little fast. Either 4-point might have been better than that, but I don't know. The thing that amazes me is how fast John can play, and how flawless. You know, he just instinctively knows the right thing.
You just gotta, yeah, that's gotta be the right play.
Looks like it to me.
Doubling this?
No.
Seems like he's got to make a little more improvement here.
Well, with the deuce point made, you gotta fix some stuff. Plus, I just started reading Stick's book. What is it? Holding Game Guru, and stuff like that makes a big deal. Those 2 gaps in front of the anchor make everything. That would make.
Looks like a loose hit on the ace after this. But all he's got, right?
Yeah.
I see nothing else.
That's a pretty
what
ugly
awkward position.
I haven't seen
8 guys in the 8th.
John O'Hagan playing this position. So Ian's sitting there, and if this wasn't a cue before, it sure isn't one now. All right, Ian or John finally unstacks those guys. But that's so awkward. I'd be tempted to double as blue. Because how's he going to get that home? I used to do that kind of stuff when I didn't know that, you missed a shot once in a while. But,
well, there's pinky numbers.
Yeah.
And there's the make the ace, and there's point on his head numbers. They're all good numbers. Now here's a bink.
So would you pick and pass, or would you make the 4-point? I think you pick and pass, right?
Looks like.
Well, John's thinking about it. He didn't think about it too long.
0 shots is better than 11.
Absolutely. Especially because that's a formidable board that Ian has over there. Uh-oh, now he paused the clock.
Clock's running.
Well, he hit the...
He wanted to pause the clock, but he didn't.
Now they paused it. No, it's still showing... Maybe it's on the delay right now.
Don't overhear anything because it could make it could make a difference.
Can they hear him or something? I don't know. Ian appears to be saying something.
He's pointing at his man.
That's true. Yeah.
We're gonna keep it.
Hey, tell us.
I got snot in my mask. No.
So, I just want to make sure like a fairness thing. I heard Ray comment on a play.
Not sure what's going on there.
I don't know. Did he think John played it
What I'll do is tell him to
illegal? No, it couldn't be that.
and to whisper.
Is this other match going here that we're commenting on?
You guys okay with that?
No, I think it's the one where our picture's up over there.
All right, he's going.
All right.
Yeah, stay here, but don't start.
No.
I don't think so either.
No.
Come in on the 4 points. So
Absolutely.
You're not worried about getting pointed on because all those point anyways.
Yeah, and this would have been this is a great shape for him anyhow, right? Well, I don't know. I guess he saved himself a little. Oh.
Closer to the mic.
Yeah, okay.
Same as me.
Okay. What they were talking about is that I've talked too loud. And they could hear me.
This looks like a take. It looks like
Yeah,
double take.
this is that, again, from that book that Stick has. if you got a gap in there, that's gonna, there's gonna be all kinds of problems clearing that.
Well,
And
he's
there's
got-
hardly any gammons in this, right?
He's got 3 on 7 point. That's a little awkward.
Yeah.
And usually if there's awkwardness involved plus a gap, it's a take.
5s and 3s are gonna play like awful, and double 5s is like, or double 3s. Well, double 3s is pretty good, but double 5s is nightmare number. Anyway. So, yeah, it's just, that was a good shot. John rolled a double
Good little
4.
pass.
Nah.
The thing is, he got a 6-point prime. Excellent board.
Yeah, absolutely. Everything's going to
So
be.
a hit is a win. Although his weight on the race, I'm not sure what it was, but he was not winning the race.
No, and they say you get a shot half the time from the 3 anchor, right? 22 anchor. That was probably going to be a little bit more because of the gap and the awkwardness. Yeah. Here, just a. Has to use back and forth.
Standard stuff here.
Okay.
So we got it's 1-0, 7.
John's ahead. He brought that position home. Those. I don't know.
Unstacking the stack looks right to me.
Yeah, he's got 6 guys up there. But he got that, the other thing is, he only had 1 man back. If he gets it out, then he's not that far up in the race, I don't suppose. 4 and 5 down, right?
He's got unstacked the stack. That's
Yeah.
right.
Minimum shots.
So important in early games to do that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it really is. And you don't want the 5th checker. Sometimes it's just right to volunteer a shot with the 5th checker because that's better than leaving it stacked up there.
Making the 4-pointer seems.
Yeah.
You give up too much control to the spectrum.
Right. And the Ian, one more good shake, he might be thinking about sending the cube, but
Okay, now he's got a solid position here.
sure does.
John wants to make the 3-point. Here's the 4-point. That's even better.
Yeah, that's good. Still
It's
might
way up
be
in the
something.
race here.
So he's up 16, 15, 14.
One of the things I always tell my opponents when I'm trying to count the checkers is get your hands off the checkers. I can't see.
Yeah, right. Well, those 4 right there are 2 behind the 4 John has on the other side, and then 2 on the 4-pointer, 16 down. So he's down 18 there. But anyway,
If you didn't think it was up enough, then you probably should block. If he was up, you probably should have doubled.
yeah,
Did you-
take
did you
double
get a count
5s
on
out.
that?
No, I was trying and I lost my way. You commented and he had his hands on the checkers. But, all these holding games, are all in the 70 to 75, 77% range.
Yes,
Let's see.
44.
And 42.
60. 70.
4,
Where's
18, 8. He's up 16 pips.
He's got to whip it.
Yeah.
Looks
There's
like a double
no
take.
no shot danger. Yeah, it'll be an easy take for John. It would be a tougher take if Ian had the bar point, but
16 out. What's the total count?
we just got to count blue. That's going to be in the 110 range.
115.
Okay.
14 on 115. Looks like a take.
So apparently what happened is that Backgammon Galaxy got a hold of Stick's notes and printed
Oh,
everything.
my-
Oh my God. That's this for now. You throw your your cup through the wall, and that
So he didn't
demonstrates
double
and rolls his best. Market
rolled his
loser.
best. So he's
That's why you
this-
throw your cup through the wall.
this is
All right. So what
maybe
we
should have instead of play on.
Yeah, it might have been. So Ed O'Laughlin, who hasn't lost since June of last year, just said that that was too good. But what we're seeing here is that John O'Hagan has a ton of experience and he's very comfortable in his own skin. And Ian is a little bit tentative. He passed the
He's looking
take.
like he's nervous.
Yeah,
The way he's acting.
just a little bit, and it's natural, you know.
Yeah.
He's playing somebody with 15 times as much experience as he has, or at least 10, and he wants to do good. So he probably missed a double there, and he asked a take, and so he's already down probably in the PR. And John's just nonchalant. He's bringing home positions with the checkers all out of play
That's
and
not
stuff.
play. You got to unstack the stack.
Absolutely, absolutely.
There's gonna be a lot of shots now. If he,
Now, how
Yes.
about just running this and we'll give him a deuce shot? No? What's the race looking like? I would think if I were Ian, I would want to play
well, when you
less
get to it,
complicated
it
positions.
gives him aces and double twos to hit.
It does. Anyway, okay, so this is another way to go, but if you're playing the most experienced guy in the nation, you might want to seek a simpler position.
I'm
Running.
not so sure he's the most experienced guy in the nation.
Well, I am, but he's maybe the
There's somebody
he's the
sitting
most
behind
the yeah.
Now what do you do here?
What happened? He fanned.
Yeah, he fanned. You doubling this?
Ian fanned. Double
You know, he
shot.
might pass it. I
Well,
think
yeah.
it's
After, especially after what he's
I
done
think it's
before.
more of a. The question is more of a take than a double. So I think it's a double. You got to double this.
Yeah, it was fine.
Things,
Then,
things can happen real quick.
yeah, he had sixes and fives and twos. The best thing was that Ian, you know, he got over being nervous and he snapped that one right up. So he's calmed down a little bit now. Do you point on him?
Yes.
Yep. That gives
You
him
have to put
25% numbers at
and
fan.
pieces develop. That's the main thing.
Plus, it stops 2-6 from the bar. It's the best play.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. How could I forget?
Well, that's why you almost always make the 2-point with a 6-4.
Here, I got it. That's not a. This one, right? This isn't precision. Oh.
Anyway, for those of you who are not privy to that information,
They're looking for the magnets.
yeah, are they? Watch, here comes the 2-6. John got the dice switch in.
There we go. Not really. All in good fun, you guys.
2-5. Oh, and by the way, in this 2-6 from the bar. Unbelievable. Okay, and they
Oh,
said it
yes.
wouldn't happen.
This
Anyways,
in the outfield.
yeah,
He's in trouble now. That early double did.
sure did. All right, hang on to your hat, Ian, because John's coming for you.
You go and leave it just like that.
Perfect.
That 6 cover.
Get a 4, Ian, and fight. Otherwise, you're going to be playing a well-timed ace point game.
Ooh,
Yeah, perfect. Look at that.
yeah. So many times in those early doubles that John did, they turn into this.
Yep, they do.
Because of the blats. You got all the blats in the outfield. So.
Right, and John's left a few shots, but you know, if the guy doesn't hit him, he's in big trouble. And if he
He's
does,
gotta turn,
oh man!
he's an empty chair so far.
All right, Ian's 2-6 from the bar. All right, I'm good.
So Ian's just, it doesn't matter if he comes in or not until John doesn't really have to. It's only 6 he's got.
He
So
just
doesn't
wants
have
to.
make the prime, nothing like that. He just
Yeah.
wants to bear in John wants to bear in on the high points so he can get a nice bear off going.
Right. Meanwhile, he wants to avoid the random joker that crunches his position, but he doesn't have very many of them here because Ian absolutely has nothing at this point. But, you know, all things considered, he still wins 15%, 15 or 18% of these games by virtue of just having a well-timed ace point game.
That's what I do. It's too soon to clear the 6 point.
Yeah. And he's not going to want to block.
He might have hit something if he cleared the 6 point. Okay, now he's...
Yeah, he's getting his spares in there. I mean, I think he'd rather have a couple of them on the 6, but now he's prepared to clear the 6 point.
Hopefully he can clear a 6 point right now. This is
now, you think? Okay.
Yeah, right now.
All right. I could get into that program. The other thing is it's a little better for a backgammon if you hang on to it, but Jonathan's listening to you, brother.
Don't get off the double sixes and look for the last one.
Get off the double sixes. So you would,
in order to get off the double sixes, what you'd want to do.
Go 5 to 3.
You're gonna put yourself in either double 5s or double 6s, but you roll it the next time, which is fine.
Well, you know, I like the idea of clearing the 6 point, but I got a feeling I wouldn't do it here. You can have perfect spare distribution, one on the 6 and one on the 3, and just start the bear off there.
Yeah, there's something we said for going for the BG. And there's the match. BG wins the match.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
You get
it's
a lot
all
less,
over with.
A lot less BGs if you clear the 6 points. So maybe that one's right then.
Could be.
You know, great distro, plus nobody on the 2 point. That's a big deal, or a minor deal. But.
Right, and you might think that it's a little safer to clear the 6 point, but you know both positions are going to end up leaving a shot 80-90% of the
One
time.
off the 4, perfect distro.
Yeah, right. Yeah, perfect. What you intend to do in these kind of events is you try to overthink some of these plays that
Is
are
that
just.
what Michi says in his book, End Game, End Technique?
I don't know. I have the book, but I, put it on the shelf.
The mountaintop position.
Oh, look at this. John, did he know something?
In the works.
It sure is. Ian's shaking harder. He wants to come in. All right, John. Now a set of 5s, and it's pretty much all done with. Nope. All right, 4 and 1. Sometimes it just goes your way. I played like this against Petco.
He's ready.
Yeah. What's he get with his 4? Oh, 3-1, a perfect number. All right.
That's a very nice distro.
Sure is.
Okay, you got to be thinking about getting out the BG and.
Yeah, it'd be nice to slot the 5 point, but you got a bigger fish to fry.
That's the price you pay when you don't come in right away.
Yeah. He's just fanned forever. There, that was tough. All right. Now Ian's best chance is get a 2-blot shot. I think just off the midpoint. Yeah. The 2.
Yeah, spread them out.
Oh, that's the best. Ian wanted him to roll a 3, and that was the best one. Unbelievable. Everything's going John's way.
Maybe slot the 4 or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I would have slotted a 4. I would have gave some thought to going to the 3 point, but you can't leave 2 guys in there.
No, that's the wrong idea.
Okay, so yeah.
You can do that later.
I think this is it. And Ian just got to pray for a shot, but the way John's rolling here, he finally got it. All right.
It's 1 or none.
I played David Todd recently, and he rolled like a double 2s in that situation, and then I rolled a set to backgammon him. But John's not going to get a backgammon.
2 hit.
Yeah, right. I know, but it was a similar position.
That's it.
The audience doesn't know what the position is.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
John reaped the benefit of that early double.
Yes, he did. And on the flip side of that coin, Ian didn't get the benefit when he was tentative, and then he rolled his best number, double sixes, in the previous game. So, you know, all things considered, in poker and in backgammon, it's better to be aggressive. What do you think,
Yeah,
Frank?
especially an opening initial double. When it's a redouble, then you gotta stop the thing. But initial doubles is usually right to just whip it on over
Right, and you
in
know,
a questionable situation.
back in the day when some of my stuff
Hitting in
used
the
to work.
outfield? I'm hitting in the outfield.
Oh, that's a thought. I'm seeing the. I
Nice.
think that's
Oh, it makes the
better.
5 point. Oh, I thought it meant 4. Well, it does. Yeah, it probably makes the 5 points better.
I don't know. That's a big, huge 24 pips to gain in the race, and
6s and 3s.
but it's just going to be an even game if he makes the 5 point. If he hits them, he'll be ahead. Yeah, you don't want to win in doubt. Hit 3-6 from the bar.
Both 6s and 3s. How about that? Okay.
All right.
All right. Here we are. Just
Now this is exactly what John wants at this score. He wants a nice
might have been
advance
hitting
anchor. No, he wants an anchor when he's up 5-1, and then he'll just see what happens.
Oh, that's right. He's up 5. No, he's White's.
Yeah,
Oh,
John
right,
is
you're
white.
right,
Yeah. And Ian
I'm
should
getting
have.
confused who's up and who's down. Here.
Right. Okay. So Ian's deciding between making the 9-point or the 4-point. What does he do with the 5 if he makes that? I guess he could just bring it down, right? 5-4.
Yeah. So he's got to bring his 5 point to hit him, and then he'll have a board.
Absolutely. So
Now, if he breaks his 5 point to hit him, he has no board.
right, and that's something that John doesn't want to do because you know he made that without really thinking about doing anything. And hey, when you're down in a match, what you want to do is play prime versus prime games and blitzes. You know, you want points and primes. You don't
Making
want
points.
absolutely. So you don't want holding games. And John's playing a holding game, so Ian's trying to prime that anchor, and John's gonna just up and leave it. But he's got a bigger board, and I mean, what else was he gonna? He could run from the back with the 6-5 and hold on to the anchor.
I would have. You have to break the midpoint in order to hit.
Yeah.
This is the benefit of that. You can get a. He's got more wood to make the points. Just did.
All right, Ian. You're gonna have to
Ian's
start.
gotta do something
You're gonna
here.
have to do something a little bit better than you have been on the rolling. And John, ooh, should you just make the 5-point board, or try to run around? I know, you know, if you
Right
just
now, I think it's running around seems like he's got a lot of freak to run around.
yeah, and he would have to do that. Although if you just gammon the wrench, you know, that's it. Just make the ace point, let him fan while you're coming around. It's less shots, bigger board. I don't know, and you want 2 points, right? If you're trying to win the match, gammon the wrench.
Certainly
That's
makes
what they
double
say.
ace. Big swing.
Yeah. Oh man. And you know, they roll that sometimes. Especially if you don't make the ace point. Yeah. John's thinking it through.
Yeah, if you play around.
And he's got to usually break anchor to hit. But, you know, double
Well,
aces will be good for a long time.
If you don't make the ace point, you come out and out, right? So that one and then the back. Get out of there.
Okay. I could buy that. I think I would have like to make the ace point. You know, they got a computer here, and I guess we could have checked it with Snowy, but it's what's his name's computer, Nick Blazer's computer, and I don't have the password for it because I'm just filling in.
Okay. Here's our pins and needles here.
Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble. He can't. He'd
You
like
gotta
to
get
make the
that
4
guy
point.
out. You don't want to get hit.
Yeah, so he's got to come around.
He's got to tiptoe around, hope to make a board, all real fast.
And I got to get missed now. Then I got to build a board. Then I got to get a shot. I got to hit that, and I got to, you know, somehow
from there.
save the gammon. It's a,
Oh, he can't.
it's a
can't,
tough.
just itching to get gammon that way.
Yeah. Although if John hits, he'll have three blots that he has to clean up. So, in most cases. And once in a while they miss. All right, Ian, something went right for you, brother.
Well, you can bring 2 in here.
I guess I would clear the... Yeah, you could bring 2 in.
If you don't do that, you leave them.
Yeah, you can't leave 2
break
blots
the-
and triple shots.
Break that point and leave them.
Ones,
aces,
twos,
deuces, threes, and
ones,
sixes.
twos, threes, and sixes, and nines? I don't know if I would have did that. I think I like your play of breaking the...
A lot of threes hit too.
Yeah.
That's not one of them.
Yeah, it is.
Not to hit 2.
Oh. But
Now
he
he's
should just
gotta
come
make
out. Come out
I'd
and make the
a point.
9.
I'd make another point. He needs points here, not blots.
Yeah, that
He's
was...
got 2 blots here. Ooh.
Look at John. He's rolling perfect numbers.
He's in trouble now. He needs a 5.
Yeah, big trouble.
Or a hit like ace 4. That's like a 5. Though. And the same thing. You got it. You got a 5. He's alive.
Does he hit?
He
I guess
cannot
not.
break his 9 points to hit. He's gotta be
Okay.
Patience. Patience. Yoda says something like that.
No, and then there was a vulture who once said, "Patience, my ass. I want to kill something." All right. Well, that was the standard play. I would have thought about coming down to the 11 point, but I get hit and lose gammons a lot. I think
Now
John.
it's a waiting game.
Yeah.
But he's
I
not
think
gonna
John
wait too long,
should-
He's going to break one of those points.
A while back.
Ian's stock went up. No, he's back in. He's down in the race. He can't come out.
He should make his 5 point and then think about the other 2 threes.
Yes.
He's
When
playing a
you're
little
stuck
too
in the race,
fast.
you don't vacate your rearmost point.
Right. Okay, you're losing, so you need contact. So you make the play that has the most contact, provides the most contact. But there's plenty of contact here. John's far away from home and he's stripped out.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the last 6-1 he's going to want to see. Wow, did Ian just catch up in the race? Look at this. He can make. I would make the 3 point. No, no,
now
no.
the race is closer.
Make the 3 point, and that's still. Then you have the benefit of contact and the
Yeah,
race.
but John's got the benefit of a 5-point board too. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. So we ought to know what the race is here. Is he counting it?
What? An overriding factor stuck in the race. How much stuck? Is he stuck in the race now?
Well, 36 on the bar point, and he would have 25 on the 5 point if he came into there.
99. So he's up 2 pips
2 pips.
after the roll. I think you gotta.
I would make the 3 point because John's gonna have to sacrifice something right now. I don't know.
Not only that,
Hey.
what's got a guy in the 2 point? That's it.
You're down 5-1. You want a big board when something happens, and so I would have made the 3 point there. And it may be wrong, but He wouldn't be able to talk me out of it. Now he's going to
There
have
you
to. He rolled a 3-1. That was a good number, but roll a 5 or a 6 there, and he's
Little numbers are good for the board. Big numbers are good for the race.
all right.
Okay, just 2 in.
Is he going to save a 6? No, he didn't want to bust his board. It's better to do that. Now Ian hopes he doesn't roll a 6. 5-1.
Ooh, this,
No. But
I think you just got to leave him the ace shot.
I don't know if I would leave him a deuce shot, I think.
Or the deuce.
Because I can play 5-4 with the others instead of having 5 checkers on the. And then ace-6 leaves a double shot, right? I guess 2-6 and 3-6 do here. So, all right, now Ian is risking.
Okay,
he's risking 10% to gain what? To get from 5 to 2 to 5 to 3.
32. 25.
So he's gaining about 8%, the risk reward thing. Can he win some gammons here?
He's got a 4-point board. It's not a lot when he wins.
Mm-hmm.
And when he does hit, he is better in the race, but the race is not a lock either.
No, it's not.
Everybody's missed after that.
And he's hitting only 24 times here, right? 2 times out of 3. But you know what up? What are you looking for? What are you looking for when you're down 5-1? You know, maybe I don't think John will make a mistake. He'd take
John's
this.
take point here is pretty low.
Yeah, if he could ignore gammons, he can go down to about 18%.
He's not. Yes, you got this kind of stuff.
Yeah, and he's got half a dozen fly shots here, but they could get him gammon.
For John, don't matter. Wrong 7.
Right? Yeah, that was way the wrong 7. That was the only 7 that missed. Okay, diversify them stupid builders. There you go.
I'd go 4, 5, 4.
I don't know. I guess I'd come down. I don't.
Well, you got a 6-5 now.
Okay.
6-4. 6-4.
2-6 from the bar. No. 2-4. Oh yeah. Now this is where you hope you don't roll a pointing number and you just get to hit loose. Oh damn it! He pointed on him. That's no fun.
That's no fun for who?
Oh, maybe Ian thought it was fun. Okay. I think maybe 5-4. He did the right thing. Oh, he could. Oh.
And, hope to get hit and then go for the gammon. It's the gammon play.
Oh, you and your gammons, Frank.
2-6 in the bottom.
Look at this. Now this is a little awkward, but.
Yeah, but it's not so bad.
Okay. That was another
awkward.
Another sharp play by the great Frank Talbot. He sees every opportunity to gammon you. All right. Ian, he wins a very few gammons from this position, so.
Yeah, it'll be 5-3.
Yeah, and then.
When you're losing 5-3 is not so bad.
Oh, it's great. And then you get
Because
to
you
double
might double
everything.
it.
You double everything.
Yes.
On the second shift.
gammon
Any advantage you double.
Oh, John's fanning and fanning. What's going on here?
I don't know.
Yeah, these are.
He's still 95%
Sometimes
to
they
save.
tease. They tease.
Okay. Double
But when they
aces.
don't, it's bad.
Double 3, 2-1. Oh, that's not bad. Took the checker off and held his 4-point board. John's going, what's wrong with these dice?
Can't do nothing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Scare him with a set.
There's a
Oh,
set.
oh, 4 off.
4 off.
Don't even think of
Yeah.
no.
What are you doing? Taking too long?
I absolutely, you got to take
Yes, I
some guys
know.
off.
It's big.
Huge.
You gain 18%.
What is he worried about there? John's going to come in on the ace. He's going to roll something with a 3, and then he's.
He'd have 2 more off, but 2 and 4, 3, 2. Yeah, he would have missed. So, all right, there's
I don't know. It just seems like Ian's a little
That's it.
tentative to.
Next game.
Yeah, and
Okay.
this shake could have been a gammon if with 2 more
Yeah, that's
checkers
right.
on.
No, 2-1. He would have missed.
Okay.
He would have
Okay,
vacated
I
it.
see what you're saying. All right. Well, it's 5-3 now.
Okay, we have a new match. And it's 5-3.
5-3.
Ian's got 33%. And gammons are huge for Ian.
And he should be doubling with any advantage. I mean, if he rolls a 6-5 and John rolls a 5-2, he makes a mistake if he doesn't send the cube over.
He
I
wants
mean,
to
it's,
play for a gamer's position. Make points, hit blocks.
absolutely. So with 4-3 and 3-2, he should be bringing down 2 builders.
Somebody told me that one time, a long time ago when I first started.
Make points, hit
was an
blocks.
easy game. Make points, hit blocks.
Okay. Now look, Ian was
Ooh,
on
this
shake
is-
there. I mean,
this
that was a borderline double right there that he did.
Each hit the 4.
Now he absolutely must double this, Ian.
Yes,
there it
he
goes.
He
Okay.
did it. He
Great,
did it.
great.
Looks like John.
Yeah. I trust
And he's
John's
got it all
judgment.
out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Starts with a 3.
There it is. And split. There you go. Good job. All right. Now John's in trouble. I mean, you always, fan on a 3-point board in these situations or roll something like a 2-4 that comes and opens another guy. And again, another one of your early doubles that's working out beautiful. I guess he could make the anchor, huh?
Yeah, you got to make the.
All right. Then just.
Sometimes just. The other players that hit on the 2-point, but it's.
Nah.
Not enough guys in the zone. He needs one more for that, so that looked like the right play.
Well, that was a good sequence for John because he got out of a little bit of trouble and got pushed some wood, but now Ian gets to look at that. He's got a 4 prime with the 5th point slotted. Look at John.
Great roll, man.
Absolutely great. Wow.
I was going to slot my 3-point last roll. Even would have hit it. John made the right play on that. That's
Yeah.
the way it turned out. Actually, you might say something different later.
Well, I don't think so. John, that John is like the number 2 or 3 player on this Galaxy, Backgammon Galaxy.
Looks like got to make the
website.
bar.
Yeah, he would have really liked to have made it
5s,
last time, but he had something better he could escape and hit. So yeah, he wants to get rid of
Plan
that
B
stack. He's
Go to the temple.
he's got to
That's
get rid of
5
that
and 7.
stack.
That's too many. 19 numbers. Just give him the 15 as it stands, 16.
Yeah.
5s and double 6s.
Make the bar point, and then you could get hit and still win the game. I mean,
The bar point's an asset. Nothing wrong with that.
and if you run around and you
easier
get
to
missed,
clear.
you still got a lot of work to do.
No
Right.
way.
Right.
17-point block.
John's given this one a lot of thought. 8:56, so it must be a close play.
You can't do the stuff like 6 or 8-2, 17-16. That's still
Right.
that's 15, but you got 6, 5, 17 numbers.
So what was that old adage you said? Make points and hit blots.
Hit blots, make
So
points.
here he
So
should
here-
make a point.
Make a point. There you go.
Let's simplify this action. And John.
Yeah, you did not say run away.
Right. Play like a sissy. Okay, look at Ian. He's fighting, man. The dice are trying to let him back in this. That 2-6 from the bar. Oh, John, a little short with 2-5. Oh, man. Absolutely great for Ian. A 3 or a 5 would be a great. And he didn't get either. Absolutely. And then white fans here one time and it's all over with. There's 9 horror shakes in there for John.
John does.
That wasn't one of
Great
them.
number.
Unbelievable. Enter, cover, and make another blocking point. No. No way.
It's the wrong idea.
Oh man. Well, that John, he's pretty sharp. Yeah, I would have definitely made the 10 point.
It's a real nice prime. It's got a
Yeah, I
nice
would have made.
board.
He was worried about getting attacked and gammoned, I guess, so he wanted to give Ian some chances to
Yeah, this is the
club.
right thing.
Yeah. And he doesn't even mind getting hit
John
now.
Rolls, yeah. Well, that's why that last hit was so good.
Oh, my.
Look at this.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
Now you could play this monster big. Bring it down. There you go.
Like
Why not?
just like,
Wow.
you know, the other thing about those double threes, when you bring two down, if team does the same kind of thing and closes them out, you're better.
Yeah, you're
off the
closer to home. Yeah, he wasted 6 pips inside. Now Ian's got him 6 prime.
Strong position there.
Unbelievable. That double fives is such a.
Is he going to ban until?
I don't
you
know.
want to be careful here and not have double fours ruin your game.
Yeah. But you do want to get some builders in there too.
Right, you got to balance the two. You gotta
I like
find the
this
right
play.
balance here.
There you go. Brought one builder closer.
Yeah.
John's going, why didn't I make that 10 point? Like Frank said.
If he can stay there.
Yeah, I think I would stay there and start bringing the builders around. You want to get this closeout. Get your gammon, Ian.
Okay, now John.
The dice are trying to give it to you.
He really needs to hit him.
Absolutely.
Stop them.
Yeah. Look at there. They're
I
why?
wouldn't worry about
No, absolutely not. I mean, he's just playing safe. He's trying not to lose now, and that's just not a very. He wants to be pounding in there.
You hit him.
There he goes. Okay.
Now you can leave him there and help you get a 2-shot.
Yeah.
Action's getting hot and heavy there. Both players are feeling it.
Right. If Ian closes him out here, he's about 50-50 to gammon
I
him.
think he's supposed to close him out with any 6
Yeah.
or anything that closes him out.
Sure.
There we go.
It's cute to go for the extra blots, but it lets the other guy
Take
play.
your time, Ian.
No.
All the blood's flowing,
Don't worry about that.
Okay, relax now.
Yeah.
You got there's lots of time to think when the match is over.
Yeah, absolutely. So you make this, you close that, and don't worry about rolling double 6s, because if the guy hits it, he's got the moth-eaten board of the century over there.
Yeah, you want a good bear on, and it doesn't start with all you guys in the 8 and 7 points on the outside.
Acey-doocy, John. All right. And 2-6 from the bar would be a dramatic shake. Double 2s.
It's just like 2-6 in the box.
It sure is. Now you switch.
I'm hitting loose on the ace.
Well, why not? Yeah, why did he already played 2 of them, so he can't hit loose on the ace?
Well,
He
if
should
you
just play. He should. Anytime you do this, you should play the first one and then think. He's moved 2 of them already because he wants to get up and get out. You can see that he's thinking about getting out.
Well, he was always going to do that. That's why.
Yeah, that's what he was thinking about. That's the safe way to win a gammon. And sometimes you can just.
It gave John a powerful double 3.
Yeah, it sure did.
Whereas double aces on the
But
other. Get some build. Right
there you go.
there.
Break it. Break
7-4.
it. There you go. All right. Well, this is going to be a huge win for Ian, down 5-1 to one of the all-time greats, John O'Hagan. If he comes back and can win this gammon, that's going to be huge. But I'm afraid that he'll maybe lose the PR in this one by being a little tentative early.
Well, right here, I'd just put one on the 5.
Yeah, it can be kind of tedious to try and figure out the best one. I can't tell you how many times I got my spares to the 6, 5, and 4, and then leave a shot anyway.
What I like to do is just make your distro good.
Uh-huh.
And not worry about all that little stuff.
Right.
Sometimes it's staring you in the face. Okay.
Okay.
You know, but other times when it's really obscure, just put them where you want them.
Sure. What are you worried about? You're going to get hit? I mean, you can lose this game, but... All right.
John is scrambling here.
He's in trouble.
Gammon chances are high.
Yeah.
He needs a 6 bad.
I bet the only way he can save it, I think, is to hit a shot. Well, he got 2 6s.
Yeah, it helps him a lot.
But he's still got 3, 4, 5, 11
He's got
crossovers.
5 rolls.
11 crossovers, yeah. And then the 3 1s start coming out. Isn't that always special?
It's 2 crossovers. That's a good thing. And
Right.
I'm looking for crossovers. 5 4 is just.
Yeah, if he rolled a whole bunch of 5 4s, he's going to lose a gammon. He needs some sets.
If he doesn't, Ian's got to miss and John's got to not miss. That's a long ways of not missing.
Yeah.
And Ian can roll an ace and miss.
Whoever wins, well, it's pretty much.
It's nip and tuck.
Yeah,
looks like tucks on the outside.
Yeah, 2-1. Thanks.
2 crossover.
Thanks, Dave. Yeah.
It has to be 2 crossovers.
And then double 4s comes, but double 5s misses. But you do.
No, you need 2 crossovers.
Yeah, absolutely.
In order,
just to get any double.
crossovers next time. That way you don't need a double.
All right.
And hope for an ace.
He needs.
That was the other.
You think Ian feels like helping John out? Look, he rolled a set and he couldn't bear off. All right.
He wouldn't have been able to bear off anyways.
I would have moved back from the 3 point to the 5 point there, I think. Oh, he got the ace.
Watch out. There's one
Double
roll left.
5s. Oh, my God. Don't do
Don't
it,
even
John.
think about it.
Don't do it. Oh.
Went from match over to 50-50.
Yeah, there was
That's
never a
such
doubt
a
about that
backgammon.
game. That's what I like about backgammon there.
Now Ian's kind of feeling like, oh man, I should have won that. John's going, whoa, lucky to be in there.
Ian called Tara over and said, hey, would you pull this harpoon out of my back? 3-1. Oh, good play, Ian. Okay. John resists the urge to double. But Ian won't.
Ian's got to go.
Look at him. He's going to roll.
Do you remember the double?
Actually, after you roll a 3-1, you're too good. Well, no, that guy's got to take it. He's not. No, you're not. So, anyway, now he still has a double. Absolutely.
He got caught up in the moment. Easy thing.
Yeah, we got to tell him
You
to.
double those?
Yeah, absolutely.
Some people think that, this weight maybe is a better opportunity. I don't know.
Well, I don't do
I know
that
that's
because I'm at an age where I might do the clever thing and hold off on the cue, make the 4 point instead of the 8 point. There's a blot out there.
What about hitting?
Oh, that's a thought.
Hit blots?
No, you got a 4.5
sometimes
point
you
prime.
can either hit blots or make points. So what do?
I want to make a point. This is important to me. I'm winning the game, and
Well, the thing is,
he's not
once-
going to equalize.
Ian's overextended.
It-
John's overextended.
Well, it helps John to make
know,
an advanced anchor if you hit him.
That 4 point's the best point on the board for him to make.
Absolutely. I don't know. I would do that in a heartbeat. But
John's going to run over John doesn't hit the 8 point on the next roll. Ian's going to have a strong position. And if he does hit, then he's got 3s and 2s to hit back.
right. But here you can this is going to be an easy game to win. He's going to have 6s and 4s to get out, 5s and 3s to complete the 5 prime, and then go to work on them.
It's a 5 point. That's what John's going to do.
Now, this would be a great time for Ian to roll a 2 now. He wouldn't mind hitting now, right? 2 and
Yeah.
4 down. Bring it down, son.
Yeah,
I would. I mean, it's a little more shots, but
that's the pure play and DMPs, which this is. You make pure plays.
play to win.
No,
Don't play
let-
not
you
to
need that
lose.
point.
Oh,
Stacking your checkers on points when you're
yeah.
trying to make, when you're priming them.
And
not
front.
the right.
No, and you're front loading your prime. That's no good. Anyway, but
You doing that? Is that 3-1? Or you splitting everybody in the back?
I kind of liked what John did. And he's playing to, you know, win the game, and Ian's playing to not lose it. And
John's getting squeezed.
yeah, but Ian's front loaded his thing. So anyway,
Yeah. John hopes to attack if it's available to him.
oh, did you see the 4-1 he threw away there? Oh my God, was that any good?
He's got to run out of there.
Absolutely.
All the way.
Yep. Just give him a 3 shot. Or that duplicates 3s actually.
You look at Ian's position here with those two.
Yeah, it
two
looks
guys with
ugly,
the
doesn't it?
7.
It just looks ugly, but there really isn't a play B here. There's slotting, but I mean, you can't stay back there. I guess he could play inside. Is that what he's thinking about? 13
I'm
to
not
8.
Sure. This is gotta be
13 to
100%
5.
Right.
Yeah,
It dupes the 3s.
sure. Oh, John had to waste a 2 and 1.
Begging to roll an ace or deuce to split, and he's going to use it all to do that.
Yeah. Ian blew his chance to roll a 2-6 from the bar.
Ooh, he's got another chance. I say do it.
Split and make the 8 point?
Split.
Split and make the 8, I guess.
Or what about just a total split?
Well, he could also just
That would be 6
hit
points
him,
on the board.
hit him on the ace point, but you know, then he
No.
doesn't move those back guys.
That's the ace. For sure.
Double splits. Okay. Oh,
Okay. I'd hit him. There's nothing else to do with that guy.
right. I think so. I mean, you know, it's kind of passive to come down and hope, but it slots to 8 point. It's about the same number of shots, maybe even less. And allows John to stuff like 5-4 and play.
There's all 6s, ace 5, and 2 flats.
Plus, it's, you know, it threatens to make a point, the 8 point. That
Usually when it's prime versus prime, you're not supposed to hit your opponent from crashing. So
right. So I don't know. I kind of like this, but
so
it could be right to hit. I don't have XG working, so we can't tell
he's
you.
got the worst
Yeah, it's more shots, and you're not.
build.
And it's a less effective point.
Looks like this.
Okay. We agree then.
Yeah.
Oh,
Big
Ian's.
roll here. Very big roll.
Oh, great for Ian. Now, if he could get a 5 or a 6, he'd be in good shape. And some other numbers make the 3-point or the 2-point. 6-2, for instance. Oh, that's dice on checkers don't count here. 6-1.
Look at this.
Oh, that's
There
a.
you go. Looks like you got to do that.
Got to come out and lift, right? You can't
That
hit.
probably goes 7, 6, ace.
You got to come out. Yeah. 7-6 with the ace. I think you got to run off the 24, risk getting attacked, but you and lift that block. He's going to hit him. All right. Now, what does he do with the ace there?
What do you think about that?
I don't know. My inclination was to run. All right.
Ooh.
Oh, don't see. He's doing that automatically. Why not just make the damn 3-point? Oh, I see what he did. Okay. He was able to step up. But he could have made a
John's in
perfect
trouble.
5 prime, right? With that.
No, I don't think it. I don't think it would do.
Okay.
You didn't want to hit that? Yeah, you got-
But, you know, oh, well, Ian's down to minute 13. That's why he didn't take his time on that double aces. And,
Ian does not need to get hit with a flash.
no, I guess I'd bring this builder in. I want to make the 3
Because
point.
if John comes in awkwardly with an awkward 5, he's going to start crashing him right away.
What? Oh, he lost his dice, so. Dropped one, okay. 3-2.
2 in.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Bring the 3.
And
Now bring
he's
the 2 in. Don't you?
he's not.
He's just playing faster.
Yeah, well, he's only got a minute 10. That's why. So
Well, actually, it's playing. Here's that.
it's plenty of time. But John,
Now he can.
now a lot of people don't see it, but you could just slot it right here. You can go ahead and slot the point, and
Or slot a builder back.
I don't think there's no way that Ian's going to do that.
A great roll.
Yeah, and that wouldn't have been so great if you had the point slotted because he's got to hit you.
Yeah.
Okay, and it puts him in. So the reason why people don't slot is they worry about somebody rolling double twos, but they don't realize it's a joker for them. And he would have been able to attack John and his board over there. But anyway,
I think he should have brought a piece of wood and hit him. Which is what he should be doing now. It's hitting.
right.
There it is. Found it. Right there.
All right. You heard it from Frank. Pound it. 3-6 from the bar. John realized that he was going to be in trouble if he didn't hit that.
Great roll by John. Look
Oh
at
my
this.
goodness. Double sixes. I would just come
I
down.
would just come down too. You don't need to.
You don't
get
need
the
another
twos.
guy. The extra checker might look great, but he had a lot more shots, and he just doesn't want to get hit here. He got hit too as a result of that. So we'll see.
That's not so bad right now.
No, it's not.
3-4.
But it's better not to get hit. That's
Yeah.
why we were thinking about coming down.
That's why it's best to leave less numbers.
Well, because John's got so much experience, he's always in the end of these matches with 7 minutes left while his opponent has, 1.
Well, John's done good in the fact that he didn't crash it.
Yeah.
That's huge.
Well, he has crashed, but
Well,
not
he
as
doesn't
bad
have
as it
any
might have
check.
been.
And he hasn't made his ace. That's he hasn't crashed yet.
Right, right. These dice are
John
rigged.
can still win going
Look at
forward.
that. Yeah, he could. If Ian comes in with a 1-4 or something stupid, and John, I don't know, I guess his second best option is to close that and then bring it from there. Yeah, he doesn't care about getting hit. He wants him to come in on the ace point. Ian refuses. All right, John's just trying to save the gammon. Oh, well, not to make any difference. He's got to win the game, right? This thing is over. Ian just won.
Some people roll that.
Yeah, they do.
I believe so.
A 2-6, not a bad play.
6-2, I believe.
Now what? Oh, maybe they're.
John wants to not crash.
John.
He just didn't see it.
John just thinks that the checker was on a different place. What did he roll before? 6-3? What's that? Why is he on the bar? Oh. I'm confused.
John's got to split those guys rather than cover. Imperative that he not crash his board.
I'm confused about what happened. Well, look, John's going to try and squiggle out of this.
John's coming back.
He just,
Still got a ways to go.
he needs Ian to
Still a
not
dog.
roll a 6. Yeah, there he goes. Now he guards against every 6.
All 6s.
Double 6s would not be 2-6 from the bar.
He hits. That's the best he can do.
All right. Oh, John missed one. Is he going to step up?
You gotta get up.
I think so.
Or
Yeah.
ace point. There's so many numbers that point on your head there.
Right. And
But then-
later on, if you roll a
Then you
6,
have no timing.
you got to have a spare. No, he doesn't have any timing. You know.
Doesn't matter if you just leap off the 3-point DMP thing here. If you don't do that,
Yeah. Well, I think you got to.
we're also conditioned to do that.
Right. Someone
Because of-
said,
because
like,
of
you know.
gammon.
Right. And the other thing is
But
that.
this gammons don't matter.
Right. With an anchor, you win about 9 or 10% of the games, and if you don't have an anchor, you know, you're forced off of it. You win like 3% of
I
those
can
games.
point on it right now.
No, he can't. Oh, he could.
We'll leave 2 shots,
Okay.
and you would have hit it.
4-3. Oh, no way.
Yeah, you would have hit it.
The backgammon's a stupid game. The dice know, man. They just know. Oh,
No.
you know why I like
That's
cookies?
just about the end of it.
They're
Got any
crunchy.
race fig here?
Yeah. No, he's hoping for a shot. You know, that's what he's got. And then he might
Yeah,
have some
peel.
raised feet.
The only way John's going to win is pretty much the race. So you peel it like that.
All right. Wow, this is going to be a bad beat story for John. He was up 5-1, and then the dice evened out a little bit. Ian got a few breaks.
Well, this is the race.
He's
thing
forced
I'm telling you
to
about.
go.
Still a big dog, but he's a lot less of a big dog.
He was a Great Dane before. Oh no! Oh my God! Oh, look at Ian. He was dancing in the
He's
chair.
5 checkers up.
Okay, one more
Just
set
a
of
shot
boxes.
away, shot and miss away.
One more set of boxes. No.
John could. Ian's got to roll a 3. to miss. He did.
Oh!
Okay, the miss is
Oh
in.
my
Now
God.
Shot away.
Quack!
That's it.
Quack! Quack!
Oh my
Quack! Quack!
God.
Look at Ian. Oh,
Three
he's
rolls.
shook his dice hard.
He's a dog.
Yeah, he is.
He's
6.
a dog.
Oh,
Wait,
2.
I can't.
Oh, double 1.
Oh, there was
there was an extra
checkers. I
checker.
couldn't see all the checkers on there. That's 4 sets. Oh,
And he only needs one more.
Oh my God! What a
Oh, never a doubt about that game.
one hell of a last game.
Unbelievable.
Great match.
That
though.
was a great match. All right, I got something to eat here, so I'm gonna
Okay.
take a break.
Sorry, I had to.
Ian, switch it up.
God.
4 sets wasn't enough.
Marty as well. As we get to those Group B pairings and results too. I'm coming up next. Cool. Yeah, I'm expecting. I'll have to ask him about it, but that Marty and Petco looks like a pretty good match for round 5. I'll have to. I can see Tara from here. Wonder if Marty and Petco are gonna play in round 5. No. Okay, someone else. There was David and no, it wouldn't be Marty and Petco. I'm sorry. It's John. I don't remember. I'm lost. That's cool. We'll find out who plays. More backgammon coming. We got 2 more matches tonight. Well, 2 more rounds, which if, when the matches are finishing earlier, we're usually skipping to one of the other matches of the round, but we have like 1 featured match each round going on here. So we'll finish up 5 rounds tonight. And then tomorrow morning, starting bright and early at 10 a.m., we are going to finish up the last 2 rounds. And then I believe the semifinals happen in the afternoon or evening after that, setting us up for the finals on Friday. So we're blowing through a whole bunch of backgammon. Like a traditional UBC tournament, it's going to be a ton of matches to play in a very short amount of time. Cool. Okay, I see Petco and Stacy setting up here. This should be a good match. I haven't seen what Stacy's PRs have been so far, but from the play and the commentary, it looked like he's been doing really well. Like he's been finding some tough plays. I remember specifically a take stood out for me that I would not have found for sure, but we're off. Well, at least, sorry, Petco and Stacy are playing. I guess that might not be the streamed match, but I get to watch it. I'll have to go grab the camera there and point it at the TV, and you can see that one. So I guess it's not going to be Petco and Stacy. It's going to be Marty and Ray. Okay. That'll be a fun match. Well, Petco and Stacy are off to an interesting game already. Petco has the barrel against 1 back. Still has 2 of his men back behind a 5 prime 9-5. Very interesting game. It's so rare that you see that 9-5 prime. It's almost perfect with just one One pimple on the 6. Ready to jump off because Petco's looking at splitting. Man, they wasted no time in this game getting into something complicated.
Stick your hand
There we go. We got Marty and Ray
Oh, yeah,
getting
that's it. Okay.
ready to
He's
play
on the
here.
right. All
I
right,
don't know what
Marty,
that was.
I apologize in advance.
Marty
for all the
doing
things
some
that
sort of
we're
dance
gonna
on the
be
dice
forced
here.
to do to you.
Oh wow.
You promise?
And this Petco and Stacy game on stream 2 is super fun. We want to check that out where it's going. Somehow it's like went from a 2-way prime versus prime to this 2-way blitzing position. Okay.
Yeah.
But so we're off with Marty and Ray.
Really good so far.
Aces, when it bears directly with the ace split, he's just going to split 24 to 22, I believe. Definitely 24 to 23, and then I guess you can think about 6 to 5, but I think the bigger split makes more sense.
Wilcox taught me that play. It worked.
Threes is going to punish. Point on
There
head
was
and
a-
make
there
the
was
best
a,
5 point.
Unless
You claimed it some
9 checkers in the zone, so
making
it's
the 7 was better
no
than
huge
4
risk here yet.
Disagreed.
4 in, and I presume 6 out. The double shot seems a little rich to leave. I don't feel like we're that desperate. I guess it's not desperation. It's more when it's just you got a bunch of checkers back and it's far from being over anyway, and it doesn't hurt that bad. Okay. Ace probably steps up 23 to 22. Fight for a better anchor at least. Marty must have some other idea advancing to the 9. I feel like the builder is better placed on the 10 as well. Ooh, inopportune fan for Ray. With 2 checkers behind structure, it feels like he's probably still going to be able to play this, but 10 in the zone and a better board and presumably a racing lead as a result too is a lot to combat, but he's going to go ahead and take it. I think that makes sense. 4-2 is going to make the next best point.
it's almost like you knew what you were doing.
Huge roll for Marty. 5-4. I would get a back checker moving, I guess. I think we're going to run out of time on the front. 8 points nice, and you bring in a builder to bear on that ace point to try to close out. See some reason to both of them. Ray's going to be stuck creating another blot. I would make it the indirect variety, but maybe taking a tempo away is something he wants to think about. It's the last spare on the 6, so it's tough to lose that, and you really need to understack that 13. So I'm looking there. Oh, nice. Have fun out playing, Reese. It's been good having you in the chat. Catch up on this later. Yeah, I like that play from Ray.
Your plugs lose in your ear. And they have to take you to the emergency room. Oh, he's camping. Could still hear it, but not as much.
5-1. Yeah, we can break the 8 and hit. It doesn't do a lot though. You really don't like the 2 or the 1 when Ray rolls it. But what else do we have? Coming out to the bar, and I guess that's reasonable to just get the back checkers moving too. Okay, when it works, it's nice. A lot more gammons there.
Sort of another
6s and 3s to cover.
2-6 from the bar.
That's a good one.
But you're nothing like him.
Yeah, I don't think we want to use that 1-6 to hit. Better to make the points. Ooh, aces is huge. Makes it prime too. All right, Ray's got some counterplay all of a sudden. 3-1. Makes a nice anchor, but he's still going to need to run off it real quick. Oh, is this right? He could just run out. He could just run out. Marty wanted to attack on the ace with a 4. I guess he has to run with a 6 eventually. It doesn't always happen. Might leave fly shots. 2 down. Gets ready to attack Marty when he leaves this anchor too. So seems like the natural play. And I like Marty's decision to just leave it. Go for it here. He's gonna hit, and then yeah, which 5 do we clean up? That seems fine. Either way. Guess you'd rather be hit on the midpoint than have a checker hop the prime while it hits you as well. 3-4. Safe for roll from Marty. 5-4. I think we just have to play safe. We can't give him the opportunity to hit an ace with tempo and send another checker behind that 5-point board. Just waiting for Marty to run one again. But now he's going to be more likely to run from the midpoint to the board. Play a little more safe. Force 2 here. Yeah, someone in the chat asking if there's a score and brackets page. Do you see the links that I just posted above? Those are them. I don't think he wants to run here still. I think your Ray's game is on that anchor that has to hop out here, so making a point behind is fine. But opening up to that ace, it's just I don't think we can afford it. Okay, 6 prime. Pretty good for Marty. Okay, this is a nice roll for Ray. He gets to keep his 4 prime, and a lot of times Marty's just gonna have to crack that 6 prime. Very temporary. If he can fade a 6 or a 5 for 1 roll, he's doing well. Okay, keeps a 4 alive. 6-4. I guess he could run now. Wow, this is tricky. You create 3s and 1s to be played. 5s want to come out anyway. Marty's gonna gain a lot on a 6-3 and 5-3 if you break the 7-point, for example. I like this play. And 5-4, no decision here. 5 has to come out, because if he hits loose on the ace, there's no 4 to play. And so the ace after, he's just going to reduce shots. Yeah, I don't think you can do that, Marty. It seems like a little bit too much purity to give up, but it's tough. If he makes the play he made, which is 21-12, then aces hit, 6s escape, 4s and 3s hit. So what is it, 5-2 that you're hoping for? Kind of looks like his numbers are a little too diversified. I think you have to, though. I can't see giving up the pure 5-point board and switching off. If your opponent rolls a 5 after that, you're pretty dead, where all those hitting numbers I just gave, there's still life after it. You still have a checker generally stuck back behind the prime. You're going to get shots from the outfield when he hops out. If you don't get hit, if he rolls a 6. And I think this is the play. I think it's required. You guys don't see the links, so I just pasted links in the chat, I thought, dudes. Maybe YouTube isn't letting me or something. That'd be funny. There's 1. There's 2.
Ones are good.
Hopefully you can see that. Oh, now after this, Ray has a... Oh, Ray rolled a 4-3 to points. Okay. Nice. Turned it around. And won the game with the cube there. I guess, yeah, I guess it's better to cube that, not a ton of gammons. It makes some sense. It's tricky. Seemed like potentially a too good kind of situation. I just pasted the link, so I hope you guys see him now. Have to figure out if that's somewhere else, if that's on like a Facebook page somewhere or anything like that. You don't see them still. Why? Doesn't make any sense. Well, I put them. I don't know what to tell you, my friends. Oh, that's interesting. Please say you're not allowed to leave a third checker on the 24, but I think hitting on the bar is pretty important here. Three two is going to anchor up. Okay. Nice shot for Ray. 6-1's going to make the bar point. Developing naturally a little bit. A little bit of an ugly position. 4-5. Good hitting number. One could have hit twice. I guess maybe he's looking at, but just linking up lots and making a point seems pretty strong when you have three checkers primed like this. Just no need. This one I think can advance 24 to 20 and make the 22 while we do it. Four two. Doesn't do much. Not sure what to do with this roll. Wow, this is tricky. I don't think we want to try to run off the back. Even though we're getting primed, we risk quite a bit of attack there. Maybe the most natural thing is just to make the 4 point. Yeah. And we can't make a stack of 6 by clearing the 10 either. I like this play. Equalize the boards. You leave a double shot, but you're not dead when you get hit anyway. So, it's the best you can do. Just running a blot around makes the most sense to me here. So you could link up on the 16. Already seems to like that. We open up the blitzing game plan, though, when we do this. And don't have a better board. But when we stay back on the 22, it feels like we're kind of voluntarily staying primed. But to me, this looks more like there's more risk of the blitzing side of this position. So I'm inclined to keep the 22. But structurally, it seems very solid. Makes sense. Ray's trying to figure out if he has anything, I guess. I mean, leading in the score makes it feel pretty easy to say no. But he's also behind really good structure here. And probably a reasonably close race. So, yeah, I think you got to take a roll. 5s, I think, is just going to make... Oh, we can make the 5 point and hit loose, and then what? Wow, how does this roll work? If you hit loose, there's just 3 blots. This is a variation of 5 prime, and if he doesn't roll a 6, he's pretty dead. I like that. I think it's got to include making the 5 point, though. So if you make the 5, hit loose, then you leave a 3, 2-1, 2-4, 1-1, 1-4. I guess that's quite a few numbers. But you still have your anchor. And when it works, maybe you're like too good or something. I don't know. Yeah, this is a play, but it doesn't it's hard to have this game like finished and locked down without the 5 point, I think. Doesn't leave a ton of shots, but I guess the cube's going to be tough to take if he gets away with this. So, man, that's a tricky play. A lot of merit to a lot of things there. So where we ended, I don't think we're really at a cube. It's kind of the drawback to this version. Or maybe it was good enough after the ace-5 the other way, given that he didn't get hit. Five one, yeah, gonna make the 5 prime. Duplicate aces to step up into hit. And Ray in the driver's seat again. 6-5, I don't think is gonna be enough to save this game. Does he play it behind the 2 or leave a bunch of fly shots? I guess I play it behind the 2 to avoid losing a bunch of extra gammons. Yeah, I guess he could play the ace actually here and leave more diversification for making the 5. That was my first instinct, though. And I think this makes more sense for Ray to claim than to play on. Yeah, he's going to send the cube. I think Marty should have a hard time taking stuck behind the prime here. But he does have 2 checkers behind something of a prime of his own and outfield control. Just think Ray's going to win a few too many gammons here. It's very easy to pounce in this position. And Marty does pass it up. Four away, 7 away. Nice aggressive cube score. Well, it's like a little bit of a mix. Ray's leading, but gammons are worth a lot, so he still ends up sending some volatile cubes. It's an interesting score to play, I think. And then, of course, Marty has to send a little bit earlier than usual, trailing in the match. Make sure he doesn't lose his market in a gammonish position. Enters on the ace, and then the priming threat, I think, seems bigger, so I think I want to split here before he maybe makes a 5 point or something like that. Of course, if he points on head, you're sad that he's made the 5 point either way. It's not like you lose that much, but you gain a lot. You get to be up on the 20. Yeah, I like this split, Ray. It's fine. And Marty must have market losers for sure, but isn't enough of them? You know, how dead is Ray after a good sequence? I think taking a roll seems appropriate. 6-4 is a nice hit in the outfield. Ray anchors. This will be a fine game to continue playing. Ace-4 works. Yep. No more thoughts about the cube for a little while. Yeah, I'm not sure why you would want to slot that. There's certainly some upside, but you can definitely lose gammons by doing it that way. Marty escapes, looking strong. And for now, I think the Ray's goalkeeper back on the 24 is helping him with contacts, leaving less places for Marty to play behind. Oh yeah, he does have cube action to think about here too. He can definitely lose his market if he rolls a big set and clears or something like that, but it's tough with that goalkeeper and outboarding and all these things. He probably wants to make some other improvement first, and these aren't the kinds of cubes that tend to be difficult for the leader to take. Not a lot of gammons at risk. He's going to keep thinking about it. He's got the 2-5-6 combo to clear. There's probably, after he clears the mid, he still has to clear the 11. So it's, I mean, I think it still just looks like probably a pretty easy take for Ray, so Marty doesn't want to send into that scenario. I think clearing the mid makes a lot of sense here. So I guess he has a lot of landing spots with the 9, 8, and 7 now. But he has more if he comes off, so I don't know. I think just continuing down the 11. It's an interesting question, though. He just cleared that point that's 6 away of contact and would like to keep it cleared, but I think it's better than having the mid, so you remake it. (3-2). This must just start another point. 2 down. Okay, yeah, I guess probably in case you get in any gammon trouble. Yeah, I think Marty has to send the cube now. Pretty soon we're going to be clearing points and not leaving Ray a whole lot of hope. And if we start to develop behind his anchor, we're going to put a lot of pressure on that goalkeeper too. I don't know. I think it's getting close enough to the end. But the one reason not to is just that odd checker on the 11th. They're making a lot less rolls they're going to clear this time around. He does take a roll. Okay. Okay. 6-4 seems a little bit awkward, but yeah, we gotta take a chance to clear that goalkeeper. And on a fan, I don't think there's enough gammons to play on here. It's not entirely free. You could roll 2-1, 3-1, things like that, and leave the blot on the ace without covering it. You're gonna feel a lot more stripped once you do cover it. So I think it's a good time to send it. I think Ray's gonna have a hard time taking. Big swing when you hit loose on the ace to clear that goalkeeper and don't get hit back. So doesn't necessarily indicate that any cubes got missed. It just changed a lot there. But yeah. Okay, Marty's on the board. Starting this game with a 6-2. Always the split. 5-2 is supposed to hit off the ace to prevent the linking up with the bar points, but the split's pretty close and fine. 6-4. Okay, we're gonna make the offensive bar. I don't think there's many good fours if you don't. Might like to make the anchor, but not that important right now. I like that play. 5-2, I think. Yeah. Could just run from the back, but I think anchoring up in front of this stack on the 6 makes a lot of sense too. 2s is going to help develop a little bit. We're going to make the 4 point and then, yeah, why not the 3 with it? Let's just have the rack. I mean, we kind of have a blocking point now, but it's going to be difficult to make the 5 naturally. I don't see a reason to just try to run from the back without making a stronger board first. I like this. It's an asset forever. 5-1 looks like it's probably going to hit twice. And after we do that, I don't think Marty has a cube. He's sad if he rolls an ace. I mean, it must be an easy take with 2 up. He could just miss, and then Ray's got all the initiative. But trailing in the match, he's got to think about it and be careful. Make sure he's taking up as much advantage as he can of these kinds of positions. I don't think an ace is that severe is the problem, because Ray's still got a 22 point. Gonna be hard to lose a gammon, you know. But Marty does send it, and Ray's gonna snap that up. Makes sense. Ace 3. See, relatively good shot for Marty, but tons of life for Ray still even after this sequence, so not clear to me. Must have to just hit loose. What else can you do at the 4? Other than create another blot. Leaving directs anyway. I think this hits. And probably continues stepping up. Sure. Marty in good shape in this game for sure, though. Okay, he's going to have to create another blot somewhere. Where do we decide to this time? That's tricky. I don't think we want to reduce shots with 6 to 3. I want to find some way to slot the 5. For some reason this feels right. Can't. I don't have a clue why though. More contact. We're behind to make it happen somehow. Ace is gonna hit, and then 8 to 5 could be something. This is okay for trying to make the bar point and contain those 5 checkers back. It seems nice. Oh, there we go. Rewarded. 2-6 for Ray is a nice shot. Really likes being able to hop over the prime with 1. And now if hit, he's got a lot of ways to initiate a back game. I think it's still worth... Oh, interesting. It's a fun... Marty doesn't want to make it that easy, so he decides to hit off one of the back game points. It does not work. I think this is more about establishing your back game behind a 5 prime than going forward. So I think 24 to 23 with 2 of them is mandatory. You have so much better timing here, and then just hit loose, and yeah, I hope you get hit here. It's tempting to make the offensive 5, but you just can't win it that easy from there. A lot of life in this position now for Ray. Gets to play an interesting back game. It's gonna be tough to get any sort of recubes in, but yeah, up to the edge is more important than hitting or getting more checkers recirculated, I think. I like the looks of this play. I think the way we time this game is we roll a 6 and link up with that blot on the 16. Marty's going to put an end to that idea. And now this should be a relatively difficult game to time for Ray. Since Marty still has 3 checkers to bring around the board, that's going to take a while. In, and I don't think you want to hit deep on the 3. Marty's almost never going to choose to hit you anyway if you do that. So yeah, just playing down seems fine. Keep your checkers as pure as you can. 6-5. Do you want to... Coming around from the back seems safest, but it's kind of nice to leave pressure on Ray's block so he can't start playing into more, just like dumping checkers into the board without potentially having to hit and be hit behind the 6 prime further. But it's one of the 2 back checkers for me. I don't think I want to... Well, I guess the 20 actually links up with the 9 point and puts a blot on the prime anyway. So those are kind of equivalent. Yeah, this is an interesting play. Okay, 2 out. I like that. This keeps maximum pressure on all of Ray's checkers. And I think this double slot seems just fine. I like this. Ray's got to be careful about getting too many back. Could lose a backgammon on this game. Stuff like that happens. Maybe a little safety is called for. Okay, Marty's just going to pass on the hit and hope that Ray crashes on his own. I think that is a reasonable plan. Yep, Ray, I think, should continue just playing into the board. Sooner he can kill 6s, you know, the sooner he can slow himself down a little bit at least. I think Marty, the game plan he started last turn suggests to me that he should just play 16 to 9. Just come around. I guess that's not where you want the checker. But if you stay on the 16, Ray might hit you with the 4, causing you to hit more of his blots and recirculate and create at least the feel of timing and things like that. I don't know. Seems like Marty just doesn't want to be in that potential mess. So this seems like the logical play for him. 3-1, okay. Just make the 3 and the 4, I think. It's fine. I mean, we can also release the midpoint now. We're not worried about our opponent getting the opportunity to continue priming in the outfield. He's already got the 6 prime, so not a lot of risk there. Double 3s, okay. Just gonna start clearing points, maybe. Kind of like the look of 13 to 10 with 2 and 9 to 6 with 2. And then on the 6s, I guess a few too many of them probably cover and cause problems. But, I mean, Ray is far from ready to go for it if he hits with a 6 and probably just risks his timing. And the distribution looks so nice after that play. I kind of like finding a way to volunteer something here before it gets more risky. I guess another. Oh, interesting. He's just going to play to the ace. Okay. Keep his 6 prime as long as possible. I think that makes a lot of sense too. A lot of different ways you can go with these kinds of games. Double twos. Guess he can play all the way to the 5. Seems fine. If he does that, though, he's already got problem 6s that are gonna break his 7 and force him to play to the. Okay, yeah. So he stacks this up to make sure he has a 6 to play. 5s play from the back. 6s are his biggest problem right now. So make sure to save something to play. Nice tactical find. 4-3 should just clear from the. Well, so now if he clears the 9 instead. He clears the 9 instead, he forces his opponent off one of his anchors with a 6. I think this is just one of those tactical spots where we should do it that way. Not to mention the 8 point when we clear it is blocked by 2 points. So there's a lot more contact at this point. I like this. I think this is the right play. I think you save Ray of 5, which can be unfortunate if he rolls it and doesn't have to break his board. But breaking that anchor seems pretty nice. All right, no dud checkers yet for Ray. Double 4 is obviously not a good roll, though. And I think we're just clearing 9 to 5. But again, we liked creating that 6. We can keep the other 6 blocked, so there's some. What it'll 5, 6 will still be out. So yeah, you can play all off the 7. It looks a little awkward. Blues already crushed their board, though. Yeah, why not 7 checkers on a point? Right.
Oh, yeah, that doesn't count.
6-3, there we go. Got his wish. It worked. Feels like a great play now. Three 1 is a nice shot. Capitalizing on having to leave the anchor. Oh. I am inclined to play off the 22. It might be a bit big here. What is what is that gonna reward? It's gonna reward 5s. It's gonna reward a 5 something. A 5 what? A 5-6? It's definitely nice on a 5-6. But a 5-1's hitting outside now, and that's probably an improvement on that roll. 5-2, 5-3, I guess, are hitting in the board. 5-4 is safe anyway, or 5-3 is probably just clearing safe. That's tough. It really seems like 5-2 versus 5. Or yeah, sorry, 5-2 versus 5-1. 5-6 is the gain or 2. There we go. 5-6 versus 5-1. 5-2, I think, is going to have to hit loose in the board. This seems. You're not very scared with Ray's crunched board, I think, in the blot on the 5 points. Even if you're hit, you're going to have a lot of time to possibly pick up another checker, so I think it just starts with the 4-2. And he's going to take it. Oh, but he knows what Ray's favorite number is. I didn't take that into account. That's quite the shot. A 5, okay. That keeps Smarty well in the driver's seat. And if he comes in quickly, he's going to be vacuuming up blots all over the place. Okay, is this going to hit twice? Yeah, there we go. It keeps getting better. Oh, Ray doesn't seem to appreciate that roll for some reason. I'm really not sure why. He's gonna lift. Why? Why are you gonna lift? You don't need to do that. Yeah, there we go. 2s and 3s cover. 2s and 4s hit. If we advance, then 1s and 3s hit. I don't see a big gain other than maybe 6s plays a little nicer. Takes 3 off if you advance from the back. I don't know. I can't imagine lifting though. That seems like a lot. Probably just play 13 to 12, but I doubt there's a big difference. Stream went dark. Oh no. Can you guys still hear me? I can still see the stream on the screen here, but yeah, no one was talking for a little while. Okay. Let me know if I'm in here or not. Yeah, I like this. Just get closer to home. Ooh, comes through with the deuce. A little bit of life for Ray again. Oh, cool. Someone in the chat confirming they hear me. Wonderful. Oh, double deuce. Good thing Marty got off of those, though, by advancing. That's pretty nice. Yeah, he's going to at least play 14 to 12, and then where's the last one? That seems fine. Not sure there's a huge difference. Okay. Okay, this is playable for Ray all of a sudden. Double 5s is going to continue it? Okay. Oh, wow. What a game this is. So neither of them has a dead checker somehow. How is that possible? Yeah, you're going to hit for sure to start. 1, 2, and then I guess actually 22 to 12 looks really nice. That's a nice blocking point in case he rolls 6s. Helps you build the 6 and the 5. Okay, this maximizes our like normal numbers for building another point. I think there's a lot of logic to this with 2 on the bar as well. BMAB International wants me to send links on the messenger, please. Wait, is that real Dimitri and the other one's not real Dimitri? I don't understand what's going on. You guys are crazy. Yeah, probably don't want to get on the 5s, Ray, but you're going to get on the 5s either way, huh? You're seeing it? At least he has to break the points the other way. I don't know. But this way, if he rolls a 5, you have a direct to hit. Make him sweat for it. Wow, Ray's going to have a really hard time finding a cube in this. Okay, the loose hit. That looks beautiful. There's just nothing else. Could be lights out. He's going to have to just play on if it works out, I think, is what happens here. But okay, Marty stays alive. I think this game might never end. I think now you reduce shots by staying put on the 10, so why not just step up and have more outs, 23 to 22. More ways to escape that prime. Less, I guess, when you stay back there, Marty could enter with 5-3 or 5-2 or 5-3 and hit as well. So take that option away. I think that makes a lot of sense. We got people watching this in Tijuana. That's awesome. 5-1, okay. Marty saves it again. Oh, 3-2, what is this? That's 2 dead checkers somewhere. I guess maybe 1. I guess he can reduce shots by playing 10 to 7 and play a 4 to 2 with it. Maybe that's the best we've got. But how is this a cracker? Ray is burned by the 3 prime. Okay, maybe 3 to ace is better. I can buy that. I don't know why it looks more natural to play 4 to 2 to me. It's probably just wrong. 20 to 10, okay. Not in contact with the anchor either, okay. Marty back in great shape. Maybe we're just gonna have a four-way match. I guess there's some gammons here, but it doesn't seem quite as likely anymore. Ray still cannot hop the prime. Six 6-5 clears nicely. Gammon race is live. It's hard to win one when you have to play safe with that anchor kind of and avoid leaving shots. The 6-5 only takes one off and dumps a checker to the ace. But definitely possible. Ray's got a lot of large crossovers. Six four takes two off, even though it's odd on the outside. I think that makes sense. It's gonna help you win some gammons. Wow, what a wild game this has been. Doesn't feel like Marty can be a favorite to win a gammon, but it's still very live. I'm just spending all the pips from the 15 here, trying to get off gammons, but not ready to leave my anchor yet. 6-1, feeling more ready to leave the anchor. Yeah, I think you got to run one from the back now. Don't want to waste any pips. Okay, Dimitri and Dimitri both want the link sent. I'll figure that out. I probably have real Dimitri's Facebook address, so that'll work out well. Find out there who the real Dimitri is. 6-2, oh no, leaves the shot. Okay. Maybe Marty's going to win a gammon. Maybe he's just going to lose the game. Who knows? 6-5, yeah, I think it's time to try to save the gammon. This gets you most of the way there. Just going to be fading some really big sets, most likely. Unless he rolls an ace or something, he's going to need two crossovers. Is huge here. Ouch. What do we maxify as for now? If we play 8-5 and 10-9, I think we pick up threes and better. So this looks like a reasonable play. Doubt we can do much more than that. 2-1. That's going to be a gammon. At least he gets the wonderful four-way, two-way score, where he gets to cube aggressively. Not the worst score to be at in backgammon, but wow, what a swingy game that was. Quite wild. I can't believe you guys can't see the links. I just looked at it on my phone and I didn't see the things that I pasted in the chat in there either. I don't know what's going on. Let me, here. We'll try one more time. Maybe you see this now. Who knows? I'll post them on Facebook too. How's that? They open in with the 3-1, and this is going to be a cube. This is a cube. Ray knows. Okay. Still have to split, but basically I think we were just talking out in the hallway that a point followed by any sort of split is a cube at the score. Four 3 is just going to run out of harm's way. That seems reasonable. Remake the 8. I think with 8 in the zone, playing so impure to the ace isn't actually going to gain you that much gammons. Yeah, just make a nice structural advantage. You can work on your gammon later when you have more material. So. I definitely prefer 13-8 over 11-6. You got to play a little bit of offense, but Marty's worried about losing a gammon for sure. Great shot. I still think you have to play this kind of normal. I don't think we want to attack on the ace. I think we're just not running out of time yet to win that gammon. Securing the 2-point win is worth quite a bit. But he's going to think about playing 7 ace with 2. Switching to the blitzing game plan. It could be reasonable. It's a tough one. 6-5. Now I do. Yeah. I mean, you solved your issue with the back checkers. Even if he hits a 2-5 or a 3-4, you're still probably very likely to win a gammon. And the game, for that matter. I like this. I think now is the time to switch it up.
Don't do that.
You can eventually have trouble winning the game by not being able to clear the bar point. Four 6. 6s. This will work, but it's a little fast.
You won't like the next one.
Marty enters.
Oh.
Ray's gonna feel a lot of pressure from this position, and he does. Okay. Very neat. Like the loose hit with the 4 is great, and anything else is a little difficult to know what to do with it. 3-2, 7-2 just feels crazy. I don't know. I don't see myself breaking the anchor here either. Wow, this is tough. The double Falcon from the 18 maybe feels a little bit better than this play. Oof. I mean, 7-4, 7-5 feels reasonable too. At least when you're hit, you don't lose that much. If somehow he doesn't roll over a 4, you're feeling great. I looked at that play, leaving the 6, and I just don't think you can afford it. So, I mean, I could have see myself making the 7-2 play here. I'm not sure about this. For some reason, I feel like it's probably stronger to take them both off the 18 if you're going to make a play like this. What do I know, though? I was getting hit twice. I think you're more likely to get both checkers around when you play that way. This way, you're either going to make the midpoint or get one checker to safety and still have problems. But again, the ideal is just to roll a 4 and attack, win a gammon. And he does this time, okay. Still in the driver's seat, but a 3 is still huge for Marty. Oh, and he rolls it and comes out too, okay. 1-5. Yeah, I guess now we have to bury. And Ray's trying to survive one roll at a time. Same with Marty. 3-2. What's safest? 8-5 looks like it's part of it. And then 17-15. I really struggle to put a 7th checker on the 6 point if I want to try to win this game somehow. So right now we're leaving 5-5 and 4-6 as shots. When we advance, we leave 4-4, 2-6, 3-5. Not 2-2 though. So it's not so many more shots. Hey, John.
Hey.
How's it going?
Yeah, good. All right, yeah, that looked pretty clear. 4-1.
Yeah.
And now what Ray was hoping for.
Yeah, hitting's nicer, but this will do maybe.
So I guess you stay on the 18 and you just play 7-6, huh? Or maybe you play 4-3 or
2-1. Yeah, I don't know what the difference is.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
You keep a good 4 here, I guess. I don't know. I think Marty has to go for it here. It is. It's a lot of shots. Maybe not. He gets returns on the board. Gammons are pretty punishing. Maybe you're rewarded to just stack it up and try to survive this.
Yeah, I don't know.
Woof. This is a complicated game.
Yeah.
Got 107 for White.
Yeah.
So he's leading the race?
I think so. Yeah. So just
But
get
still,
one
this
guy
seems
out
like
of
a good
Dodge,
plan.
right?
Yeah.
It's 18-11, right?
I think so, but it is kind of interesting when you can make the perfect board and just seek contact. Can't be so bad, can it?
Yeah, well, it's true, but it does leave a direct shot out there in a 10 point where if hit, you don't get many returns. On the other hand, this is gammon go, so.
Well, I was actually thinking 7-3 and then 24-21.
Or yeah, well, okay, that too, yeah.
That it's very difficult to hit either of those checkers unless you roll something perfect, you know. But there are a number of pointing numbers that are gonna lose some games, so.
Yeah.
Two 2-1 would have been one of them.
Yeah. Ray needs a 6 to get out. No.
There we go. Next to 6 to get out. That's a 5-3.
Yeah.
Is pretty good.
Yeah.
Take that.
Okay. So probably doesn't matter what you do.
Yeah, I mean, there's some argument to not leaving a blotting board in case you get a fly shot.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, it's true.
I don't think it's about saving a 6, of course, since you'd love to just run with it.
Yeah, that's true. All right. 2-1, 6-5, 6-4. Looks pretty clear.
It's pretty nice.
Yeah,
Well, there we go.
yeah, good 6. 14 hitters here, which are really all pretty strong.
Yeah. Then when he's missed, he's still got to win a race somehow,
Mhm.
which doesn't happen all that often.
Yeah, that's a great
Looking
shot.
good for Marty.
Yeah, and then just 8-5. Looks
Yeah, I
fine.
think so. I don't see a reason to leave 4 shots.
4 shots. They're pretty bad. Yeah.
A little bit better distribution, but I don't think you need it to get this game home. So there's one of them.
Probably
Last
go out.
shots if you come out to the bar.
Probably
Huh?
go out. Yeah.
Yeah. No. Punished,
Yeah.
of course.
Yeah,
I'm
just play
inclined-
safe again, or
I guess that makes more sense now, but I would like just kind of instantly make it
Yeah.
a 7. It's only
well,
2-6.
can you possibly leave Fogerlin at 2-6 from the bar? Though?
That's a fair point. I think he's going to have difficulty with more 6s after this safe play, though.
That's true.
It must be
6-1,
bad
6-5, 6-6. All leave shots.
Yeah.
So maybe it is worth it.
Oh, 6-6 is not great the other way either.
That's true. Yeah. This is
Might be
true.
a little bit worse.
Yeah, this is true.
6-5 certainly plays better, though.
So this is close.
6-4 is probably still a problem after that play, too. Yeah, I think, okay. I guess you don't gain all that much in the future. It's just kind of an awkward position either way. Yeah, so this seems fine. Why leave the shot now, then?
Yeah,
Alright,
come in.
fan.
Makes
6-4, okay. He chose the one there where this roll worked.
Okay.
What do we need now?
Well, you're hitting. If it's loose, well, I guess you can't hit here. They need the 6. So in the regular tournament, will die on checkers count or not?
I don't know. Bill said for this that dice on checker doesn't count. I would
Yeah.
assume he would keep it consistent. It'd be very strange. I don't know though. I don't know what his reasoning is for that or anything like that though. So all the same to me. I don't know.
Oh, just so everybody knows beforehand.
Right. That is the one thing. It's difficult when it changes, right?
Yeah.
You have to manage which the rule is in this particular tournament.
Yeah. Doesn't
42.
get the one he needs here.
No.
Oh, close. the
Marty
board.
is though. Four one's not his best. This one you play from the 4, right?
I think so.
I guess with the broken board, you get
Broken
even more
board,
incentive
Get
to do that.
another checker off. Yeah.
2. Okay. Too bad. Next 4-1 is fine as well. Ooh, 6-5. That's
Yeah.
about gonna do it.
Need several doubles.
6-5.
That's where it's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Several minus 1 for John.
That's right. That's right.
All right. I know Marty's got a few match wins and PR points already. This is gonna add to his score quite a bit. Looks like he's doing well in the tournament, as expected. Not sure where Ray's at with wins and losses either. And results there and see what we've got. We've got a lot of scores. In round 3, Marty lost the match. Don't know about the PR though. Marty won his first 2 rounds and the PR in both those. Ray won the PR but not the match in round 1. Ray lost both in round 2 and won the match in round 3.
739, my favorite.
So yeah, Marty's cruising. Ray's doing okay in this. We'll get more of the PR results tomorrow as they come in. And we've got, I can see at least one other match is finished there. But I think we still have Stacy and Petco playing, so we could maybe catch the tail end of that match. That was a good one between those two. There was some very swingy games in that one. Some cruel backgammon for sure. Who's not in it for the blood? For the cruel backgammon anyway. That's what I'm in it for. Go.
The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon. Star member.
There we are. We switched over to Stacy and Petco 2 in the end. Yeah, we've got a 2 cube. If purple can win a gammon, what does he just resign a single? Oh yeah, okay. So we're gonna be at Crawford for gammons count for white. Yeah, everyone looking for those brackets. I just pasted them on my Facebook page as well. Go find it there. Okay, 6-2, 6-5. I think it's still going to hit 2 even at a gammon savvy score. Just wins more. Ooh. Hits, but doesn't enter with the other. A bit for each of them. 3-2 is going to make a nice anchor. Okay. That's definitely a nice thing to have when you're trying to save the gammon in the Crawford game here. 2-1 is going to make the 5-point. That's a nice shot. I like these colors with the void board for sure too. This looks really nice. People were calling it the Akiko board at some point. Makes the bar, okay. Who's favored here? That's really good structure for purple. But white's got the advanced anchor and less checkers back, and good structure as well. 6-4 is going to make the bar. That's a huge upgrade to this in position. Purple's looking strong. 5-2. Is there a safe play here? He could clear the midpoints. A little hesitant to that. Maybe that's the best we can do here. We really don't want to get hit and sent behind that prime, so I like this. I think that's an interesting play. Double aces is going to make the next best point in the board, the 4-point. Oh, sorry, wrong player. What are we going to do then? I guess we can advance 22 to 21 and just shift the rest down to the 12 or something like that. Leave as few shots as possible. More ways to hop out too. Seems most flexible to me. Taking his time figuring this one out. I'd be surprised if it makes a huge difference which of these we choose. Nothing like great to do with it. Nothing too bad. Okay. So he avoids being hit on the next best point. I think that makes sense. 4-2, yeah, probably should make that point. Could have been in the air and is not. Comes out to the bar, and yeah, can't risk the shot for sure. 2-1 is just going to redistribute the spares. Very nice. Double fives, oh, that's huge. I don't know exactly what the race is, but I think we want to come off the bar and just try to contain that anchor. Not sure about 13-8 or 12-7. Both look pretty reasonable. Yeah, I don't see a compelling. I guess if you're ahead in the race and you just want to clear this point safely, this is probably better to clear from the rear. Sixes, okay. Let's ruin that racing idea. 33, 51, 55, 75, 10, 111 to... Okay, decent amount ahead. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, we're racing for Crawford game. Stacy, a little bit of a favorite to get to DMP. Not huge. Definitely winning or winnable for Petco still from here. One set changes everything. Oh, someone asking if those boards are a little small. No, they're not smaller. They're not. The Galaxy is making a travel size board as well, but these are, I'd call them full size. The biggest difference is that they're not as long. You can see that the checkers across only fit 10.5 checkers. But that's just an intentional design thing. So I guess it's a little bit smaller than most of the tournament boards you see, but still feels full size to play on for sure. But I really like that. It's easier to like see all the board. You don't have all this dead space in the middle. Yeah, so that's what's going on with the size of it. Horse, this is the void board. This is not the standard. Oh, Petco rolls the double sixes to catch up here too. But yeah, this is the void board with the nebula, I think they're calling it, inlay. So they have different color schemes that you can play inside of it. But the void board is that certain kind of wood with the black stain that looks this way. The particular design. Yeah, it's a nice board. The brighter colors really pop on the stream better, but in person the black on black looks really cool too. I don't know what they're running or anything, but you can find it on the stream. Oh wow, and Petco's turning this around and trying to deny Stacy a DMP game after this. Looking like a favorite to pull it off in one game here. Oh, wow. That is it. Good match. Hey, Jason, I don't know how you know about the V60, but I had it out for myself. I haven't been brewing for other people yet. I intend to as soon as someone else is interested. I think that's going to be about it for Group B round 4. We still have a whole round 5. Group A and B have to play one more match for the nights. So we'll get started with that real soon. I usually get like a whole minute break in between, so I'll get to rest a little bit. Yeah, I think so. What's up?
Because of the stream limitation,
Yeah.
we're going to go over 12 hours, and I can't risk the transcribers
Right,
not
yes.
being able to
Yeah.
have an archived file. So what we're going to do is to shut this down, and then we're going to restart. So
Okay, cool.
probably give us, like 10 minutes or so.
Okay.
And we'll be back for round 5.
Cool. If you couldn't hear Tara talking there, we're coming up close to the 12-hour stream cap. That's how long we've been playing backgammon today. But we're going to shut down this stream and restart it to make sure we don't have any issues with the recording for the transcribers and things like that. But we will be back restarting the rest of day 1 with one more round. Round 5, Group A and Group B both have one more match to play. So another 2 or 3 hours of backgammon for the night before we start off bright and early at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning again. So give us probably 10 minutes at the most and we'll be right back. Thanks, everybody.
You're looking forward to just having 1 minute where you can start back talking. And if you come